Today is the day. I know I've said that several times so far, but today is the day. We are getting that fucking shiny Salazzle. I'm just gonna say I feel quite confident. I'm not sure why. I'm feeling the energy. Hey, welcome in everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. We are shiny hunting for Salazzle today. Already having a pretty damn nice day today. I got some boba for the first time in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Feeling pretty nice. Also got this, like, I can't remember what the name of it is. It's like this one sandwich that's called, like, it's like some white bread, and like has like a lot of cream in the middle with some strawberries. I can't remember what it's called, but I got that. I got it. It was pretty nice. I do like strawberries. I fuck with some strawberries, dog, but I can't remember what it's called. But yeah. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. There's like something missing in my background. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Because I just noticed. Like, yeah, that shit's gone. Where'd it go? Hang on. No, that's not it. That's not it. That bolts? What's up? No. No, we're gonna get rid of this. Remove. Yeah. No, that's not it. What's this? Okay, that's not anything. VTuber Studio. Shiny. Huh. Oh, there it is. My boy. Oh, I'm covering it. My boy. My boy. Oh, I just moved myself. Okay, so what if I go right here? Okay, now we have more items. Now we have more things. Look, more things. More stuff. Look at this sexy motherfucker. Hey, what's good, Salazzle? How you doing today? Are you ready to see this fucking shiny, dude? Are you ready to get this shiny, bro? I'm so relieved you're not hunting shiny Salazzle. Oh, you're relieved I'm not? Brother, I have bad news. I am. You came to the wrong stream. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You came to the wrong stream. It doesn't take long for me to just like plug this thing in. Oh, wait. Fuck, I forgot. Where's my... It's going to be mail? Okay. I mean, I hope you're ready for like a legendary ass fucking shiny hunting stream. Cause it's time. It's time. It is time to get the shiny dog. You go shiny Salazzle in the hunted on the wild. I don't want to. I'm doing eggs. I'm doing eggs. I don't care. We're doing eggs. Eggs! 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 Oh yeah, so next weekend, I don't know what game it's called, but like me and Salazzle are gonna be playing next weekend. I mean, we're gonna be finishing up our Hades race this Saturday. But there's also another game we're playing. I don't know what it's called. I really can't. But I mean, like, I love playing with Saul so much. I don't need to know much about it. I just want to play with them. So I really greatly recommend dropping a follow his way. I know. Monorca 2. That sounds like a fucking oyster, bro. Monorca. There's an oyster like in the. I think it's a West Coast oyster. I think. Don't quote me. Holy fuck. No, wait. It's an oyster you find in Mexico. It's called Monorca. They're very big. They're massive. Holy shit. We're gonna steal shit? Hell yeah. Lee, say it with me. Monarca. I said that. Monarca. Yeah, like the oyster. Yeah, like, you know, I know what it is. I know what it is, man. Anyways, fucking shiny hunting. Cause today is the day. We got 1,153 attempts in so far, and honestly I feel like today's just gonna be that it's just gonna be that day. It's literally a country that you can't say the name of. Have you gotten the shiny mail? No. No, I haven't gotten a shiny at all. Hold, give me a second. Ah, yes, my button. All right, so we already got 5 eggs. I ended up depositing and releasing all the Salazzles that I had. So we have nothing but space right now. And also 5 eggs on us. So we're going. We moving. You're going to be doing this hunt until the end of time? No, I'm not. I already got a fucking shiny Combi in like 317 attempts. Like, I love it when niggas say that shit. It's like, oh, nah, this is gonna be hard. It's like, yeah, nigga, it's a fucking shiny hunt. Do you think this is gonna be my last time? Last time, I mean, what my longest shiny hunt was fucking 3 months. This ain't nothing to me, man. You're gonna be doing this until, was it, it was female? I got a girl one. Like, y'all niggas be talking to me about, like, how, oh, this is gonna be going forever. Like, it's my first shiny hunt. Dog, go to my YouTube. Fuck you mean? Nigga, this shit is nothing to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. What shinies have you hunted for, Salazzle? Let me know. Which one? Did you go for Arceus? What about Mew and Pokemon Emerald? A shiny that you can't get anymore. Did you go for Wishmaker Jirachi? Did you get Wishmaker Jirachi? What about the purple Charizard you can't get anymore? Did you go for any of those? Nah? Nah? Don't lie. Don't lie. Show me them accolades, brother. I do smart shiny hunting. Oh, you're going to Whimper route. Okay, all right. I see how it is. Oh, 1 out of 2 chances to get a shiny if I eat these sandwiches. Ooh, 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 ooh. Because I value my time. Okay, you know what? All right. So I feel attacked right now, but you got it. You got that. Also, lock. I got these fucking. Strawberry and passion fruit cookie sandwiches. They're like Oreos, but it's like strawberry and passion fruit. Nah, they ain't the best. But they're good. I give them that. They good. Dude, you had your shiny Porygon using RNG manipulation. I can't stand using RNG manipulation. I mean, congratulations on like getting them. You got to get like fucking 4 frame perfect inputs in a row. At least I know in like Emerald, you got to, or like Sapphire, you got to get like 4 frame perfect inputs. I think it's like 2 or 4. I can't remember, to guarantee a shiny. But that shit was like, nah. I think I'd rather just like zone out and just talk with chat. You know, I don't want to lock in that long. Hell no. Nah. That was kind of cool. It is very cool because it replaces the luck factor with skill and patience. Yeah, it's just like, I'd rather just like do it randomly, you know? Trans rights. Can I get a trans rights in chat? Can I get a trans rights in chat? Shield was easier, to be honest. Yeah, Shield is like, we started seeing like lowered odds, like 1 in 4K. It was like 1 in 4K, 1 in 4,152 back in like since Gen 6, if I can remember right. I think it's Gen 6. I know 5 introduced the what do you call that? The shiny charm. 6, if I can remember right, introduced like 1 in 4,156 odds. I think 6 also introduced the Masuda method. Don't quote me on that one. I think. Oh, dude, solid plasma. So like, all right. So I didn't plan on using a shiny charm in this one because I was like, hey, look, this is an actual real playthrough, like a very casual playthrough of Pokemon Sun that I did like a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? When the game first came out, I got the game, played it, had a good time with it. But, you know, I didn't catch them all. I caught like maybe 130 something, right? So, you know, I wasn't planning on getting a shiny charm. I just wanted to use this game to get a shiny. And then, like, you know, one of my chatters, right, after hunting, like doing like 300 attempts in one day, right? One of my chatters was like, hey, Lee, how many do you have the shiny charm? And I was like, no, I don't. Well, how many Pokemon do you have? And I was just like 130 something or whatever. It's not like a lot, but you know, they was like, well, humor me. Can you go and check? So I was like, what the fuck ever. I'll go ahead and check. So hang on, give me a second. Let me get out of here. I swear to you, I did not do anything special to this game. I just looked. And apparently, I caught them all. I 100% in the Pokédex. I ain't do a goddamn thing. I promise you when I say this, I ain't do a fucking thing to this game. I caught like maybe 100 something Pokemon. And I turned on my game one day, like maybe an hour before I started stream. I looked, saw that I had like maybe 130 something or whatever. Okay, cool. We ball out. I look at the end of the stream of me just gaming, and I caught them all. I don't know what happened. I really don't. Luigi won by doing absolutely nothing. I don't know what to tell you. Black version, it wasn't so bad. Yeah, if I can remember right, Black version introduced yeah, because it definitely introduced the shiny charm. That made things a little easier. Sword Show's definitely easier. Yeah, true. Oh, how many eggs do I got? Okay, yeah. How many eggs do I have? Not enough. Don's so happy. The month of April is just filled with nothing but like just me gaming with the homies, and I'm so happy about that. I think the hardest thing about gaming with the homies is that I can't do it too much, because it's like, you know, obviously we need time apart. That is one factor, but it's also like, hey, look, I notice that like I do miss a lot of chat messages when I'm gaming with the homies, and there's some it's like I kind of have to, you know what I'm saying? I kind of have to, because you know I'm playing with a bunch of other people, and it's like I'm mostly just trying to be polite and interact with them, you know. But if I see a funny chat message from y'all, I got a game. I have to steal your joke. I'm sorry. I have to steal your joke. Just know this. Your joke was funny enough to have 6 anime characters on screen laugh. So that was very cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. We both get the serotonin boost. I did take your joke, though. I did steal that shit. I yoinked the fuck out of that. Thank you. Thank you. But it's like, as much as I do love gaming with the homies, it's like just sitting here and just game. I don't know, just shiny hunting or drawing or whatever. It's like I think this is important to a stream. It just lets me get to know my community better. You know, I can't game with the homies all the time. Even though. Thank you for egg. I appreciate you. Like, yesterday was my first time interacting with Zito. Or not interacting, like gaming with him. Like, I knew he was funny as hell, but damn, that motherfucker funny as shit. That motherfucker funny as hell. I want to try and game with him again, because we were supposed to have like a Vespa with us, but Vespa noticed like very late that like, I guess Vespa doesn't own a calendar, which, I mean, honestly, to be honest, same. Like very late, they were like, hey, I just realized I gotta work today. Fuck. So it was like, oh, fuck. Okay, all right, well, that's fine. We'll play some other time. So I don't want that to be our only time to play with each other. I don't want that to be your only time seeing like Mari and like people you rarely see over here that was in the collab yesterday was Mari and Zito. Like, that was the second time I played with Mari on stream. Zito, that was the first time we ever met. First time we ever talked to each other. You know what I'm saying? Or really talked to each other. And yeah, I don't want that to be our last time. I'm gonna try and get a Vespa to come through, because the Vespa's funny as hell. And I don't know, I just like playing games with a Vespa. Well, thank you. Like Repo was fun. I suck at the game though. I am bad. The one thing that I think will be like, hey, the difference maker, the game, the thing that makes me like just better at the game, on obviously, or not obviously, but the thing that would just make me so much better at the game is if I can somehow, and I know I can, if I can play the game using my controller. I don't want to use keyboard. Fuck off. Keyboard sucks for, it doesn't suck for gaming, because I know so many speedrunners who play Celeste on the keyboard because they're fucking crazy and stupid and they're freaks, but they're really cool freaks, you know? But I want to play my controller I want to play Repo with my controller. Like how I play Marvel Rivals, because I'm crazy and stupid and I'm a freak, you know? We're all freaks in our own way, you know? Oh man, I have an idea for a cursed stream. Well, what's the idea? I want to know this. I want to hear it. Give me your idea. I'm holding my hand out. Give me your idea. I don't like that. Give me your phone, kid. You know. I found Guilty Gear for PSX on the Internet Archive. One small problem. Okay, I'm listening. It's permanently mapped to TTO keyboard and it's awful. Yeah, that just sucks actually. No, I'm good. That's not a fucked up stream. That's just a fucked up experience for the player. Speaking of fucked up streams, me and Rayon, I mean, one of the things we were like talking about was playing, it was a Donkey Kong Bongos game together. And I mean, I even ended up buying him Donkey Kong Bongos. We just gotta like find the game and the time to play it. Because I was thinking about playing like some other game or whatever using Donkey Kong Bongos with them. Like, oh, what if we played Dark Souls together using Donkey Kong Bongos? And it's like, no, I don't think anybody will want to watch us die over and over and over again to the same boss using bongos. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody wants to see that. I think we want to see us have a good time and get a good laugh, you know? And then somehow end up beating the game. Because I think it's like fun to watch like one streamer lock the fuck in for like 2-3 hours to beat a single boss, all to like pop the fuck off once they beat the boss. I think it's fun doing that, but it's like, you know, having two people do that. Now I'm worried about, are they having fun? I'm having fun. I'm having a great time, kind of, because we're dying a lot, obviously. But you know, I'm having a good time. But are they having a good time? You know? Ooh, you know what I want to do? There's like a few videos that I want to watch. It's like how good was Wobbuffet not Wobbuffet, but a Quagsire anyway. And there's like a video about like the very niche mechanics of Pokemon Emerald. Like those who, oh man, I want to watch him. 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 Yeah, we're gonna watch him. Hey, do you guys want to watch like videos together? We can watch YouTube together. Yo, my mom gave me internet access. I can use the computer when I get home, and we can watch like fucking YouTube and stuff. There's this one website called YouTube. They put Pokemon on there. Speaking of Quagsire, Rika, okay, you agree? Oh, sure, fuck it. No, I don't know what you're talking about, but I mean, like, I trust you. Screw it. I'm down. Please look up Pokemon Rika. Fuck it. Hang on. Let me get this egg right quick. Pokemon Rika. Oh, Rika, right. Okay, yeah. I thought, okay, my fault. There's so many names. I'm so sorry. My fault, Rika. My fault. I ain't mean all that, gang. All right. My bad. Please forgive me. Save me, masculine woman. Please save me. My bad. Please forgive me. We're gonna watch How Great Was Quagsire anyway. This is my stream, and I get to choose what we're gonna watch, and it's Quagsire. It's Quagsire. We love Quagsire. Quagsire funny. Quagsire good. I don't know why it does this. Fuck off. I hate the your fucking thing can be like your extensions can be updated. Fuck off. I don't want to see that message ever again. Suck my dick right now. Pull my pants down. Look me in the eye. Not playing. All right. Yeah, we're gonna watch video, dude.
Visiting our Quagsire video made today.
So this is from False Swipe Gaming. I think False Swipe Gaming has a good enough following where I think everyone subs to them. But just in case, since we are watching their stuff, here's their YouTube. You should maybe drop a sub. Here's a little like for the video. I like Quagsire. Let's go.
Revisiting our Quagsire video made 7 years ago in March 2018. And of course, we're throwing the Gen 9 Clodsire in the mix. We've been mentioning Quagsire and its incredible tier-defying exploits in many recent videos. And indeed,
I love Quagsire because they should not be doing all this, but it's like thanks to the ability, thanks to their ability that just ignores all your stat growth, they do not care. The nigga simply does not care.
there are a lot of them, so we're jumping right into business. We're asking the question, how great were Quagsire and Clodsire? No, actually, we take it back. Quagsire deserves more. This video marks a first. How amazing was Quagsire actually?
Yeah, how amazing. We love it. We love it here. We love you, Quagsire.
Starting with its debut generation, Generation 2. The legendary electrics are so powerful in Gen 2 because the ground types immune to their mighty stab thunders don't take kindly to their hidden powers. The standard is Ice, which not only has the benefit of affecting their bulk the least, thanks to Gen 2 DV mechanics, along with the smack against Golem, Rhydon, and Marowak, but also hits the sole grass type Exeggutor super effectively. It's why Steelix is so popular, because it's a ground type neutral to HP Ice. But wait, you ask, why don't they just run hidden power water? Well, they do. Exeggutor can be managed through other means, especially with its slightly lower usage in recent years. The increased loss in bulk is a shame, but quite manageable, and the benefits of the super effective smack on Steelix, as well as threatening Golem and Rhydon so utterly, are immense. It's also a
Please give me more animations when it comes to the Pokemon getting hit or hitting. God, look at this animation. Look at this. It's really cool.
As is common practice, Zapdos
That's really cool. I fucked with that so heavy, man.
Who's on the same team. This is why the electrics are so difficult to answer, because grounds and grasses so commonly don't work. So you have to fall back on Snorlax and your own Raikou. And that is why Quagsire, flawed though it may be, has such an important niche in Gen 2. It completely walls the electrics regardless of hidden power. With Jolteon rising to OU, this role is even more crucial. Quagsire's stats don't seem that impressive, hardly much of a threat. What more is it going to do beyond just stifling the electrics and Tyranitar for that matter? Oh, nothing. It just possesses one of the highest risk, highest reward.
Belly Drum!
Belly Drum. It's the kind of move that leaves both opponents tingling with anticipation, knowing how it can explode the game open. Quagsire reaches Gen 2's cap of 999 attack and is brandishing Earthquake as stab. Getting that Belly Drum off safely in the first place can be challenging though, because without a drum, Quagsire is indeed rather unthreatening, as opposed to Gen 2's most iconic drummer, Snorlax. or even Charizard for that matter. It's not exactly a boosting move you throw around haphazardly. In future gens, Gyarados
I remember when I first found out about Azumarill having huge power, and I could give him Belly Drum, and then kill your entire team with Aqua Jet. I thought that was the coolest thing ever, and I still do. We'll go against people and at Pokemon X and Y, like do random battles with people, and or just randomly go against people, right? And I would go against people who had the same exact teams. They just wanted to use a bunch of legendaries, and I would just steamroll their shit. I will belly drum one time, eat a citrus berry, tank their move, tank their hit, and just eat their entire team alive with Aqua Jets.
can afford to Dragon Dance early even if nothing comes of it. But Quagsire
Fuck you, little Timmy.
Doesn't have that same luxury when it's looking at slashing off half its health, especially with its non-existent speed stat, which just barely beats out Snorlax. Also, Quagsire's requisite coverage, Hidden Power Rock, comes at the unpleasant cost of some loss in bulk, though mercifully nothing too major. Finally, it's not just that Quagsire so completely thuds into common early game answers like Cloyster and Exeggutor that completely dominated. It's the fact that you can't even generate pressure with it early on against Zapdos. Raikou at least has to run from Earthquake, but Zapdos knows you're not drumming early, so it can afford to stay in and chip at you while you dink away with unboosted, unstabbed Hidden Power Rock. However, for bulky teams looking to play the long game, Quagsire is a superb choice. Yeah, you're not getting early game mileage out of it, but the longer the game goes on, as the longevity-focused teams looking to abuse Drumquag are designed to do, the scarier Quagsire becomes. Its teams will spread as much paralysis as possible for it, and when you can't outspeed a +6 Quagsire, it suddenly goes from non-threatening to game ender. Forcing a rest also helps immensely. For instance, a sleeping Skarmory can't check it safely. Quagsire's teams will wear down the offensive team's answer like
1169! 1169, yay!
healthy as possible when drumming in front of an electric. They'll potentially even give it Miltank's Heal Bell support so it can rest its drum damage off safely and not have to waste 2 turns, ready to belly drum again, otherwise known as turbo drumming. It may seem like a lot of support, but it's deceptively easy to put together a good team with it, considering how effective and synergistic the Pokemon wielding these tools are for the end goal. For example, in addition to Heal Bell, Miltank's Body Slam also spreads paralysis for Quagsire, while Rapid Spin Starmie can also slot in Thunder Wave. Yes, you'll also have to wait a while before Quagsire can go for the jugular, but in the meantime, it's shutting down the electrics harder than anything else. Even one's own Raikou hates being forced to rest off thunder paralysis. The stifling of such a major source of offense went a long way in reaching that late game Quagsire sweep finish line. It wasn't the most spammable Pokemon, but Quagsire was one of the most potentially devastating threats in the tier. Quagsire was also an excellent recipient of Smeargle baton passing agility, especially with the surprise factor of non-lead Smeargle known as Rear Goal. Instead of rest, it could go with Protect to stop explosions and grab more leftovers recovery or Sludge Bomb to crush Exeggutor. Quagsire also worked quite decently in the tier it was actually in, which is UU, functioning pretty much the same way. The main difference was that it was primarily a baton pass receiver there, but it also functioned on certain defensive teams with heal.
I remember somebody made a YouTube short about who's the hardest Gen 2 gym leader. And the obvious answer is Whitney. But this person wanted to be a little kooky, a little different. And instead of going with what everybody else says, what everybody's experience is, they went with Claire, the 8th gym leader. The gym leader where you have like a full party of 6 fully evolved Pokemon. Instead of the menace that is Miltank, who you don't have a full party of 6 fully evolved Pokemon. You have like 4 Pokemon that, and one of them's like a mid evolution, and one of them's a Centric. And you definitely missed that damn Machop and that Geodude. You definitely missed those 2. Don't fucking play. Like, yeah, nice job, man. Claire is bitch made. I like Claire. Don't get me wrong. On paper, she should be so hard. But like, okay, even on paper, she sucks ass. Even on fucking paper, it's like, no, she's not the hardest goddamn boss. She's difficult, but it's like, all right, who she got? 2 Dragonair? 2 not fully evolved Pokemon with no Marvel Scale and no Eviolite. Oh, so scary. What else you got? Kingdra? The only nigga? Yeah, that's cool. Don't get me wrong now, but when she going against like 6 other niggas, it's like, dog, you are getting jumped out here, dog. Eventually, you're going to get worn out. I'm going to hit you with a Toxic, a Leech Seed, or I'm just going to keep pummeling you with whatever move I got. You know, 6 versus 1 is not a good matchup. I'm sorry. I just came from a cave full of ice Pokemon. Your Dragonair do not scare me, I promise you. Ain't no motherfucking way this nigga said, like, fucking Gen's, like, ain't no motherfucking way they said Claire was the hardest gym leader. No, she's not in Gen 2. No, the hell she's not. No, she's not. She's good, but she's like, you're better. I will continue to be salty about her refusing to give me the damn badge I earned. I thought it was a very neat thing they did with Pokemon, but I understand that. Like, what the fuck you mean? Nah, see, you didn't earn this badge. Bitch, I beat you. What you mean, nigga? Bruh. I thought it was so funny that Gen 2 was the only game. I think it's the only game that does something like that. Where it's like, hey, look, you don't get the badge immediately after beating Whitney. Because, hey, look, she starts crying, and you got to walk off. And one of the gym trainers are like, hey, look, she's cool. Just go back and talk to her. She just got to let it out. And then the other one's like, yo, she's being a sore goddamn loser. It's so funny how, like, the two girls are two of the gym leaders are the girls who are sore losers, and they're also the strongest gym leaders in the fucking region. 2 Dragonairs after a fucking ice cave. Yeah, I swear. And this motherfucker talking about something like, yeah, she's the hardest gym leader ever, actually. Nigga, no the fuck she's not. No, she's, eat this icy wind, nigga. Like, your Kingdra can only do so much against, like, a fully evolved party of 6 monsters. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't. Like, eventually, even though I don't really have a weakness, like, there's no such thing as, like, we got Dragon Breath. Ooh, that's a good move. But it's like, even though we only got, like, Dragon Breath with, like, the supposed Dragon Pokemon that you might have, which you don't, it's like, dog, I'm going to, I got Thunderbolt. Okay, you go out there, Thunderbolt him, Thunder Wave or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? You slow him the fuck down. And everyone else, beat her ass. Beat this nigga's ass. Rexy Blaze, what's good? How you doing today? Yo. How you been, man? Oh, gym leader slander? Okay, it's not really, okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Because I've never had a problem with Claire, dog. I've never had a problem with Claire. I was like, look, this is cool and all. Don't get me wrong, you doing a thing and with shit like that. I love your outfit. But it's like, dog, I'm beating your ass. There's no way you're winning this 6v1. We are jumping your shit. Meanwhile, Claire just up and left. Yeah. That elder was like, Claire, stop that BS and give them that badge. Yeah, I swear to fucking God. I was like, what the fuck? Ain't no motherfucking way. She said, no, I didn't earn this shit. Motherfucker, I beat you. What? Dog. Like, mind you now, I did jump your ass. But, I mean, you could have evolved these damn Dragonairs. I'm going to keep it a stack with you. You could have. You could have. You could have. Motherfucker, I will call your cousin Lance. Claire, why did you run here and stop crying? Give them the badge. That shit was so funny.
Bell and paralysis spreading. This meant it was on the more specific side, just like in OU, but when it did appear, it had the potential to blow the game wide open.
Like, yeah, Whitney had, like, you know, you could have gotten that Machop and that Geodude and which would have made the fight a little easier. But here's the thing. Did you know about that damn Geodude and Machop? Did you know about them niggas? No. Did you have a fully evolved parties of 6? No. So it made the matchup a lot harder, okay? It made the match a lot, even if you had those two, it's like, yeah, she still has what is considered a fully evolved Pokemon at that point. You ain't got no damn Macho. God damn it. You ain't got no damn Macho. And there's the Onyx you can trade for. There is the Onyx you can trade for, but it's a fucking Onyx. So let's be so fucking for real. Let's be so real right here, you know? It's an Onyx. What are we doing with this Onyx? Are you doing anything, Onyx? I mean, you know, except for tanking hits and getting paralyzed by the body slam. That thing knew body slam. That's an 80 base power move on a fully evolved Pokemon. What the? No, it has Stomp. Never mind. It has Stomp. It has Stomp. That's a pretty damn good move. And it has Stab. Damn. Also head across. Where can you get head across? That was in the trees, right? Because all I'm hearing is like Pokemon that you could easily miss. There's a reason why Claire's so legendary when it comes to like trainers who just do a casual playthrough. Because we ain't nobody's options. These options were pretty hidden. They're not like hidden. They're not like secret little techniques and shit like that. But they're hidden enough where it's like every person who says, oh, I love Gen 2, fucking Whitney. You know what I'm saying? Like every person who says they love Gen 2 will just remember Whitney. But if you ask them how difficult Claire was, it's like, man, I don't. Claire, who? The fuck? Who invited her? More saying it was more saying it for the dumb babies who is playing gold and silver for the first time. No, I get that. You're right. You're right. You're not dumb babies though. You're just uneducated babies. Okay, you're uneducated babies. It's okay. Heart Gold Soul Silver Level Curve post Claire is crazy work. I can't remember the post game of Claire. I never really minded it though. I remember minding a lot. I can't remember minding it too much. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie, biggest joke fight is Chuck. Yeah, no, you're right. That level curve is funny. I can't remember ever having a problem with Chuck. Like, I don't remember having like a psychic type of range like that. Or like, yeah, I really can't. It was just, hey, there's Chuck, and there he goes. Okay, all right, well, trees from headbutting. Oh yeah, right, I remember that. That was a rare pick though. If you got a Heracross, like, dude, if you got a Heracross in Axel Forest or like Axel in the forest before like Goldenrod City, that was massive. That was huge. I don't remember Claire's battle. I just being pissed at her as hell at her. I remember her Dragonairs having like, Thunder Wave. I remember that. But like a lot of the times I didn't care. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just move first and hit you with a nice move. Get the fuck off me. Hot take, a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon kind of suck. That's not a hot take. I'm sorry. That's not a like battle-wise, that's not a hot take. I don't know. That's lukewarm. That is a they suck. A lot of Gen 2 Pokemon sucked. They did not have a niche. They were just very, very underpowered. And especially with Gen 2 being Gen 2, they didn't have a lot of good moves. Sunflora, Jumpluff, Mac Cargo, yeah. I mean, even one of my favorites are like Lady Ann from Gen 2 are like, Lady Ann and Furret. I love Lady Ann and Furret, but them Pokemon suck ass. That is not a hot take. I'm sorry. That is just facts. I had Heracross and Soul Silver playthrough named Juno. I love Heracross. Oh my god, and Juno is such a good name. Lady Ann needs a new evolution. Lady Ann just needs, like, I think Lady Ann, if they had like bug fighting, bug flying is not working. I'm sorry. Bug fighting, better special defense and defensive stats, just slightly better, and then give them like give them better speed with light screen and like have them be a screen setter. A screen setter would be dope as fuck. I would be so fine with that. You could go the more like traditional route, be like, oh, here's a better attack stat, and here's more speed, bug fighting move, bug fighting, and you have a bug punching move now. There you go. All right, go nuts, man. You could do that, but I think like just, hey, this Pokemon with 4 arms is really good at doubles. I think that'd be interesting. Just bug flying is not working. One rock move and they're done. You know what I'm saying? I can only object with Skarmory, but that's it. Yeah. Oh, no. Skarmory rules. Like, look, a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon suck. Not every one of them. Skarmory fucking rules, dude. Like, the internet loves Gen 2, and it's like, I love Gen 2. Oh, no. I'm part of the internet. I love the hell out of Gen 2. That is a good-ass region. I fucks with Gen 2 heavy. It's just that, a lot of Pokemon were very underpowered. It's not like how it is today where it's like if they introduce a Pokemon, it has to have the most overpowered stat and ability to go with them stats and best typing and shit like that. It doesn't have to have that. You know what I'm saying? Or it is right now it has to have that. But like in Gen 2, Gen 1, nah, they were just experimenting. They were going nuts, man. Here, let's have this very slow ass rock fire type. Yeah, man, that'll work. Fuck it. Espeon and Ampharos are good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lady Ann got to evolve into a bug steel type. Nah. Bug fighting's good enough. Because there's no steel type in that Pokemon. That Pokemon got that steel in them. Like, it looks like it should be a fighting type. It could be. Because it's like bug, obviously. But fighting type is like, yeah, that could happen. It has 4 fists. And it has Iron Fist, as an ability. That's fucked up, but it's one of the most broken abilities in the game. It didn't save Lady Ann. That's, well, Umbreon, my beloved tank. I love you, Umbreon. I love you, Umbreon. Umbreon is good too. Heard it was a good tank for Black and White too. I can't remember when Umbreon started to fall off, but I know in like when it first debuted, it was like, yeah, this is a good ass Pokemon. Toxic Stalling. Have you guys heard of Toxic Stalling? Toxic Stalling. Yo, protect. Toxic. Leftovers. Eat a dick. Dude, Gen 2 introduced like one of the most broken items in gaming in Pokemon history. Leftovers. Leftovers is so y'all notice how Leftovers is so fucking good? It survived like 7 generations. Like what Pokemon, what monster has survived 7 generations? You know, what monster did not fall off after 7 generations? Even the likes of Tyranitar fell off when it comes to like competitive play. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga fell off. Huh? Oops.
It was
Oh, Alakazam and Gengar. How good is Alakazam and Gengar? I can't remember. Uh, Gengar. I didn't Gengar. Oh, Okay, Alakazam, Gengar, Blastoise. Didn't I think Blastoise has been getting better? Blastoise has been getting better. I know in first gen it was like, oh, this is ZU, but it's like I think I think you're right. I think you're right. Do legendaries count? Oh, legendaries always count. Oh, Zapdos. Zapdos stayed good. It's a rare thing for a Pokemon to stay that good, but Zapdos has stayed good. Has always been good. That is just a good ass Pokemon.
ultimately decent in UU, but funnily enough, it was better and more popular in the tier above, which, as you'll see, is one of Quagsire's most recurring themes. But before we go to the next section, here's a word from our sponsor, the Go.
Oh, Meganium. Oh, I love Meganium. I actually want to choose Chikorita in the new Pokemon game coming up. I want to choose Chikorita so bad. I am of the opinion that Chikorita hate is very forced, and Chikorita just did not get a good chance in fucking Gen 2. Gen 2 was horrible to grass types. Oh, God. Golduck needs the Annihilate treatment. Honestly, dude, Golduck having another evolution would go kind of hard, bro. People don't know how to use Meganium. It's not just like not knowing how to use her. It's also like fucking just Gen 2 just being terrible for grass type, for a grass starter, you know? Like first gen was the damn flying type gym leader. You know what I'm saying? Second gen was a bug type gym leader. It's like, damn, this you getting raw left to right. It sucks. Every Team Rocket member was like, yeah, I'm sporting a poison type. What do you got? Grass type? That sucks. Is a tank supporter. She does the best against Whitney. Hitting Whitney with that damn Lee seat was so nice.
Go Surfshark VPN. A VPN or virtual private network is a server that you can connect to.
Yo, Ad, make that money, King. Make that money.
Pretend like you're in another country. Now, why would this come in handy? Well, with streaming services like Netflix, you're often region locked. For example, if I were to vacation in Japan, where there are no subtitles on my anime, I could use Surfshark and change my VPN back to the US or vice versa, and now I have American Netflix wherever I go. You can do this with multiple countries because Surfshark has 3,200 plus servers.
I don't know what star to choose for ZA. Shit. I mean, who do we got? Tepig, Chikorita, or Totodile? I'm probably gonna go with either like Chikorita or Totodile. I can't tell you which one. Yeah, I can't tell you which one. I really can't. That's your decision. Curious about the story. The story looks, I don't know. I am curious myself because like, well, obviously, I mean, not a special trait of mine, but well, one thing that's like weird is that like we're not going outside the city. I'm still like on the fence about that one. Like that's a funky choice. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but you know I'm down to try it. Tepig underrated as fuck. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You know what I want to see? Mega evolutions for him.
And over 100 countries. You supercharge any streaming service you have by doing this. Having a VPN is also handy because they prevent my programs from being blocked. For example, I travel a decent amount, but I don't bring my editing PC everywhere. I prefer to remote desktop control it instead. Some hotel Wi-Fi's block this connection for reasons. But thanks to Surfshark, I never fall behind on work since they just unblock my connection. And one of the best features that separates Surfshark from other VPNs is that you can use it on unlimited devices. That's right, no additional subscription.
Either megas or regional forms.
All of your devices, and there's no risk in trying.
No, I get. Yeah, okay, I can agree. I can agree. Mega Meganium will go crazy. Just add more flowers. Add more flowers.
Produce more content. You can click the link in the description below, or go to surfshark.com/fallswipe for 4 extra months for free. After an offbeat yet uniquely intriguing debut generation, Quagsire found it difficult to keep up in the major overhaul of Gen 3. It no longer had Belly Drum, but even if it had, it wouldn't have.
Speaking of Pokemon, I kind of sucked. Fucking Gen 3 Pokemon. I think Gen 4 was the first time we started seeing power creep. It was the first time we started seeing Pokemon like, oh, that's kind of fucking broken. Holy.
Have been able to make much use of it with a much faster pace of play. It seemed like it had promise. After all, it had Swampert's typing plus 2 amazing abilities. Damp blocked Explosion, meaning it didn't have to fear Metagross blowing up on it. While
You thought Gen 5 started power creep? Gen 4 I think powered up a lot of the lower power Pokemon, like, you know, Electabuzz, which is a very disappointing, Electivire being a very disappointing evolution, and Meganium, I'm an idiot. Miss Magius, I think it's powered up a lot of older Pokemon. But you might be right. Gen 5 might have started the fucking power creep. You might be right about that. I'm just thinking about like in terms of I don't know, just them getting stronger. You know? Yeah, Gen 4 did physical special split. I love the physical special split. My beloved. It made Gengar a less like creative Pokemon to use because it's like, oh no, just use Shadow Ball with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, it was an overall boon to the game, you know? Like Fire Punch being a special move, suck my dick. That doesn't make any sense. You know? Like for anybody who doesn't know, generations 1 through 3 had it to where like all fire moves were special, all normal moves were physical. So a physical, like, Hyper Beam and Body Slam were both physical moves. Flamethrower and Fire Punch were both special moves. That made no sense to me. You know? I thought I was dumb as hell. Shadow Ball being a physical move is funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, what do you walk up to and just drop your balls on them? Okay, honestly, no, you're right. No, that's funny as hell. Hell yeah.
A Water Absorb gave it an incredible water immunity, which was the main appeal. A
Teabag.
Check Suicune? Yes, please. The problem isn't so much that Quagsire not having Swampert's bulk, but more so because it was incredibly weak.
Teabagging.
Or passive. This doesn't just mean it can't pose the threat Swampert does so effortlessly. It gets in the way of its defensive duties too. Its Ice Beam doesn't threaten Salamence nearly as much as it needs to, and its Earthquake isn't exactly putting major pressure on Tyranitar without the option for Torrent Hydro Pump either. This means it's collapsing in critical late game situations against the Dragon Dancers that Swampert is so important against. Of course,
God, I love Gen 3, man. God, I love Gen 3. What a phenomenal game, bro. Holy, oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait to do a difficulty mod of Gen 3. Oh my, but it's the bad thing about it is the final boss, because I want to play through a bunch of the difficulty mods for like Sun and Moon and fire, like Blue and Yellow and whatever, right? And I want to leave like the hardest one. What is it? I was thinking about Kaizo or Run and Bun. I want to do Kaizo. Run and Bun's harder, but it's like Kaizo is like, I don't know. Kaizo sounds, man. Run and Bun. I do like bunnies. I do like bunnies. I do like bunnies. Maybe I'll decide. But I know Run and Bun or Kaizo is going to be in my future.
the lower bulk does also hurt it, but where this is really noticeable is against Aerodactyl. Yeah, it resists rock and is immune to water, that's great, but just because it blanks Crocoon's mono water coverage doesn't actually make it a reliable answer to offensive Suicune at all. Thus, despite some theorizing, Quagsire can't hack it in OU. It is decent in UU though. Most famously, it completely destroys the premier threat Druidcruel, the name given to substitute source dance Tentacruel. It's also generally tough to take down with its typing and bulk for many meta staples staples like Gligar and Solrock, and it's not too passive thanks to the Earthquake Toxic combination being far more threatening. It isn't a huge threat, but it's not bad. It's not much more than that though, especially since the waters and electrics it would love to check so commonly carry hidden power grass. It's basically a UU Swampert defensively, but without any of Swampert's offensive brilliance. But luckily, the next generation, Quagsire was
Generation 4, baby!
wall in early Diamond and Pro UU, a period characterized by the metagame's disorganization and retroactively known as Old UU prior to the merging of UU and BL during Platinum. Not fully evolved Pokemon were banned at this time as well. It was almost unrecognizable to the Diamond and Pro UU of today, dominated at various points by unusual choices like Nasty Plot Ninetales, which was almost considered broken, believe it or not, as well as Lopunny baton passing agilities into Octillery. And Aerodactyl? Yeah, that's right. Before it became synonymous with OU Hyper Offense, Aerodactyl was wielding its speed and power to the effect of completely disassembling UU, and Quagsire shut it down hard. Aerodactyl couldn't even threaten the Life Orb Fire Blast against it like it could against the tier's dominant Steelix. Quagsire also completely stuffed Kabutops, which was key since Kabutops was one of the few Pokemon capable of threatening dominant stall teams, which ate Azumarill and Feraligatr for breakfast, and was similarly excellent into Nidoking, as well as assisting greatly against Swords Dance Drapion and Dragon Dance Altaria. Generally, it was incredibly difficult to break. Then the BL and UU merge came about, and Quagsire
Boy Love?
almost disappeared.
Wait, Boy Love mentioned? Oh my god, yay!
One notable bulky offense team which utilized an unusual adamant max attack Quagsire, which still checks waters as well as the standard hidden power Ice Raikou, but was able to pose an actual threat in return, with an Ice Punch that Venusaur and Shaman did not switch into comfortably. This worked excellently on this team, but this was quite specific, and didn't take off against the larger metagame, while Quagsire's UU walling days were behind it in this new Venusaur-dominated metagame. It fell to NU, where it was a decent Pokemon, if unspectacular, sort of like it had been in Gen 3 UU. It answered or at least helped play around threats like Manectric, Magneton, Floatzel, Sharpedo, Typhlosion, Magmortar, and Charizard, while it was good at leveraging its bulk into neutral Pokemon like Tauros, and was generally annoying to switch into, thanks to the combination of Toxic and Stab Earthquake. Good,
Oh, Tauros. My favorite Pokemon that fell off that hard.
but nothing amazing. Until
I'm sorry I had to throw my Tauros slander out. I'm sorry, Tauros, that I'm writing on right now. My fault, King.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver came around and gave Quagsire Recover. Hello, Superstar. It improved in NU, of course, though it still wasn't really worthwhile in UU anymore. But who cares about that when suddenly it becomes the real deal in standard play? Especially defensive Quagsire quickly went from good player secret to genuine metagame choice in the post-Salamence era, which gave rise to the UU-style Fire Water Grass cores and was utterly dominated by Life Orb Starmie that was so often the water on such cores. Another such water was the similarly dangerous threat offensive Suicune. Both were incredibly difficult to wall if you weren't running a hard stall team with Blissey. So what's a more balanced team to do? Enter Quagsire, which shut both of these
Just seeing that Suicune use Hydro Pump reminds me of a t-shirt I saw. If I miss his Hydro Pump, I'm killing myself. In like bold impact font.
down ridiculously hard, and turns out many other OU standards as well. It was excellent into most variants of the new #1 Pokemon in the game, the most common fire in the Fire Water Grass core, Heatran. Zapdos was developing a penchant for destroying these Fire Water Grass cores as well, and Quagsire shut it down big time. The newly dangerous Choice Specs Rotom Wash really struggled against it too. It completely stuffed most variants of Jirachi and Flygon. It helped against non-taunt Gyarados, and it wasn't immediately threatened by Tyranitar or Metagross. Put plainly, Quagsire was incredibly difficult for many standard offensive teams of the time to break through, especially because they were pressured by Earthquake, Toxic, and Encore to punish any funny idea about punishing its low immediate damage output. Of course, it could also run Ice Punch to prevent Breloom from switching in totally for free. Quagsire settled into an excellent role on bulky balance, semi-stall, and sometimes even stall teams. Over time, especially upon the reintroduction of Latias, it slowly shifted to focus more on physical defense. It still packed the water immunity for Specs Hydro Pumps that'd be too much for its fellow lower tier star that had become the new special wall, Clefable. Plus, Quagsire still had enough special defense investment to take Pokemon like Heatran and offensive Suicune on if needed, though this was generally outsourced to Clefable. By running more physical defense, Quagsire now dominated most Tyrannotars and was completely unafraid of even boosted Gyarados, which couldn't fit Taunt into its moveset anymore. As physical Jirachi had taken over the tier, having such a reliable answer to it that also packed Recover was superb. Quagsire was now a mixed wall of excellence, and became even better on stall teams for how it stuffed the water spam that had become shorthand for anti-stall, doing so much more safely than the Stealth Rock neutral, sand-affected, water-hit, pursuit-weak Latias that had become the norm. Finally, here is where Quagsire made its foray into Ubers. It walled none other than King Kyogre. It was perhaps the perfect
King Kyogre.
just stifle Kyogre's water stab.
What a
The
cool
other
King
things that
Kyogre.
his teammates used to make it even scarier, like its immunities to Thunder and Thunder Wave, neutrality to Stealth Rock, and packing the typing and physical bulk to not be afraid of Pursuit or U-turn. And Kyogre couldn't even get cheeky with Calm Mind, possibly with Substitute, because it would just get Encored. Quagsire wasn't just anti-Kyogre either. The water immunity also allowed it to help against Palkia, many variants of which had a deceptively tough time drowning Quagsire, as did fellow water dragon Kingdra, who's normally absurd under Perma Rain. And in that category, Quagsire also completely destroyed Kabutops. It was generally tough to take down for many standard Ubers. It was also quite good into the many Dialgas and Giratina Origin, who generally didn't have an easy time taking it down, especially since Quagsire's trusty Earthquake Toxic combo covered so much. You wouldn't think its special defense was sufficiently impressive to take all these Draco Meteors and Dragon Pulses, but with its great HP, recover, and good play, it got the job done beautifully. It could even irritate Soldew Latias that lacked Grass Knot. Quagsire was excellent on Sun and Sand teams, helping them withstand their mortal enemy Kyogre better than perhaps anything else. Quagsire was a great Ubers Pokemon, capping off an incredible generation for itself. But unfortunately, the same cannot be said for the next generation, 5. Water-absorbed Quagsire was completely eclipsed in Gen 5 thanks to Gastrodon Storm Drain being buffed, which is an ability that increases your special attack when hit by a water move instead of taking damage. Gastrodon was now the superior water-immune Water Ground and became OU, as well as Black and White 1's new Premier Kyogre answer. That's just fine though, because
Oh, how's the video volume, by the way?
Quagsire
How's the
received
video volume?
ability
Should I turn it up a little bit or something?
the one that is its signature, despite also being given to none other than Clefable a generation later, and actually existing the generation before, to the knowledge of few, on Bibarel. We should perhaps say that we were unaware of this information. The unaware ability made Quagsire even more of a pain in the rear in OU. Those horrifyingly powerful physical boosters running around, yeah, they're not getting past Quag. Using bulk isn't sufficient to take on such beasts even unboosted, but that's basically Quagsire's career. It's comparable to Clefable in that sense, as it constantly stymies people who can't understand why it takes hits so well. Look at this murderer's row of beasts beaten by Quagsire, particularly this bunch of stall-shredding Swords Dancers. Sandrush Excadrill, Speed Boost Blaziken, Terrakion, Garchomp, Landorus, Lucario, Scizor, Gliscor, Anokor.
Sounds good to me. Okay, good to know.
Dragon Dance, Dragonite, and Bulk Up Conkeldurr. Even if Quagsire had to be more careful against Life Orb variants of some of these Pokemon, the fact that they could never one-hit KO it, as they would nearly everything else after a boost, was enormous. But most of the time, Quagsire did switch in directly and beat them. The only Swords Dancers Quagsire wasn't beating were quite specific, like Virizion, and the unaware ignoring Mold Breaker Haxorus. The popular ones, though, shut down. Quagsire could even assist against non-Life Orb Nasty Plot Thundurus and Combine Reuniclus. The best, most successful metagame-defining Rain and Sand stalls of this tumultuous period of Black and White 1 relied on Quagsire. Rain Stall especially loved how it dominated the otherwise ruinous Swords Dance Toxicroak. Now, that said, these Quagsire-anchored stall styles were quite on the passive side and largely disappeared, in favor of more aggressive approaches, culminating in Magic Guard Sun Spam once Black and White 2 came around and ramped the power up with the additions of Keldeo, Technician Breloom, Kyurem Black, Thundurus Styrian, Tornadus Styrian, and Sheer Force Landorus Incarnate. Even though not every addition remained in the tier, the general uptick in pace, even for bulkier teams, left Quagsire in the dust. It thus returned to the lower tiers, and there it had very little impact. It seems strange, but it just didn't match up into UU and RU's brands of offense as well. It was thus a rather bland choice. Its boost ignoring talents not really needed in the face of more immediate damage, and thus difficult to justify, over the more impactful competition it had in staples like Swampert, Alomomola, and the Slow Twins. Still, the fact remained, when OU was at its most broken, Quagsire was at its best. It dominated so many of the Pokemon that dominated everything else, many of which wound up getting banned for doing so. But that's kind of its whole deal. The more powerful and broken things get, the better Quagsire gets. And this would continue in the next Generation 6, as Quagsire returned, except the reason was quite clear.
God, I love Generation 6. X and Y, my beloved, man.
Emperor Unaware routine was denying OU's finest once again. Perhaps even more impressively, given that since one of its most important targets was the knockoff spamming Bisharp, it was regularly doing so without the help of its leftovers. And not only that, it was so good at anchoring stall.
Bisharp, I always pronounce Bisharp like bisexual and sharp. Like a nigga dual wielding.
It arguably
I will continue doing that.
popped up the majority of the playstyle's viability. Stall was quite flawed for a long time, but it did have the amazing strength of being the style that housed Quagsire, and Quagsire shut down the many boosting beasts running around OU, who were often paired together. The aforementioned Bisharp, very scary though it was also just the tip of the high-powered iceberg. Another enormous target was none other than Dragon Dance Mega Charizard X. There was also the massively frightening Belly Drum Azumarill, and once again, many other Swords Dancers, most notably
Belly Drum Azumarill, Mega Charizard X, my beloved. I love you so much.
Talonflame and Mega Scizor. Teams that stacked these boosters were common, and they mowed through most of the rest of the metagame, but they also wound up struggling incredibly hard when facing Quagsire. Quagsire did have Unaware competition in Clefable early on, but it didn't take too long before Unaware Clefable was dismissed as inferior. Quagsire's typing and physical bulk made it a far more robust user of the ability. Though Stall varied over time, Quagsire was a constant, a fixture. Without it, Stall teams were often one errant sweeper away from a loss, or were susceptible to losing to things like SD Gliscor or Excadrill in the long game, trapping Quagsire's teammate Skarmory or simply outlasting it. With Quagsire though, Stall could almost be lazy.
I mean, dual wielding as a bisexual euphemism. Yes, that's a joke. You got it. You caught me. you caught me. You picking up what I'm putting down?
Wall them all the same. As Stall progressed through Gen 6, it became more aggressive and began using spikes again, as opposed to the fog-only Skarmory of the early gen. It also went with a Trapper of choice to enhance this aggression, and said Trapper wound up being the defining Pokemon for that meta Stall's iteration. Scarf Gothitelle, Scarf Tyranitar, Ban Weavile, Scarf Magnezone, but whichever Trapper was there, Quagsire was there alongside it. You got a free turn to boost? Doesn't matter. Some players were so frustrated by Seto Sweepers being rendered so useless by Quagsire's Unaware, they claimed the ability to be unhealthy for how it denied such a long-standing form of stall counterplay. Somewhat akin to the antics of Quagsire's common teammate before its ban, Magic Bounce Mega Sableye. Quagsire even started using Haze. This seems wasteful on a boost-ignoring Pokemon, but it was actually incredibly helpful for allowing Quagsire to beat Calm Mind Clefable, which it would never beat on its own. Now though, it could switch into +6 Clefable and haze away its boost, then switch out to another teammate and force Clefable to boost all over again, rinse and repeat. Quagsire was also a great answer to Mega Metagross, not even caring about a potential Meteor Mash raise. Nothing else could boast this. And though it was so important in OU throughout the generation, Quagsire's usage was directly tied to Stall, meaning it was a lower tier Pokemon once again. It actually went all the way down to the newly added sub-NU tier PU, but it didn't last long at all, getting banned very quickly for propelling Stall to an overpowering place in the metagame, with its curse set sweeping the entire tier. If it could wall Bisharp, Pawniard was a piece of cake. Quagsire remained PUBL, not really able to carve out a useful niche in NU, but for all that OU dominance, who cares? And for that matter, it had a small niche in X and Y Ubers. The tier was getting run over by Extreme Killer Arceus, and you know what walled the god of Pokemon? Quagsire, that's right. Even the ultimate deity, the one above all, couldn't break
Quagsire said, fuck around and find out.
Pokemon were introduced in Generation 7, and with the addition of Pyukumuku, Quagsire was no longer the automatic choice for Unaware on OU Stall anymore. Additionally, in early OU, the meta had shifted so that Clefable was actually the more preferred Unaware user to stave off boosters ranging from Magearna to Dragonium Z Garchomp. However, it wasn't long before Quagsire returned to do more of its Quagsire things. And in fact, this new disparity between Unaware users made preparing for different stall variants more difficult, as Clefable wasn't nearly as comfortable answering Mega Charizard X as Quagsire was. Pyukumuku was also more specialized, seeing as it doesn't actually do damage. This in conjunction with Quagsire's amazing half-ground typing, meaning it was still the go-to choice, as it basically reprised its role from the previous gen, anchoring stall against myriad wayward boosters, including new threats like Dragon Dance Zygarde, various forms of Como-O, and Rocky MZ Swords Dance Landorusterian. Quagsire was basically business as usual. Stall suffered post-Arena Trap ban, but it eventually made a comeback, and Quagsire was always there as a solid option. The real Gen 7 Quagsire story, though,
Dog, that Z move did like not barely a quarter of health. Imagine using a fucking nuke and the nigga just surviving.
Was in Yu. In Ultra Sun and Moon, Stall became utterly dominant, and Quagsire was one of the biggest reasons why. Stall was incredibly difficult to answer in the team builder, which in turn tended to make one hapless against it in the battle, as it wasn't like outplaying an offensive threat you couldn't switch into safely. Nope, if you were bad against Stall, you were pretty much done for unless the Stall user made a spectacular series of misplays. Most Stall wins were not close whatsoever. Complete dominance from the first turn. One had to go out of their way to include Stall answers on their team, and the problem was that most Stall answers were incredibly specific and therefore liabilities against non-Stall teams. Historically, good anti-Stall Pokemon should also retain some use against other teams, but that was quite limited here. Plus, even these specific anti-Stall Pokemon might falter, depending on the type of Stall being used. The standard Articuno Mega Aerodactyl Stall could already outplay just about anything thanks to Mega Aerodactyl's offensive leanings. There were instances of it beating even the most blatant, absurd anti-Stall counter team conceivable, with both Haxorus and Nasty Plot Celebi. There were other builds that stifled the already limited counterplay even further. Mega Altaria would eat up the likes of Crawdon, and even the hyper-specific and frankly ridiculous substitute Source Dance Virizion that was actually used as a counter team choice in a tournament once. Alolan Muck would destroy Celebi, Slowbro could take on Fightium Z Terrakion, and Nasty Plot Infernape reliably, and so on. However, the Stall teams always operated with the following core: Alomomola, Blissey, and an unaware user. And as good as Pyukumuku was, Quagsire was the standard, shutting down various vicious Swords Dancers like Scizor, Mimikyu, and Rockium Z Terrakion. This trio took on a ridiculous number of Pokemon and their 3 remaining teammates, always including Defogger like Gligar, or in the case of the famous Articuno team, 2 Defoggers, as well as other obnoxious options like Toxic Spikes Nihiligo, who were basically tailored to handling their few potential threats. Stall was so effective, it came to be synonymous with a free win. It only tended to lose when the Stall player made rookie mistakes. It was so powerful, even good players prepared for Stall usually couldn't overcome how stacked the deck was against them, especially since being especially prepared for Stall meant risking massive vulnerability to non-Stall teams, creating awful matchup issues. There was only so much you could reasonably do to make the game playable, and usually just being playable wasn't enough. The Yu player base argued about Stall for years and years, and eventually enough was enough. After having cemented itself as undeniably the most consistent style in the tier to an unhealthy degree, the discussion to do something about it began. Though, funnily enough, the initial subject was Blissey for its ability to stonewall otherwise devastating threats like Primarina and Hydreigon, and even the idea of Regenerator was thrown around. However, the target wound up shifting to Unaware, recalling similar sentiments from Oraz OU, and then more specifically to Quagsire, which was by far the best, more successful Unaware option at high levels of play. Pyukumuku was good, but couldn't compare to Quagsire's
Quagsire.
Other than Aloe Bliss Unaware, it was really more Aloe Bliss Quag. It wasn't just that Quagsire stopped setup, it was also an incredible...
I always forget that Zaora exists, because this is one of those Pokemon that you were just handed. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go on this grand adventure to get them. You didn't find them in the wild from a 1% chance. Nah, it was just given to you. And yeah, I just forgot that I just keep forgetting they exist. This is a cool design. This is like one of the coolest designs ever. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this. This is so Lucario coded. This guy right here is a guy. That is a motherfucker. They will fuck your mother. It'd be weird. I knew about Zora because of the Unite, Yeah, like, okay, I respect that. I respect that. And the Power of Us movie. I never watched that movie. I haven't watched that movie yet. All I know is that as a casual player and a non-Unite player, that this Pokemon is so forgettable. And yet their design goes so hard. This design, it goes hard. This shit go dummy, bro. Look at this. Look at this guy, man.
Incredible Volt Switch blocker, completely denying the...
It reminds me of like why a lot of Pokemon artists who make official designs and shit, why like they have to go with the goofier route with some Pokemon. You know? The reason why like all the Pokemon are not edgy as shit is because if they're like they got some edgy stuff to them, but they have like some goofy designs to them, it makes it like more memorable. They stick in your head longer, you know? The shiny is great too. Oh, the shiny goes hard. Yeah. The Pokemon's design goes fucking dummy. It goes sicko mode, dude. But it's like that is the most forgettable Pokemon, the most forgettable legendary I've ever or mythical, whatever the hell, that I've ever seen in my life. You know,
momentum.
I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that to because like I would love for them to never just hand me a legendary Pokemon ever again. You know, I need the experience. There's a reason why we remember the Reggies, because that experience is unforgettable. Them niggas said, "Hey, you're learning Braille tonight," and me being a goddamn 7-year-old, like, okay, sure, fuck it. Do you agree with the goofy design take? The goofy design take. Yes, I do. Sometimes you have to have like something goofy with the Pokemon. It makes or monster design. It makes them way more memorable. Alolan Executor is probably my favorite Alolan form. Yeah, like you're not going to forget Alolan Executor. That nigga, that neck, you ain't forgetting that neck. Nah, that shit funny. You gotta have something funny, man. You know, like I mean, edgy stuff. Don't get me wrong. I am an edgy bitch, so I love edgy designs. But it's like you gotta have something silly with it. You know, like either you have like your edgy Pokemon, and then have like a bunch of different goofy little guys and whatever. But no matter what, you got to have something a little silly, you know, whether you have it like that or you have it like where the edgy Pokemon has something silly about it. You have to have something silly about it, in my personal opinion. Like we need Pokemon with big ass ears. Yeah, it makes them more memorable, you know.
And chip that something like Mega Manectric might otherwise leverage en route to long-term progress against its team. This idea was met with resistance at first because
Quagsire is such a simple design, but I'm not gonna forget that guy.
on its own clearly wasn't a broken Pokemon, even less than the already not broken Blissey. And there were many then conversations about whether Stall was really even broken in the first place, or whether it was just a signal.
That's something that I talk about when it comes to like monster collecting games. A lot of people don't like whenever fans talk of monster collecting games, whether we're talking about Pokemon or what have you, they only want the cool guy. They want the edgy bitch. They want the cool guy. They want the furry bait. But you need the goofy guy. You need the Klefkis and the Grimers and the Tentacools. Or okay, Tentacool is a design. But you need the Klefkis and the Grimers. You know what I'm saying? You need those guys. They flesh out the world and make the other cool guys look even cooler, you know, by comparison. And not everyone wants like edgy designs. Like, you know, you're gonna come through for Lucario, but you're gonna stay for this little pig on Route 1 of the Paldea region. I can't remember. Sir Clonk? Sir Chonk? Lechonk? You're gonna stay for Lechonk. Lechonk's a silly little guy. And you know what? We like him. We like Lechonk.
Against the playstyle, but then these arguments were accused of ignoring the realities of the overwhelming pressure that Stall exerted on the metagame. Quagsire was put up for a vote, but then there was an outcry demanding the cancellation of the vote. Despite everybody seeming to agree that the tier was, to put it nicely, heavily flawed, many players also seemed terrified of change and argued fervently against any form of it. It was superb drama that would put most prestige TV to shame. And for the grand finale, Quagsire was banned. To this day, it sits in the UU ban list, even after a second vote. Though it is far from unviable, Stall was indeed nerfed to the point of being balanced, or at least more balanced. And that was all because of Quagsire. And this would continue into the next generation 8, as Quagsire was still used on some OU stalls, but unfortunately the playstyle itself wasn't much to write home about, failing to keep up in the face of powerful balance teams that also had all the bulk and longevity they needed, but also packed major offensive strength. What with the whole regen future port deal with Slow Twins had going on and all, Quagsire was similarly decent, yet ultimately blandly unimpressive in UU and RU. Though it was funny, it was viable in all of them, and it was just more of the same. It was quite good in NU though, taking on a heap of otherwise devastating beasts for the benefit of the balance and stall teams that otherwise be easily overwhelmed, like Tyrantrum, Aerodactyl, Shell Smash Cloyster, Dragonette.
Tyrantrum is my favorite Fossilmon. For very obvious reason. It's a big ass Tyrannosaurus Rex. It is a dragon type and a rock type, and it's really fucking cool. It can learn Dragon Dance. It can fix his low speed with one Dragon Dance, and then wreck house. I love Tyrantrum. What is y'all's favorite Fossilmon? What's y'all's favorite? I mean, like, you know, I'm always gonna have a place in my heart for like Lord Helix. Lord Helix will always hold us. I will always praise the Helix. But you know, it's Tyrantrum. I love Tyrantrum.
Flygon, Swords Dance Drapion, and Salazzle. Quagsire really loved that Gen 8 removed hidden power. Goodbye various HP grasses. At this point, you know what Quagsire does.
Dragonfish my silly? Yeah, that's a good one.
Even more so in PU, taking on a slew of would-be threats such as
Kabutops or Rampardos. Oh god, Kabutops is so cool. Rampardos, I remember like the pre-evolution of Rampardos having more attack power than God. That's so, I love that. Dracovish is a fun one too. I love Dracovish. I love that was a part of Ash's final team that won in the Pokemon League. Oh god, oh what a match, what a god, yes.
And Silvally Ghost. Business as usual, with Quagsire really reveling in the lack of grass hidden power. The real Gen 8 Quag story is, of course, how it made its return to Ubers and in the grandest fashion possible.
Fishes ran funny. Ooh, look at damage.
Previous Ubers assignments look quaint. Its speed was so far ahead of everything, it could run an attacking boost nature without a problem. And this was truly absurd, given that it was operating with a base 170 attack stat, equal to that of Kyurem Black. This already would have been insane on such a fast Pokemon.
I think the biggest nerf Zacian has ever gotten is their big move. The nerf they got was their big move getting less animation. It's not as cool as it was back in Generation 8. That's the biggest nerf they ever got. I stand by that. Not gonna lie, Ash retired at the right time. That final battle made me cry. As soon as like you start hearing, you start hearing a guitar ripped, I wanna be the very best. I was like crying, full on tears. I mean, it was beautiful, man. That shit was beautiful. This shit means something to me, man.
But wait, there's more. Its Intrepid Sword ability gives it +1 attack every time it switches in. Unlike Kyurem Black, it effectively doesn't have
Pikachu seeing all of Ash's Pokemon was awesome. Them boys were like, get up! Yo, get up! Get up! Get up! Dog.
have an item since it needs the Rusted Sword.
Peak. It was insane. It was fucking peak, dog.
+1 attack is far better than a Choice Band since it can switch moves and the Rusted Sword.
We ended up watching it in my Discord, and I remember just crying. I mean, insano style tears running down my face because it was just like the OG5 was with them, Butterfree and Pidgeot, dog. Oh, tears. I like actual streams of tears were falling down my face. I was just like, this is fucking peak. You can't get better than this. Loki had to avoid the internet in the morning watching it raw. It's fucking raw.
Sword also lets Zacian eat up Trick and Knockoff. Oh, and it also gets Swords Dance. So you've got the fastest thing around getting +3 attack easily. It wields a ferocious dual stab combination and has ideal clobbering, complementary coverage like close combat, as well as wild charge to really crush everything. That Steel Fairy stab combination also comes from a contender for the best defensive typing in the game, which is further supported by stunning bulk of 92 base HP alongside 115 defenses. To put it into perspective, Magearna, a premier wall in Gen 7 Ubers, has the same defenses alongside a base 80 HP. So even in the unlikely event you can take Zacian Crown's hits, you're probably not doing a heck of a lot damage back to it. So what is there to do? Can anything stop it from destroying literally everything in this path? That's right, where every other physical wall faltered, even the mighty Tangrowth, the all-destroying Zacian Crown still had no choice but to admire the sire. The premises and
admire the sire.
That's unaware ignores the Intrepid Sword boost, but Zacian Crown is still threatening Quagsire with Stab Play Rough. How can it possibly withstand 2 of these? And yet, in the ultimate act of defiance, or ignorance, Quagsire effortlessly performed its ultimate feat of seemingly low stats, letting it wall the most unbelievably overpowered monster in existence. An adamant play rough from Zacian Crown maxed out at 47%. So yes, while it had to recover every time, it was a small price to pay for, not losing a Pokemon to the most broken threat in the game.
It was insane seeing local news covering it. Ash winning the Alolan Pokemon League, then years later beating Leon. Leon, y'all want to hear something from me, man? Y'all want to hear something? Honest to God, look, I've seen this before. I saw him going against a tough opponent. I was in the Pokemon League. I've been here before. He's gonna get hold. He's going to get hold. This nigga is going. He love getting hold. The riders love hoeing him. He in the 3rd generation hoeing, but they didn't. He won.
absolutely full health for that? Why, yes, but that wasn't difficult, seeing as the addition of heavy-duty boots allowed it to remain blissfully unaware of any hazards that were on the field as well. This made Zacian Crown the second box art legendary to get completely and utterly owned by Quagsire, and since Zacian Crown was so outrageously broken that it got banned to anything goes, Quagsire earned the distinction of being the Pokemon that countered the Uber that was
The XY loss made people lose it, including me.
As a tier, we must of course mention that Quagsire.
So I get why Riders gave him a W. Yeah, like, I mean, I wanted to see Asker Ninja was cooking, bro. He was cooking. That bro was frying.
Had a niche even there because of course it countered Zacian Crown, and so with that, Gen 8 was arguably Quagsire's best. Because tragedy struck in Gen 9. Gen 9 cut recovery PP in half, and this was.
Is anime logic about how to fuck? I mean, like with Asker Ninja versus Charizard, Mega Charizard X, it's like they have no distinctive weaknesses against one another. So it's like all of this is just two powerhouses fighting each other, you know? So I'm not like totally mad at it, I guess. Not really, you know, it's strong ass Pokemon. Cut PP in half? Ooh.
Quite a blow to Quagsire, but on the other hand, it now had access to Stealth Rock spikes and Toxic spikes. Any of these would have been incredible in any previous generation, let alone two, and let alone all three. Of course, it got these at a time where every ground type was similarly blessed, which made it markedly less special, as did the fact that there was all this power creep flying around, much of which forced everything to wear boots so as to not get completely flattened. As with hazards, it just was too much. And we'd love to tell you Quagsire kept up with OU, owning King Gambit.
Did Greninja lose to Charizard? Yup.
But that's sadly just not true. It started in UU, where it was a solid defensive spiker, especially
not the vibe with spank.
Toxic, unlike many.
That's how you get rid of him. You gotta spank him. He's been a bad. He's been a bad.
Quagsire sometimes didn't even bother with Unaware. Early on, Haxorus was the tier's main booster, and its Unaware breaking Mold Breaker meant it was one Pokemon whose boost Quagsire couldn't ignore. Meanwhile, Water Absorb enhanced its defensive utility and allowed it to spike more. That said, Unaware remained useful for checking the occasional Dragon Dance Salamence and Swords Dance Scizor without Trailblaze. Post DLC though, Quagsire dropped to RU, where it was solid, getting to answer
Blast us to a Pokemon ROM with Gardenia in the woods. Gardenia.
With Terra Poison, it could potentially expand
Gardenia.
to answer threats like Slitherwing, while no longer having to avoid.
That's a gym leader if I can remember right?
Pokemon. It shared the tier with fellow Water Ground and point of comparison Gastrodon, which was also blessed with hazards, but ultimately.
I think I know what scene you're talking about. I don't remind me of that.
Unaware that Gastrodon couldn't replicate. However, Quagsire's pre-evolution Wooper received the Paldean form, and that evolved into Clodsire.
Clodsire, I love you, you weird fuck.
Which proudly carried the Quagsire torch. It even carried both Water Absorb and Unaware, but with Nidoqueen's typing, and an absurd HP stat alongside good special defense, making it incredibly difficult to break on that side of the spectrum, while also being excellent on the
Clodsire, Call of Duty Sire,
compensated for its low defense. Remember, if Quagsire's base 95 HP and 65 special defense let it take on Kyogres and Palkios, Clodsire could take on physical attackers with base 130 HP and 60 defense. And indeed, while performing its walling duties, it also threw down hazards with the Plum, usually spikes. It started in OU and stayed there for a long time. It was actually UU briefly early on, but as the metagame started taking shape, its talents were called on so often in standard play that it moved back up. Its incredible defensive range let it take on, in true Quagsire family fashion, some incredibly frightening Pokemon that were otherwise limited in their answers, most notably Iron Defense Zamazenta, along with most variants of Raging Bolt and the dreaded Iron Valiant. Clodsire could also wield Water Absorb to great effect, primarily during the period where Walking Wake had just been released and was slamming everything in sight with Hydro Steam. Clodsire sees solid uses in OU to this day, but only on stall teams, using Amnesia to check some of their scariest threats, such as Nasty Plot Goldango, Clefable, Primarina, and the aforementioned Valiant and Bolt. It also likes to get grimy in extended PP wars with Poison Sting. Let's just say Gen 9 stall is, to paraphrase one player, disgusting. However, since it's just a stall Pokemon now, Clodsire has also dropped to UU, where it's quite decent. There it utilizes Water Absorb to stuff some particularly dangerous threats in Greninja, Keldeo, and Rotom Wash. Man, Clodsire would have been a hit in Gen 6 and 7. It can also Unaware to great effect, staving off some major threats like Calm Mind and Namorous Therian, as well as the Nasty Plot duo of Thunderous Therian and Hydrapple. It's a solid choice, if a bit on the passive side. And finally, Clodsire even had a niche in Ubers. It was quite limited, but with Water Absorb, it helped play around, you guessed it, Kyogre, and was especially notable for its immunity to Miraidon's Electro Drift, while being able to tank 2 non-spec Draco Meteors. It was far from ironclad as a counter overall, but then again, everything else tended to be worse off when it came to Miraidon. Simply being able to play around it at all with Clodsire was amazing, to say nothing of how well it took on the boot set. Beyond that, it was also helpful into Fluttermane and Eternatus, though when Miraidon was banned, Clodsire usage disappeared. Still though, quite an impressive pedigree. That's the second consecutive generation where a member of the Quag family takes on a box art legendary that got banned from Ubers. And as you may have surmised by its complete lack of mention up until this point, Quagsire's skill set does not extend to VGC whatsoever, as we found a whopping 0 notable placements.
Damn.
Clodsire, though, well, its skill set also doesn't extend to VGC, almost whatsoever. It's slow and it doesn't hit hard, so it doesn't fit in well at all. But hey, that bulk and list of resist, especially with Water Absorb, making it a ground type you couldn't hit with water moves. That's not bad at all. Plus, it has some nice utility in helping hand and after you. It's no star, but hey, it managed to finally get the Quagsire family into VGC, with the one notable placement we were able to find. From Gustavo Gomez, who got 49th at Regionals in Joinville, Brazil.
Okay, Brazil.
Long last.
Okay, Brazil.
Now we can answer the question, how great, nay amazing were Quagsire and Clodsire actually? The answer is downright incredible. Quagsire has the most
That thing has lasted 7 generations so far, and has not fallen off yet. Let's fucking go Quagsire.
incredible competitive histories ever, making a career out of taking on the most broken Pokemon in the game, punching above its weight more than perhaps any other Pokemon ever. And Clodsire has continued in almost identical ways, from Boost ignoring Unaware to Water Absorb, but it'll be a long, long time before Clodsire matches the amazing Quagsire.
Good video. Good video.
Thank you so much to our platinum patrons. Thank you
Excellent video. There's one I would really love to watch. So that was a really good video. That was from False Lights Gaming. I think everyone, if you sub to me, if you follow me or whatever, you most definitely follow that guy. So yeah. This one is called From Whoop. They're a little less popular, so I'm most definitely going to put this in the channel or in the chat. Oh, let me So I would greatly recommend everyone sub to this person. They give a lot of like very niche information about Pokemon, like the rarest shiny Pokemon. And this one is going to be like the strange world of obscure Pokemon mechanics. I wanted to watch this off stream, but I was like, nah, I could show them off. I would love to show them off to chat. This person, I really do like watching all their videos. I would greatly recommend just going through this stuff and just, I don't know, checking it out or whatever. But yeah, let's watch video.
Exploring, catching, battling, growing. Those are the things you get to experience in the world of Pokemon. To many, exploring the brand new world around them is the main catch. To others, it could be collecting every Pokemon in the game. And for others, it's all about beating every trainer to become the very best. But no matter what your goal is in Pokemon, there's something alluring and exciting for everyone. And that's what brings us Pokemon players together. But today, I want to focus on something outside of the box. Or should I say, something behind the curtains. Today, we're diving into the strange, hidden sea of lost Pokemon mechanics. The quirky interactions, forgotten features, and obscure caveats that you may have missed or not paid much attention to. But once you take a closer look, you'll realize just how intricate Pokemon truly is. Because, as it turns out, nothing is ever quite as it seems.
Excellent intro. Excellent intro. I'll say excellent fucking intro. Everyone sub. Everyone drop one. Go to your alts. Drop a sub. Excellent fucking intro. We love that. We love over dramatization of Pokemon's hidden mechanics. This is good. This is good work. This is good soup. Delicious good soup. Trinity, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. How you doing today, by the way?
Hidden power. As its name suggests, it's a move that's supposed to be shrouded in mystery. A move that has a completely random type and base power for each Pokemon. However, this move has an interesting history beyond just that. Starting in Generation 4 all the way up until its removal in Gen 8, Hidden Power was always a special attacking move. In Gens 2 and 3, however, it was a lot cooler. Because there was no physical special split yet, Hidden Power had the unique property of being able to be either a physical or special move, depending on which type you got. But this isn't what I'm here to talk about. What I want to talk about is its weird interaction with the move Counter, a move that hits back for double the damage if the user was hit by a physical attack. Logically, you'd think that whether or not Counter would work on Hidden Power would depend on its typing, but no. Interestingly, Counter will always work on Hidden Power, no matter what type it is.
Oh, wow.
I found out about this some time ago when doing a challenge run, and it was definitely a shocker, because I was trying to use Hidden Power to play around the opponent using Counter. But because of how rare Counter is in a playthrough though, you probably won't ever come across this interaction in a Gen 2 or 3 run, so I wouldn't blame you if you never knew about this obscure interaction.
I want in this entire video for someone to say, "Oh, I been knew about that. Oh yeah, I knew that." I want you to, because I did not know that. I thought it was gonna be determined on like the typing Gens 1 and 2, or 2 and 3. My fault.
The move Protect is one of the best defensive moves of all time.
I love Gen 2 Protect animation. It's very, I love it. I love the sound effect.
Using it, you can block almost any attack from your opponent, which gives you a free turn to either gain information or heal using leftovers. In most generations, there are a select few moves that can bypass Protect, but most of these are either too weak to want to use or limited to a select few Pokemon. However, there was one instance where you could hit through Protect with more than just these moves: Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
We're talking about Feint?
Aren't very frequently returned to anymore because of just how much better Platinum is content-wise and performance-wise, but oh boy, did they have their fair share of weird quirks. We all know about the random hypnosis buff that only happened for these games, but there's another strange mechanic that messes with Protect. If any move with under 100% accuracy is made to always hit the next turn, such as using Lock-On or Blizzard during Hail, the move will hit through Protect and deal normal damage.
Deadass?
Pokemon with no guard can also bypass Protect the same way, such as a Machamp using
Deadass?
This was very obviously an oversight, since not only was it fixed in Platinum, but it makes no sense for specific moves in specific circumstances to be able to magically pass through Protect. Or maybe it was intentional, but Game Freak quickly realized how broken it could be. After all, seeing as Hypnosis was also mysteriously tweaked in only Diamond and Pearl, that could be a possibility. If I were to ask you what the strangest generation of Pokemon was, what would you say?
Alright, strangest generation of Pokemon. Strangest generation of Pokemon. Go. 1, because it was the first. Ha, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Well, let me get my charger. Hang on. My shit going E. E?
I know it sounds like a random and almost unanswerable question, since what in the world counts as strange in Pokemon?
Gen 1 for all the coding shit that could have that could lead to missing no. Okay, nah, that's okay, you got that. You know what? Gen 1 weirdest Pokemon generation, the one that started them all, Firm Handshake.
Designs? Storyline? Architecture? No, what I'm talking about are the NPCs. Surprisingly, Generation 3 has a ton of interesting Easter eggs and mechanics lying beneath some of these unassuming looking characters.
You know what would be fucked? What if I did, okay, so you know how like on Mirage Island, it like only why nots up here, right? What if I spent my entire life trying to get Mirage Island, which takes a long ass time. What if we go to Mirage Island and we get a shiny why not and we never evolve them? I don't think, has anybody ever done that? Got a shiny why not from Mirage Island? I know it's hard to get missing though, but just how bizarre the glitches are stick in my mind. It's so, there are a lot of methods. I will always go and get the infinite rare candy one. Why not? Ooh. I want to say lack of time, but goddamn, it sounds funny.
characters. For example, in the Hoenn games, there's a hidden trainer right next to the beginning of Cycling Road. She only has an Abra, and seems to just be there as a random extra trainer to battle. However, those who pay close attention might discover that this exact same trainer can be found on 5 Island in Fire
Yeah?
Red and Leaf Green, but with
Oh.
much stronger Pokemon. Perhaps this confirms that the Kanto games occur after the Hoenn games? On the same island just a bit north, you'll find a lone, unoccupied house. After doing a short side quest, you'll get to meet Selphie, who asks to see a random Pokemon from the player's Pokédex. If you happen to have that Pokemon on you, you can receive a reward from this small table. This just so happens to be the only single-player way to obtain luxury balls in Fire Red and Leaf Green, so this side quest is actually pretty valuable. But what I really want to talk about are the old guys in the Hoenn games. You might have noticed that in the Mauville City Poké Center, a weird old man will be sitting in the top left. While they may seem completely unnecessary and just a fun toy to play around with, they're actually pretty important. Which old guy you'll get depends on the last digit of your trainer ID number, and their purposes range from giving you weirdly specific info about things you've done in the game, to singing super cool songs, to trading furniture, which is the only way to get certain version exclusive furniture pieces. Because you're limited to only one interaction and one old guy per game, in order to get the full old guy experience, you would have to mix records with other Gen 3 games. Given that not many people have Game Boy Advances anymore though, let alone legitimate working copies of a Hoenn game,
I do.
I doubt most people have ever got to access this really unique feature, which is a shame. Pokemon X and Y were a major leap for the series. Up until these games, every mainline Pokemon game was in 2D and subsequently used 2D sprites and battle backgrounds. However, with the Gen 6 games, for the very first time ever, we got a fully 3D traditional Pokemon game.
I love the look at X and Y, and it holds up so well during even today. I think Pokemon graphics peaked, in my personal opinion, in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. I think we should not go any further than that, unless you're playing like a Let's Go game, or not Let's Go, but Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus, I feel like should be that type of graphic.
Sprites
Correct? Yeah.
were replaced with 3D models. The main character finally learned to walk in more than 4 directions, and the world was in true 3D. However, underneath the flashy exterior, Game Freak decided to add a tiny little mechanic to the battling system that most people probably completely missed. When in a wild
Let's Go Eevee was peak balance for graphical fidelity and art style. Yeah, hard agree. Hard agree. Don't get me wrong now. I love the look of Sun and Moon. I love the look of X and Y. And even like what do you call it? Like Sword and Shield, I think is really cool. But it's like I think Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu is like peak Pokemon graphics, in my personal opinion. I think the worst looking one, the one that I just don't like looking at the most, but like still, don't get me wrong now, good game, and I want to play it again. Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet look the worst graphically, in my personal opinion. And the best one is also Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee.
battle, have you ever noticed that sometimes the battle background is a bit different? If you take a closer look each time you battle, in some routes, you'll see that there's a slight variance in
I know what they're talking about, and this is one of those pieces of information that like it's a fun fact and I forgot about it. That's it.
the objects in the background. Well, turns out this isn't just there to add flavor to battle.
But I don't know what causes this. You know what I'm saying? The little backgrounds in the background. I don't know what causes this. I really don't. All I know is that it happens. That's cool. But that's it.
Battles. Depending on the terrain, by using one of a select group of moves, you can actually obtain items after battle. For example, in snow areas, by using Hyper Voice or Rock Slide when an iceberg is visible, you'll receive a Never Melt Ice after battle. By using Razor Leaf on a pile of grass, you can get an herb. This is an extremely cool hidden mechanic, and seeing as Pokemon games have been getting more and more open world, it sucks that subtle but really cool mechanics, like natural objects, were ditched right after their debut.
I love Horaz, but Let's Go Eevee was perfect. Sword of Scarlet and Violet went too far after PLA. It does look like Pokemon. Yeah, or does it look like Pokemon? Yeah. Like it looks, the graphics look a little like. Don't get me wrong, it looks good. It looks like, hey, look, I want to play it. You know what I'm saying? I want to play this shit. I don't want to replay it, and it looks fine. But it's like it looks too. The colors look a little too muddy. You know.
Switching is a key mechanic in every Pokemon game. You need to do it if your opponent has a good matchup against you, and in a casual playthrough, you'll be given the option to switch after defeating an enemy's Pokemon.
I hate that. After beating an enemy's Pokemon, they tell you, hey, I'm choosing out Electrode. Okay, well, I'm choosing out Nidoking, so get fucked, I guess. I hate that. I hate shift. I am a set player. You know what? No, that's the main reason why, like, that's one of my criticisms of fucking Scarlet and Violet, is that they don't give you the option to turn off shift and put it to set. That you always have shift. I hate that shit. I hate that so much. I really do.
However, during a double battle, the rules are a bit different. When taking out an enemy's Pokemon, they will automatically choose a new Pokemon to send in. However, there's an interesting quirk in only Generation 3 that can cause 6
Bring back set mode, yes!
Pokemon to faint in one turn. Prior to Generation 4, if your Pokemon uses a splash attack such as Earthquake or Explosion, and takes out both of the enemy's Pokemon, they'll send out their next two before your other Pokemon attacks. In modern games, your other Pokemon will attack and fail since there's no target. Assuming you have 2 Pokemon and they have 4, by using 2 Pokemon that know Explosion or Self-Destruct, it's possible to not only win a double battle in a single turn, but take out a whopping 6 Pokemon in that turn. It's a bit of a useless fact, especially since double battles are so uncommon in Gen 3, but it's pretty funny imagining your other Pokemon having to—
One thing I love about Sword and Shield, or Scarlet and Violet, is that they have an area where they give you nothing but double battles. Thank you for that. Oh my god, what an improvement on the game itself. You know? Like, you have one of the most popular battling mechanics in the game, and you don't want to show it off? What? You know what I'm saying? I mean, in Gen 5, even though rotation battle was like, rotation battles is fun. I wanted more rotation battles in Gen 5. You know, the generation that introduced it. I wanted to see it more implemented in the story. I thought it'd been really cool, you know, but it was such a rare treat. And I just have to give flowers to Scarlet and Violet for like just being like, hey, look, we have nothing but double battles in this one area. You know, I love that.
wait for the opponent to switch before blowing up, and then just completely obliterating their remaining Pokemon right after.
I'm not gonna like blame Gen 3 for it too much because, or like at all really, because like from what I hear about from the devs, that this was a hard ass game to develop. There was a lot of sleepless nights that went through it, that went into this game, which is like, what we got was a goddamn miracle. What we got was Melee. You know what I'm saying? A fucking miracle. I don't know how this shit happened, but we got it. Thank you. Rotation was so interesting. If it comes back for Black and White 3, I will sell my soul to Game Freak. Oh my god. I would love to do just try out rotation battles. The one, oh my god, that would be so cool. I would love that. Just a bunch of rotation battles back to back to back. You know?
In 2007, with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl arriving on the new Nintendo DS, Game Freak decided to take advantage of that internal calendar function with a few secret Easter eggs. To start, I'm sure you've all heard about Diamond Dust before.
Yes,
special weather that replaces hail on certain days, such as Leap Day and Junichi Masuda's birthday. However, there are actually 2 other secret mechanics involving certain days of the year that are even cooler, and you might have experienced them without noticing. The first has to do with eggs. Obviously, eggs are cool. They're a great way for shiny hunting and obtaining moves some Pokemon otherwise couldn't learn. The general mechanics behind egg hatching are pretty simple. 255 steps counts as a single egg cycle, and depending on the Pokemon it'll hatch into, an egg will take between 5 and 40 cycles to hatch. But if you play a Sinnoh game on one of these days, the egg cycles will only take 230 steps to complete. So if you're playing on a cartridge, you might want to keep these days in mind. But what's even Even cooler is that they went as far as to make specific days decrease or increase the wild encounter rates by 10%. For example, on Christmas, the wild encounter rate is 10% higher, and on 9/11, wild Pokemon will be less likely to appear. This is such a subtle and nearly unnoticeable little Easter egg, but adds so much depth and character to the games, almost as if the wild Pokemon are celebrating or mourning on specific days, like the world around them is alive. It's a shame they no longer include these little touches anymore, no
Really?
matter how insignificant they may seem.
On 9/11, they just stopped. They don't increase. They don't. Wild Pokemon just stopped like coming out. I think they should come in twos. Like double it.
The original Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow are infamous for their myriad of unintended mechanics as a result of bugs.
Cinnabar Island, my beloved. I love you so much. Little Mac, Aerodactyl, and Tentacruel. Oh man. Oh, this is a team. This is a team, brother.
With a few wrong moves, you might find yourself in an ocean of numbers and tiles, or you could get your hands on a level 255 Nidoking at the start of the game. And of course, the battling system is an absolute mess. You can miss 100% accurate moves, have the game tell you a move is not very effective when it is, and even straight up deal 0 damage. But there's a strange quirk involving learning multiple moves at the same level. If a Pokemon is supposed to learn 2 moves, like Reflect and Light Screen, at the same level, it'll only learn the first move in the list. The only instance this can happen in Gen 1 is in Yellow with Vaporeon, who is supposed to learn both Haze and Mist at level 42. Therefore, the only way to get Mist on Vaporeon is by leveling it up through the daycare. It's safe to assume that because these events were so rare, Game Freak simply overlooked making them work properly, a pretty common Gen 1 occurrence. Finally, let's talk about the greatest lost mechanic in Pokemon, the Game Corner. Now over 15 years since its last proper appearance, this was the place where most kids got their first experience with gambling. Given that it's a game made for children, you'd expect that the Game Corner functions in a pretty simple way. Just press A to stop the slot machine or roulette and hope that your timing is perfect to win the big prize. But this actually isn't the case at all, because it turns out that the mechanics are far more intricate than just good timing. Let's first take a look at the slot machines. At normal speed, it looks like the real stop as soon as you press the A button, but you might have noticed that sometimes you'll get 2 7s perfectly lined up, only for the third to just barely miss the correct spot. If you're a real cheater, you might have tried reloading the save state over and over again to try to get that perfect lineup. Well, I hate to break it to you, but you will never land that perfect 7 due to how the machines are coded. You might have heard that certain machines have better odds than others, which is partially true. As soon as you start playing, the game calculates a random set of probabilities for each possible outcome, and these probabilities vary with each machine. But
it's so crazy to me how like this kids game, it has so much math in it.
which machines have better odds is entirely random. Then it predetermines if you'll win or not once you place a bet. If you're predetermined to win, the game chooses a random bias to increase the odds of a certain winning matchup, like 3 Voltorbs or 3 Magnemite. If you slow the game down, you'll notice that the reel doesn't always immediately stop when you press A, but instead rolls a few more times until it stops at the biased outcome.
I once watched like an hour video about game corners and the game corner center in Heart Soul Silver that explained this. It was a very interesting video. I can't remember which YouTuber did it, but I remember I liked and subscribed. So I'll tell you that much.
Unfortunately, there's no way to know when the reel will instantly stop or roll a few times. This was most likely added to simulate a real-life slot machine. However, what's more interesting are the Hoenn roulette tables. You bet on either a color, Pokemon, or a spot, and if the ball lands there, you win. However, it turns out that the odds of winning can be skewed in your favor in 2 interesting ways. Firstly, if you play the roulette in the morning, the ball actually tends to roll in a more predictable pattern, allowing you to make more educated bets. The second feature has to do with Tailo and Shroomish. If a ball gets caught between 2 other balls during a round, you'll see an animation of Tailo or Shroomish moving it to another location. seemingly completely random as to where it drops it. But the cool part is that these two Pokemon actually aren't just there for looks and were not randomly picked. Fascinatingly, if you have a Tailo or Shroomish in your party, when this event occurs, they'll have a higher chance of dropping the ball into a winning spot. Tailo or Shroomish in your completely random as to where it drops.
Run it back.
The cool part is that these two Pokemon.
They used the upside down Shroomer's face. Y'all see that? I was shiny hunting. I look at my game. I look at my screen like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Who are you?
Actually aren't just there for looks and were not randomly picked. Fascinatingly, if you have a Tailo or Shroomish in your party, when this event occurs, they'll have a higher chance of dropping the ball into a winning spot. In other words,
Shroomish
the
ditto.
corner has built-in luck charms. If you wake up early and keep a bird and mushroom in your pocket, you've got a better chance of winning big.
I remember I saw like a video describing how like the dot eyes of Ditto, that's not supposed to be like a totally Ditto thing. That's supposed to only be like from the anime from one Ditto. There was one special Ditto that just couldn't get it right. They couldn't get like the eyes right and like the on designs and shit like that. And yet we now think of like every Ditto not being able to do that. You know? It's in so much merchandise, Pokemon cards and plushies. It's in so much. It's ingrained within the Pokemon culture or whatever. It's ingrained within the Pokemon franchise, you know. But that was supposed to be that one Ditto in the anime, you know. It was two because they redid that episode. Was it? Did they visit the Pokemon, that same Ditto in like Pokemon Journeys? Or did they like redo it for like a anniversary thing or whatever?
Whether or not this was some sort of ploy to reward Tailo and Shroomish
Not saying that.
lovers,
Oh,
we'll
okay.
never know. But regardless, the existence of such a weirdly specific feature in a part of the game that most players would skip goes to.
Which generation was it? Was it the same episode? Or like what happened? New Ditto during last Ash season. Okay, so Pokemon Journeys did it. Originally, it was supposed to be just that one Ditto that couldn't do it. It was like, hey, look, this Ditto is like you just can't get him to get the eyes right. But by this time, it's like by Journey's time, it was like, okay, we're good. By Journey's time, it was like, hey, it's already ingrained within the franchise that Dittos cannot get the eyes right, you know?
To show just how much effort Game Freak put into older Pokemon games. In these older games, it feels like there's always a hidden layer beneath the simple exterior. It's a part of Pokemon that I really miss. That feeling of an ever-changing and exciting world.
Thank you.
And what
Hey, Call of Duty.
mechanics tell me is that sometimes the spice to life is venturing outside of the box and turning a new leaf over, because oftentimes adventure lies in the most unexpected places.
Let me get this last. Excellent video. Humongo fan of this. Who is it? Whoop. I like Whoop. Go ahead. Do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. I would recommend dropping a sub their way. You know, checking out their stuff. I really like their stuff. Can't lie. I can't even front. There is this one video essayist that like I saw. Where is it? Let me see if I can pull them up. Now, it's in my watch later, which has like 1,000 videos in it. So you're gonna have to bear with me. We're gonna have to bear and grin it. Bear and grin it, gamers. But yeah, Call of Duty, how you doing today? I don't know why, but my middle, you know that middle button on your mouse? Mine stopped working. I don't know why, but mine's just straight up stopped working, so I cannot scroll very quickly. It sucks. I'm suffering. But yeah, very good video. The only thing I knew was I somewhat just remembered because I did know about this was like in X and Y when you ran into a random encounter, like a random battle against a Pokemon, um, you will sometimes see like little legends and shit that if you use a specific move, oh yeah, it like gives you an item or whatever, right? And I knew about that. I just didn't know like I just could barely remember it. Does that make sense? Is like you ever hear a fun fact that's like, oh, it's a useless fact that I'm never going to use, but it is fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun learning this fact. That's how I felt. There's a deep dive on Poke not Poke Oris, but the little Poke Puffins from Gen 6. I've so and most of these videos I've watched before. That's the fucked up thing about it. I've watched these videos before. It's just that there was something inside of me that says I'm never going to let this watch leave my watch later. Like, what is wrong with me? You know what? I'll get rid of one. Remove from watch later. Oh, I feel so accomplished. Oh, I feel. You know, I'm gonna get rid of another. Hang on. No, I want to keep these. No, no, no. Keep your nose. Oh, I'm getting rid of one. I'm getting rid of one. Oh, remove that. Or remove it from watch later. Oh. Oh, remove it from watch later. Oh. Oh, I'm feeling so accomplished right now. I now have 1,383 things in my watch later. Oh. Oh, it feels so good. Oh. We're getting rid of it. We're getting rid of so much stuff. We're cleaning house. Egg? Egg? Oh my god, egg. Yay. Oh, I love egg. Egg good. Egg. Yay. Okay, so there's a 38-minute video called How Undertale and Deltarune Create Fear. Yeah, no, I said we watched that. Undertale, Deltarune, my top 5 games of all time. I have to watch this.
Undertale is a game that means
Holy.
a great deal to me personally.
Hold. Chill, relax. Hold. Harold. Oh, dude. Okay, so this video. Now, this person creates a lot of like video essays, and they're called Nazumi VA, Nazumi voice actress. Okay. So this person does a lot of like video essays. I recommend dropping a sub, dropping a like their way. I like their stuff. I the first video I watched was them talking about Perfect Blue, which is a movie that I would love to watch. It is. I would love to watch it until I watch it. Then it's like, oh hell no, what the fuck am I watching? I feel like it's one of those type of movies. I feel like Perfect Blue. It feels like Utana, you know, very heavily filled with a lot of metaphors and shit, and talking about the horrors of girlhood. But yeah, let's watch this. This is how like Undertale and Deltarune create fear. It does. I feel like Undertale and Deltarune create fear like in such a very. You underestimate it. You underestimate the game because of its graphics. It's very simple graphics and light sense of humor. So you don't really expect it to be like, oh, it's scary. But like there's some hints at it. There's some hints that shows that like there's more to this game than you think. And just that in the back of your mind, it's like, oh, it's gonna be funny. But then there's also that one part of your mind that's like, that might not be a good thing, you know?
Nice car.
Goddamn right it is. Thank you, Solid. Appreciate that.
Undertale is a game that means a great deal to me personally, and equally speaking, one that needs absolutely no introduction. An indie smash hit by Homestuck music veteran Toby Fox, the game released in 2015.
Miku! Yay! Oh my god, Miku, yay! Miku, ah! I got an egg.
to deafening success, launching it into the starring role of its own eclectic, multifaceted fandom that surpasses that of even some of the most popular AAA games on the market.
So I remember like when I first played Undertale, like after I played it, I was the amount of Undertale remixes that I looked up. Holy fuck. Like I remember like I never went down to like the No Mercy route. So I remember just listening to like the Battle Against the True Hero and Megalovania, and I'm like, what is this? I've never heard a song. Excuse me? There's a route for this? So I remember just looking up like something called a No Mercy route. And it was like, that's crazy. Holy y'all killed Goat Mom, nigga? Damn, nah, can't be me.
Cut to Halloween of 2018, and Toby would follow the massive success with the hype-absorbing release of Deltarune Chapter 1.
Holy peak!
An effective demo for a sister series / alternate universe story to Undertale's universe. And if you don't already know what to expect, it blew up as well, garnering massive success even in just being a potential 7th of the full game that Toby wants to eventually make.
Goat Mom, no, I know.
Chapter 2 has made its way to our computer and console screens, and its success has...
I remember he dropped Toby Fox, the goddamn beautiful bastard, dropped Chapter 2 out of nowhere. I think it was like a Thursday afternoon where he dropped that shit. And I was like, oh wow, that Delta. Oh, well, okay, all right, yeah. I guess I'm playing that today. Fuck.
Has been predictably explosive. I could talk about the many, many reasons why Toby Fox's games are as successful and
It was so funny.
lovable.
Yeah.
First of all, they've just been so exhaustively covered by others already, and second, Undertale in particular is something of an extremely special case to me, of media that has become extremely personally important to my life, and talking about it in an encompassing...
This fucking part was so scary to me, I can't lie to y'all. I remember like calling my friend up, one of my best friends. She was like spending time with her sister and her sister's boyfriend. And like they were, getting litty. They were getting fucking drunk they were playing burial cards, so they were fucking hammered. I called her up scared like a bitch. Oh my God, can you like stay with me and call? Oh my God, I'm so scared. Okay. She was having the time of her life. I'm scared like a bitch.
way is much outside the ambition of scope of what I can feasibly do today. What I will say, however, is that when these games are played the way that you are highly suggested to, they are fun, friendly, vibrant experiences with pockets of shock to enhance the overall heights of positive emotion, character bonding, irreverent gags, and loving tenderness that you'll experience throughout their runtimes. But what happens when you play it like a real jerk? This warm veneer
Like an RPG. Look at her face.
fades away, revealing underneath one of the softest games around a real set of horrific, pointed teeth.
It's so funny how you could be the monster. You could definitely be the big bad.
The cold it provokes is one of the loneliest and most convincingly frightening I've ever experienced in a piece of media, and it's in a game that looks like this. So that's exactly what I want to talk about today. How the worst routes of Undertale and Deltarune take such a mastery over the Saturn and can equally turn around and put you in a stranglehold of fear, if you go looking for it. This is how Toby Fox creates nightmares. Oh, and spoilers for all routes of Undertale and Deltarune up to Chapter 2. Okay. Undertale, for those of you living under a rock, is a game with ultimately a pretty simple premise. It's a JRPG-style adventure in the same vein as something like Mother 2 or 3. You follow a pretty simplistic path through a kooky and crazy world filled to the brim with memorable, lovable characters, hilarious and quirky events, bizarre enemies, and a kick-ass soundtrack. The around 6-hour adventure will, however, take you through slightly different versions of the path depending on your decisions. Yes, Undertale is one of the most truly reactive games I've ever played when it comes to branching choices. Because this is no Clementine will remember that tier pathway system. This looks out for everything you do, to a pretty meta extent. Reload your save because you regret killing somebody, you're gonna get called out on that.
Holy shit. The first time I played the game and I killed Goat Mom because I thought the game was supposed to let me play the game like Pokemon or some shit. She didn't let me like quit out. She didn't let me like fucking say, hey man, chill, relax. So I was like, all right, bet. Fucking, I'll play this shit like Pokemon. Don't, hey, look, ain't my first time playing Pokemon Red. Oh, no, ain't my first time playing some Yellow. Oh, no, I'll do that shit blindfolded. I tried doing that shit and immediately you crit the bitch. I'm like, fucking dick. And like, I remember feeling so devastated because the game, I felt like I critted her off of nothing. No, you crit her because the game says you're going to crit at this certain percentage. That amount of percentage that you might think that is gonna get her wear down enough. No, that's fake. That bitch is fake. That shit is fake as fuck. That is not a health bar. That is tricking you into thinking you can like wear her down just a little more. All I need is one more hit. Just one more hit. It doesn't exist. That one more hit does not fucking exist. And you'll kill her every single time.
Load before you met a character, thus reliving their introduction twice, they get deja vu. Re-kill the same boss over and over, game pegs you as, quote, kind of a freak. And this choice system relates most to the combat of Undertale, wherein you are heavily incentivized to go through the game without killing anybody, sparing them essentially through back and forth puzzle segments through the act menu commands, trying to see what will pacify them and end the fighting. Meanwhile, dodging their projectiles on low defense stats during these little Toho Jr.-esque bullet hell screens that take place on each monster.
Big fan.
If you manage the sometimes tall task of experiencing the game without getting blood on your hands, you get arguably the most out of the experience and are rewarded with the full extent of the story and the happiest ending. And of course, the time you...
I think one of the coolest things about the No Mercy run is that how little fun it is. How not fun that game is. If you play the game like an actual RPG, it is not fun at all. I think it's Toby Fox just saying, hey man, maybe you don't need to experience everything in a fucking video game. You know? You played the game a little incorrectly, so you don't get any fun. Congratulations.
Spend with these characters. Indeed, the success of Undertale largely runs on whether or not you can actually attach yourself to these guys, and if you don't, then I can understand why it may fall flat for some. But I adored all of them, so you can see why it gripped me. Taking the path of least resistance and failing not to start killing things is not, in general, what nets you the full road to the dark side, though. Instead, this basically earns you one of the game's many neutral endings, which, depending on how many or what specific people you kill, can get you anything from a light talking to with a bittersweet downer ending, to a truly bleak ending with Sans telling you to go to hell. This means that the true path of No Mercy is not one that somebody stumbles into on accident, as it is characterized not just by killing every monster you encounter, but never moving on from an area until you stop encountering them. Some people call this path by a different name, and for a few reasons, not the least of which being this video's ad status, I'm not going to do that. So moving right along. The path of a merciless player in Undertale is
Merciless?
not one
I like merciless. I used to say no mercy.
to be easily crossed. There's a high likelihood while playing the game that you will have at least played the pacifist run before ever attempting something like this. And it's a sobering realization once booting the game up again after that when you're faced with the literal main antagonist of the game declaring that you, the player, are the last obstacle in the way of these characters truly moving on with their happy ending.
God, what a fucking video game, bro. What other game does it like this? God damn.
Your role is done. You could
Goddamn.
play the game and walk away, leave them to it. Or, for your own selfish curiosity, just like Flowey did when he had the power to save and reload, a power he so eloquently notes he lost when you showed up, you can rip everything away from them, reset everything to zero, start all over again, and distance yourself from the characters you've come to know and love, viewing them as just variables and numbers, wanting to see how they'll react, how they'll change, as everything crumbles around them. With great reluctance, you hover over the reset button anyway, though, because that searing curiosity inside is just too much to stomach without.
I axed out. I played neutral because, well, sometimes I saw a nigga and I was like, yeah, you need to get your ass kicked. I ain't want to kill him, but, you know, the game said you killed him, so whatever. And then I played pacifist. And after that, I tried cutting the game back on. I want to see what happened. And then and Flower was like, hey, man, so, like, you know, you're good. You don't have to do it. You know, you could be greedy. You could be a greedy bitch. Or you could just cut the game off and just let them be happy. I couldn't do it. Same. I was like, damn, this fucking Flower's spitting, dude. Now you got it, King. All right, I'm out. I'll see. There's other video games.
Without knowing, you have to know, and so you do it. Or you just don't care at all, which, if so, what's wrong with you? And from there, the game starts as normal. At the beginning, the changes won't be obvious because things haven't quite started changing yet. In fact, this path has several points that you could just stop cold turkey along the way. You'll still probably get one miserable neutral ending, but it could be counted as neutral nonetheless. Farming for experience in clearing areas, though, just continues to lock you in further and further. The once vibrant and cartoony cast of random monsters to fight becoming replaced, notably, by a screen declaring with cold mechanical silence and eerie ambiance that nobody
came.
This is the first indication during a run like this that something is deeply wrong. The world of Undertale is such a refuge of light and joy for the most part that robbing a sense of warmth of inhabitants from it starts to make it feel truly empty. I said earlier that Undertale is a game that's relatively linear and simple in its
So it looks like they're talking about the like No Mercy run or Merciless run. I was talking about like how scary Ultimate Flowey was. Oh, that was terrifying. I was like, how the fuck did you fit all this in this game, brother? What the fuck? My game turned off. How did you turn off my game? I'm talking about shit like that. I didn't expect much from the game because of how. Look at this game. Look at this game. Look at this game that you can make in whatever the hell. And tell me that you can expect anything from it. If you see this, can you if you saw this back in 2013, would you expect a horrific experience that is Ultimate Flowey? No. You would just be like, oh, look at this. All right. Where's the 3D graphics, dude? It's 2013. Come on now.
Actual path forward, but the experiences you make with the characters and the world around you is what makes that somewhat simple journey very personal and emotionally significant. The time you spend during this journey will inevitably be made up of the many encounters you face and the many creative, kind ways you're able to turn a battle into a slightly harrowing goof-off with pals. In a sense, these sets of scenes, lines of dialogue, become a big blanket around you during your first playthrough, like a big, happy communal experience that really sucks you into the underground and makes you feel welcome. By contrast, these spaces never seemed emptier when you start killing, and that's not just because they've got less people in them. These spaces, as simple as they can often be, are so much more evidently straightforward when you stop seeing a need to stop and smell the flowers, as it were. These spaces are not conducive to plowing through at breakneck pace. This is a collection of snapshots, experiences that you should be having. And here you are trampling all over them, depriving yourself of them, and ensuring you'll never be able to have them. Not by yourself. Not when you've killed all of the people who could give them to you, one by one. All of the friendly faces who make up the bulk of your quirky adventures the first go-around begin to fade. Once brain-teasing puzzles and cute environmental hazards get swept away by the tide. The game adjusting to your prioritization of violence. Shopkeeps abandon their posts in a hurry, notes begging you not to hurt their families. Encounters thin out as if the dull wait for you is a desperate bid by the monsters to try to bore you out of slaughtering them. Maybe, just maybe, if they can hide from you for long enough, you won't wipe them out. But hour by hour passes, and encounter after encounter thins away at the now visible tally of monsters you've yet to convert to dusty corpses on the save markers. And soon enough, each area becomes another empty wasteland, devoid of the charm and love it was brimming with when you first arrived. And if you brought them to this point, you'll never know what it's like to see them that way again. This all culminates in one of easily the most convincing stopgaps meant to convince you out of doing what you're doing in the early game. Talking to Sans after the bridge encounter with Papyrus will earn you this dialogue.
Say,
Oh god, this, holy fuck.
I've been thinking. Seems like you're gonna fight my brother pretty soon. Here's some friendly advice. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
When I say Undertale is a game about choice, I don't just mean the arbitrary option to choose, but rather the entire scope of a choice. The choice itself, the implications, the result, the fallout, the consequences. Everything anyone does will have some kind of relevance to the world around them after all. It may not be a bad choice, and your choice may not even be everyone's business, ultimately. The choices you make in a video game by that metric seem barely above consideration.
The fucked up thing is, after you do like a merciless run, I'm gonna start calling it merciless, by the way, because that is cooler. The fucked up thing is, after you do a merciless run, you can't go back. You cannot go back. You can do a pacifist run all you want. You can't go back. I remember like their first encounter with Sans is he goes up to you and says, "Hey, my brother is a really goofy guy. He's really silly. He really likes humans. So do me a favor and pretend to be one." He remembers. That nigga remembers. That nigga remembers. That is the one. There's like two hints that shows that no, you really did sell your soul, and it goes and it's there and it's at the ending. It's goddamn, Undertale's so good, bro.
Since when should the lives of the virtual influence the way you see reality? Well, for them, it is reality. And no, I'm not here to argue that the Undertale characters are well and truly alive. That would be insane. And if they were, clearly I'd already be holding hands with Muffet, and that hasn't happened yet, so... What I'm trying to say is, the world of Undertale functions in response to consequence the way ours does, because the characters living in it know nothing else. They don't treat their lives like a game, they just treat them like their lives. And if you come along and destroy their lives, they're going to react the way you'd expect them to. Broken, battered, scared, and truly repulsed by you. Every line of dialogue is made to emphasize what a threat you're becoming with each gradual step down this path. Sans not even acknowledging you as human, Papyrus realizing he doesn't need your company, Undyne literally taking the stand as the story's true hero to stop you once and for all, shonen anime protagonist style as her eyes shine like a fountain of light, and she gets a badass transformation outfit change.
You should have lost here. You should have lost here. This is the part where you lose. And just don't get back up.
But even that isn't enough. After all, she's just a character in a game, and you're outside of it. She can kill you as many times as she wants, but you can always go back and erase her progress with another attempt. Attempt after attempt, you can learn to read her, and when she'll never be able to read you. An inch by inch, you'll close in on what seems like a mountain's gap of skill as it becomes more and more negligible, until eventually, you kill her once. And that's unfortunately all it takes. Another friend buried, another memory ruined, perverted, gone. Another area is haunted by the hallowed tombs and empty walls that once housed so much life, the life you put a silence to. And now there's no joy, no fanfare, no incident. You are alone, and you have nobody but yourself to blame. If you were as profoundly attached to the characters of Undertale as I was by this point, you'd start to realize you just may have started to scare yourself. It's an intoxicatingly frightful thought, isn't it? To imagine yourself capable of such emotionally lofty things that crush you so noticeably. Is consequence all it took for what seems like a routine grinding session in an RPG to become so heartbreaking, horrifying? How many times have you done this very type of thing without blinking, without even giving it a second thought? I don't think Undertale is necessarily trying to say that video game violence is inherently bad. I actually think that people who take that away from it are doing it something of a disservice by assuming its intentions so shallow. But it certainly wants you to think about violence and how oft-desensitized we can be to it under certain contexts. And it sets out to provide those contexts clearly and concisely while contrasting them with elements we don't often get thrown into the mix. Elements like, say, this heavy burden of conscience that plagues us every moment of this miserable, murderous run. It has no interest in standing aside and letting us walk neck deep into hell without a word. Overbearing or not, it wants us to know exactly where we're treading. And it wants to know if we're truly cold-hearted enough to hear that and keep going anyway. By the time you've reached Hotland, it becomes more apparent than ever that these spaces aren't meant to be empty. The well-timed interruptions of fun gag calls with Alphys and the absurdist comedy of your many encounters with Mettaton are swept into quiet, uncomfortable obscurity. Along the way, your alert to encounters arriving has changed from a simple exclamation point to an eerie smile. These monsters want nothing more than to avoid you at all costs, and
Yeah, kind of forgot about the smile. One thing that like I hope they mention is that the eerie music you get, instead of like this nice tune, it really adds on to the you're not gonna have fun doing this. Why are you doing this? It really adds on to that vibe that Toby Fox gives out. When it's like instead of like having this banger of a tune, you hear like just this plain ass tune plays over and over again. It's so empty and just yeah.
yet your death march continues. The once peppy and perfectly fitting music that once
Oh
characterized
yeah,
these
they mentioned it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
atmosphere has now faded into slow, droning soundscapes indicative of a death march.
I swear I didn't pre-watch this video.
You're not bringing any kind of joy along with you. Even Mettaton falls easily to you, and his battle in the original playthrough is one of the most delightfully eclectic in the run. The castle, by comparison, feels like a final nail in the coffin as you traipse your way across the empty halls of Newhome. Flowey, of all people, begins to vibe with you, detailing exactly how he felt when he started killing in a way that's clearly meant to reflect your state of mind going into this, as if you hadn't already been called out enough by this point.
At first, I used my powers for good. I became friends with everyone. I solved all their problems flawlessly. Their companionship was amusing. For a while. As time repeated, people proved themselves predictable. What would this person say if I gave them this? What would they do if I said this to them? Once you know the answer, that's it. That's all they are. It all started because I was curious. Curious what would happen if I killed them. I don't like this, I told myself. I'm just doing this because I have to know what happens. What an excuse. You of all people must know how liberating it is to act this way. At least we're
Not Timmy.
those sickos that stand around and watch it happen. Those pathetic people that want to
That is a really good line because it's only commenting on people who like, yeah. Oh my God, there it is. There, I was going to say that. I was going to say that. This is full screen, by the way. I was going to talk about how people just look at like No Mercy runs, long plays, no commentary and shit. Just to like, that they were commenting on that. Flowey was I thought it was really cool.
see it, but are too weak to do it for themselves. I bet someone like that is watching right now, aren't they? Nowadays, even that's grown tiring. You understand. I've done everything this world has to offer. I've read every book, I've burned every book. I've won every game, I've lost every game. I've appeased everyone, I've killed everyone. Sets of numbers, lines of dialogue. I've seen them all.
But what really sets this scene apart, aside from the fact that this dialogue really is meant to put you firmly in Flowey's shoes and make you understand that you've made the same descent he did, is what comes afterward. Realizing that people of your ilk wouldn't hesitate to kill the other if they got in each other's way, the usually confident, coy, and cruel Flower starts to shake. The music becomes a low, looming drone, mechanical sounds matching the pace of ill-intended footsteps marching towards its target. Flowey relents, no longer able to hide from his fear, as slowly but surely his facade of self-assured cruelty melts away under the pressure of fear. That's right, buddy. Flowey is scared of you. And by this point, there's a good chance that you are too. But it's a sunk cost, right? You're much too deep at this point to step out of the driver's seat, wipe your hands clean, and say this was a bad idea. You've killed way too many people to think that way. When you arrive at the Judgment Hall, you're pretty sure you know how Sans is gonna take all of this. Yeah, everybody knows by now what Sans is like to fight. I'm not actually gonna spend much time talking about his fight, just because I don't find much overall about it particularly frightening, at least in the thick of it. Most of the fear comes from first exposure, and then as it winds down. It's hard not to be a little hyped, actually, when Megalovania begins.
It's so cool.
Obviously, one of Toby Fox's most famous compositions for a very good reason. It just slaps.
It's so fucking good. One of the craziest things about this game is that, like, so I think I've expressed many times that I'm terrible, god-awful dog shit with using keyboard. But I was able to beat Sans with just the keyboard. I didn't do the No Mercy run, but there is a website that lets you fight Sans. And it's I like using these websites. It's very fun. But it only took me 7 tries to beat him. With a keyboard. I didn't use the Xbox controller. I was like, nah, straight keyboard. Like, I don't think Sans is the most difficult fight to go against. I feel like Sans is just, surprise! Yeah, I don't do that RPG shit, nigga. Run me them hands. I'm here to make you quit, you know?
It's definitely hard not to feel the kind of gut-deep discomfort that comes with the text. You feel your sins crawling on your back.
God, what a line!
Desperation as he describes he can't afford to.
You feel your sins crawling on your back. What a fucking raw ass line, dude. It's fucking raw.
Stand back and be as non-committal as he usually is, despite his despair in knowing that you're eventually going to just kill him, is legitimately heartbreaking in a way that really does make you feel the horrific weight of making a close friend and then horrifically betraying them in every way imaginable. When the fight comes to a close, your temptation to pump your fists and declare victory will most likely be short-lived. Blood pooling on him as he smiles, Sans can only say one thing.
So, guess that's it, huh?
It was amazing how, like, once he like just trapped you there, he didn't end his turn. You were so determined to win that you yourself started to break the game and move your little box to press your little fight button. Cinema.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, I'm going to Grillby's. Papyrus, do you want anything?
And though it's a small detail, easy to miss for most, you've been killing for so long you will no doubt notice the telltale signs. The sound of the dust evaporating in the air as Sans dies off screen, and your level increasing from 19 to 20. It's a hollow victory. It means little else than bragging rights for defeating a hard enemy, but he was only so difficult because he was so desperate to get you to stop, and you still didn't listen. You continue into the next room, only to cut Asgore down within seconds, Flowey bursting onto the scene to deliver an overkill of a final blow just because he's so terrified of what you've become that he's losing all faith in a last plea for his own miserable life before you also cut him down, ruthlessly, over and over until there's not even a scrap of him left. And oh boy, okay, this bit's going to be controversial. Hey, you know this screen, the one with the smiling kid? I know you guys love to draw Kara here and pin all the blame for the murder run on them, but here's the thing, geniuses, this is you! You overwrote Frisk's opportunities. You killed their and your friends. You reduced this world to nothing. Why do you think this character is named after what would almost inevitably be your own name that you inputted at the start? You are the unseen hand guiding Frisk on their journey. When you play the game like a pacifist, you create no need for a repulsive reflection like this because it doesn't exist. When you play it like a monster, you get a fittingly monstrous face staring you back because
Who blamed Kara? Who doesn't blame himself? You're the one with controller. You're the one with the controller, man.
that's what you signaled to the game. You flagged that this, Leveling, gaining experience, and killing people to earn that is what matters most to you. Not friendship, not puzzles, not bonding, not small intimate moments. This is what you've craved. This is what reflects you best. This is not just some separate character that you can shove all responsibility onto. Sure, Kara has some lore of their own, don't get me wrong, I know that. But there's also a reason why Toby would name them after you, right? Every choice in Undertale is very methodical, very deliberate. This, of course, also pertains to its characters. They're three-dimensional. Even villainous characters have nuances throughout Toby's narratives. They're not just embodiments of evil for evil's sake. So why would this be any different? Why would the spirit of some random dead kid be pure evil, if not to reflect clearly and sincerely to you, who they've likely been named after, the evil you've sincerely done? It's a hard pill to swallow, and I think that's why a lot of people stay deliberately obtuse about this. But Undertale is a game that makes you accept responsibility, and if you've reached this screen, there's really no more escaping it now. After all, you've gotta live with these choices you've made and all of their outcomes. It's why the game is so insistent on punishing you with a cursed save file for this. You can blame your own actions on this invisible Kara all you want, but the fact remains that you'll never escape them so long as you're unable to acknowledge that they are you. Right. You are a great partner. We'll be together forever.
The eyes turning like that. Holy fucking shit. I only know of the No Mercy run through like osmosis. You know? I never watched a full playthrough because I don't know. I didn't want to see Goat Mom die, I guess.
Won't we? So, Deltarune, am I right?
As much as I've gained knowledge of the No Mercy run through osmosis and Undertale, I don't know a goddamn thing about the No Mercy runs in Deltarune.
The pseudo-sequel/AU alternate universe Smorgasbord recently released a second chapter, and up until its release, you'd be forgiven for thinking that there wasn't necessarily an equivalent to what we just talked about lurking within it. After all, the narrative emphasis of player choice not really mattering much is emphasized within it from the start, with your create a character screen leading to a complete scrapping of your product and being placed in charge of the player character Chris instead. Not only that, there are many early choices offered to you under the guise of branching answers that either have little narrative difference from one another, or are outright ended before you get a chance to answer at all. This results in a first chapter that, at most, is possible to be an asshole in, but not really be a murderer within. After all, harming enemies enough leads them to fleeing encounters altogether. The same scale of violence as possible in the darkest paths of Undertale don't really seem excessive.
I never knew that. I would hit them and I wouldn't kill them. Huh.
Here. Until you get a hold of Noelle. Noelle Holiday is a cute little deer girl who is one of the central fixtures narratively of Chapter 2's story. At one point in the game, you're basically separated from Susie and Rousey, the other two primary party members, and led through the city with Noelle in tow, basically trying to help her gain some level of confidence and also reconnect with Chris, who she hasn't been as close to in quite some time, despite their background as friends. What you might not immediately discover as a pacifistic player is that Noelle's ice magic has the potential to freeze enemies solid. Freezing somebody solid, I'm sure you realize, is an effective way to kill somebody instantly. And since you're doing it indirectly through commanding Noelle, and the enemies have no time to escape with their lives when they
Holy
do things
shit.
bad for them, this becomes an open path for slaughter for the sadistically inclined. And the game fully accounted for this time around. The gradual and intensely discomforting tonal shift arising from this is similar in nature to the tone Undertale's No Mercy run takes, but it also takes a decidedly darker turn in one key area that I think makes a world of difference. The fact that you're not entirely alone. In Undertale, sure, the isolation of the whole thing made it especially eerie as you watched yourself transform into the monster everyone feared, that's true. But what makes the Snowgrave path, as it's come to be known, of Deltarune Chapter
Snowgrave. That's cool.
2 so harrowing, however, is the fact that you can't actually go through with all of this by yourself, so you basically have to manipulate Noelle into doing it for you by proxy. She comes to depend on you for what she believes is an ability to press onward and become stronger, to abandon her passive nature and become self-sufficient, when really what she's doing is falling prey to your demands and being forced through fear to do monstrous things. Soon enough, the enemies you see in the overworld, a feature absent from Undertale, start hitting this point home even harder by running away from you instead of towards you for combat encounters. They're desperate not to get into that encounter because the popsicled corpses littering the city are already proof enough of what's waiting for them on the other side of it if they do. There's a device through this section used for puzzles where a laser stays activated unless you or Noelle stand on corresponding switches to let the other cross, and there's literally a moment deep into the slaughter where Noelle ponders in guilt whether she should step off the switch and let Chris get killed. It's dark stuff, and it culminates in an encounter with Birdley, the other additional fixture of this chapter from the Waking World cast. Birdley is... okay, yeah, well, he's up his own butt, pretentious, annoying, and worst of all, a gamer. But he definitely doesn't deserve to be killed, and especially not in such a horrible way as the way you've been forcing Noelle to do up until this point. But if you go through with it, Birdley is apparently killed, or at least something happens to him to correspond with his outside self, because he's frozen solid, and he doesn't show back up for the remainder of the chapter after this. Noelle, who along with Birdley would have remained an integral part of the story even after this, just sadly disappears without a trace after this point, declaring that she feels awful. This is what I think really just hits harder than anything else in the Snowgrave path. The fact that you're not only mowing down innocent lives with your own hands, but this time you're manipulating someone else into it. Someone who will have blood on their hands, be complicit in your deeds, and who is an otherwise kind and caring person. Noelle didn't know what she was doing, but you knew what you were doing to her, and the fact that she could be made to feel so reliant on you to such a toxically dependent degree while simultaneously being terrified of you, yeah, that's no joke. That's pretty much abuse. Snowgrave, the most immersive simulator for being an abuser on the market. No, but really, you get what I mean, right? About how somehow the isolation made it less harrowing last time? At least you were fully in control of your own actions and had no one else to answer to in Undertale's case. You knew that you were a monster, and you had every intention of doing this yourself to appease yourself, so long as you weren't in denial about it. In Deltarune, though, you're roping in a third party, and that's where it just becomes an even more sickly feeling. It literally makes my skin crawl, it's so nightmarish. There's just something so much more raw and horrible feeling about it, and I guess that speaks to the strength of Toby Fox's ability to instill emotion in people with his games. That this intense feeling of guilt is something he can still provoke even now, especially in a game which, in its primary happier route, made me smile so much my jaw hurt. This emotional duality is present throughout Toby's games all the time, and I think that's extremely impressive, because I shudder to think that a man could be so talented as to make me laugh, smile, and cry with such pure, unadulterated wonder and joy and emotion in the same games that have put more fear into me than even some dedicated horror games have been able to. God, that's not even to mention the excellent weaving together of some of these elements, like with either respective fight both in the pacifist method or the end boss Snowgrave method with Spamton Neo, who is simultaneously hilarious, terrifying, and host of one of the most kick-ass tracks in all of Chapter 2.
God, yes!
Like, yeah, this is a banger, but oh my god, did he really just say that? Oh, and hot take, I guess. I thought this was obvious, but Chris isn't evil either, guys. I know, it's so tempting to jump right back onto the child in the green shirt is inexplicably evil despite everything about Toby Fox's characterization and writing habits contradicting me on that, but hey, people will literally adjust to any kind of narratively incoherent explanation in the world if it takes uncomfortable personal responsibility off of their shoulders specifically, so I guess you guys are getting uncomfortable again. Before I go today, though, there is one last terrifying bit of these games I wanted to mention, and it's extremely iconic. It even comes from the pacifist run of Undertale, so it's likely most...
Are they gonna talk about how, like, Asgore puts their head down before they fight you? They don't actually swing at you. A lot of their moves shows that like he's not really looking at you. He's just wildly swinging. He doesn't want to see him kill another child. He doesn't want to see another child die, but he kind of has to do it.
Most people will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
But I think it's prudent to touch on because I think it's the perfect way to concisely wrap back around on what I've been getting at here in regards to Toby Fox's mastery of a sort of tonal duality. That moment of Undertale is the fight with Omega Flowey.
God, yes. God, yes. Holy fuck. I didn't expect that shit. The game turned off. Like, you look at this video game and you don't expect much from it. You know, it puts you in a false sense of security. Like, oh yeah, I know exactly how this game gonna be. At least it's good. Might be a little funny and quirky and shit like that, but whatever. We're working with like 2D graphics, and then also no Mega Fly pops up. It's like, how the fuck did you fit this in this game? What? It feels like a Mega Fly was just like when he turned my fucking game off. When you pop it back while you're like popping your game back on, he's just going through all your PNGs and JPEGs and shit like that, and just pulling them up. Or there's a grass PNG. Oh, there's a PNG of a gun. Yep, gonna combine that. Like, what the fuck is this?
For those of you who've lived under a rock, essentially the defining context of Omega Flowey is that you met Flowey all the way back at the beginning of the game, and he was just some weird evil flower who tried to kill you and said some foreboding things. From that point on, he was mostly just something that would remain in the back of your head, practically unheard from since, with very few hints towards his presence sprinkled throughout. In remaining pacifistic, denying his declarations of the world being kill or be killed towards the game's opening moments, you've essentially been playing the pacifist run in direct defiance of his outlook. Each tough encounter you clear being further proof that compassion and care, while sometimes the harder road to travel, is the one that is ultimately the most worth it.
I remember when I went through my first run of Undertale, when I met up against like Omega Flowey, I really thought that I did something wrong, which I did. I did kill people in my first run. I thought like, hey, look, fuck it, run me my hands. I would accidentally kill people in my first run of Undertale, and I thought like, damn, I really did fuck up, huh? I super fucked up. Holy shit. Cause I'm like, damn, I really can't beat this nigga. All of his moves seem like just impossible to dodge. How do I do this? You know what I'm saying? I fucked up. I truly fucked up. I can't even start the game over because every single time I cut the game on, he's right there. The motherfucker's right there. He beats my ass and he kills my ass. And then he shuts my game off again. I'm doing this shit over and over again. He's killing me over and over again. An infinite amount of times is what awaits me. An infinite amount of times for me to die. So I was like, fuck it. You know, I asked my friend Lynn, girl, what the fuck do I do? I think I fucked up. And she was like, yo, Lee, you just gotta lock the fuck in. Basically what she said was, you gotta lock in. You gotta stay determined. Just stay determined, bro. I was like, all right, bet.
And in a final terrible encounter with the king of all monsters, Asgore, who truthfully has no personal desire but rather an obligation to fight you, you offer the poor man your trademark sense of mercy, only to have that expectation of reconciliation obliterated as Flowey appears for the first time since the beginning of your run, killing Asgore while he's down, absorbing the human souls at his disposal, and becoming an abominable eldritch creature of unspeakable mass, indescribable features, and a nightmarish cackle. Both the visual stylings and even manner of presentation in this fight are vastly different from what has come before this at any point in the game's combat so far. No matter the strange encounters you fought in Undertale, the unifying visual style of the UI was enough to keep everything feeling at least somewhat consistent and understandable, even when new elements were steadily introduced into the mix along the way. With Omega Flowey, this is not the case. Gone are your menu commands, gone are even turns to break the pace of bullet hell segments. Instead, you are fighting for your life against a torrent of miserably cheap attacks as Flowey laughs in your face, showers you with nigh unavoidable projectiles, and almost inevitably kills you over and over as strange deformed appendages sprout from his cactus-like arms. Flies swarm you like blood-sucking locusts. Warheads drop from the sky, raining death on top of you. An anguished, tortured face writhes in agony on the monitor above, and your only meager attempts at retaliation prove to have little to no effect on him for your trouble.
I deadass thought that I I just can't do this. What the fuck? Did I do something wrong? And what am I supposed to do? And just having one of my homies just tell me, you got to stay determined. I was like, all right, no, you got it. Lock the fuck in.
It is an out and out nightmare. It's a truly disorienting experience that takes all of your muscle memory, all of your visual adjustment, and throws it out the window. It takes full advantage of the psychology behind one of the most effective methods at evoking fear, which is establishing a visual style that a viewer or player of something can become extremely accustomed to over the course of their involvement with the work, and then suddenly striking them with something completely alien to that experience up until that point.
Yes, like this is exactly what I was talking about. You don't expect much from this 8-bit ass game, and then all of a sudden Omega Flavi shows up.
This inevitably creates a sense of shock, instability, and unease, which is perfectly translated in a scenario like this into fear. The booming orchestral swell of pure dread that is the track Your Best Nightmare, which plays during this fight, is a perfect encapsulation of this. The cacophony of discordant melodies scoring what sounds like what it might feel like to quite literally be trapped in hell. But in a move that I think highlights Toby Fox's creative duality just as totally, this fight of course has more to offer than just that. During the fight, if you can manage to strap in and endure the gauntlet of misery thrown your way, you'll start to hit little interlude segments when you're tasked with avoiding specific hazards related to the human souls Flowey's exploiting. Endure these rounds long enough and they'll start to offer brief windows of assistance to heal you so that you can endure the next bare-knuckle beatdown you receive from the monster afterward. Constantly during this fight, there is a dynamic of being completely broken and nigh destroyed, but brought back from the brink at the very last second. Again and again, Flowey brings you to the near edge of death, his unrelenting cruelty staved off for only another minute by the kindness of others. Eventually, when you've passed all these gauntlets and hope seems so far away, the souls gather, but they show you the love that you've shown everyone until this point. All of them healing you simultaneously.
Ultimate power
changes. Gone is the frantic, hellish symphony of doom, and here is something soft that rises into something triumphant. Flowey's defense suddenly drops to 0, and his theme, which had once characterized
ultimate power
over you, has suddenly begun to swell into a hopeful anthem for your rise. His attacks slow, becoming more cluttered than ever to try to make up for what efficiency he lacks. Your attacks begin to hit harder and harder as the theme climbs. This piece, Finale, is one of my absolute favorite themes of all time in a video game, scoring the journey you've made from rock bottom up through hell's flames and back to the starting line to fight for what's good and loving once again. And as horrifying as all this was, as borderline traumatic as some of the imagery that accompanied it seemed, it all caves under the weight of your light, exposed for the cynical, illusionary convenience that it always truly was under the surface. Flowey loses, and even still, after he's done, you offer him the mercy he mocked you for handing out before. He can't understand it, or maybe he just won't. But it's this simple principle that took you this far, and even now, when it's been tested to its very core, it's what you can hold on to despite it all. Despite everything, it's still you.
Oh!
And
oh!
I think that's
I'm gonna start crying
about Toby's games.
Oh!
The fact that he can evoke such starkly negative emotions, but inject them with
despite everything, it's still you. Oh, what a line. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. Oh god, there's tears in my eyes right now. Holy fuck. Oh, that was good. That was good.
a sense of gravity and purpose that is not only able to coexist with his goofier, happier writing, but can oftentimes work in direct service of it, both in their contrast and in illustrating the very themes his games are meant to reflect in the first place.
Dude, I think I have that song on my fucking playlist somewhere. Let me look for it. I want to look for it. I want to see if I have it because I know Finale is some. Oh goddamn, what a good. Is this it? Yeah, dude. Finale is such a baller song, dude. God, it's so good.
That isn't nearly all of what his games means to me, for the record. But I think in a month dedicated to talking about what scares us, this is a good place to start, for now. Oh, and by the way, Chris is non-binary. Click like to scare a transphobe today.
That's my goal for real. That's my goal. I'm going to drop the link in chat one more time. Please drop a sub. They do a lot of video essays. They're really cool. Oh, yeah. Let me like that video. Hang on. There we go. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe today. What a good video. Nice. Nice. Ice. Wait, did I hatch a Pokemon? Oh yeah, I did. It ain't it. That ain't it. Alright, I think I'm good on watching YouTube for right now. I think. I could be. Could be wrong. Let me like get this. I don't know. I know like just going off of what Salazzle said earlier, that I could just like RNG manipulate it. But I don't know. I think getting an excuse like this to just watch a bunch of YouTube videos with y'all, I think I like it. I think I like it. Just kind of relaxing. It's nice to just like sit here and talk with y'all. Just hang out a little bit and just wait for like, I don't know, a fucking explosion to happen. But yeah, that's like one of the reasons why like Undertale's like top 5 for me, man. It's got to be like top 5 video games for me. It ain't the 5th place, I'll tell you that much. It's just a really good game. I remember as a kid when I first played it, I was like, yeah, it's Undertale's an experience, and if it's a good or bad one, it's determined by you. Like that game has so many memorable experiences for me, and it's just something special. That game was something special, man. And what makes me happy is that we're getting the final 1, 3, and 4 chapters 3 and 4 in Deltarune, and like just what? I think what 2 months from now? Yeah, it's 2 months from now, right? The final 2 chapters of Deltarune coming out in 2 months. I am ecstatic. Now it would suck if it's just for the Switch too. I would hate that because I've played Undertale 1 and chapters 1 and 2, or Deltarune chapters 1 and 2 on my PC, and I want to continue it like that, you know. But like if it's like, hey, look, it's only on the Switch 2, I would, goddamn, would I actually get a Switch 2 just for that? That is a console pusher, I'll tell you that much, man. Oh, egg? Egg? Oh yeah, I meant to like show this these I'm them patches in my in one group call I'm in. I should do that like right now. I should. I should. Yeah, fuck it. Hang on. Oh, Rayon just put something in the Discord. It's let me see this clip. It's 5 professional movers versus 1 harp. We were like moving his harp in repo the other day. Oh my god! Like it was stressful as hell because I'm like, look, if we fuck it up one time, that's money. It doesn't take much for you to like lose so much money in that game for you to bump into anything. Hang on, let me see it. Let me see it.
perfect.
It's not too bad. Now we're going for SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful! SpongeBob! Push!
Stop! I'm gonna drop it if you make me laugh. Perfect.
It's not too bad. Now we're going for SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob! Careful! SpongeBob! Push!
Stop! I'm gonna drop it if you make me laugh.
God, man. What a funny game. All right, this is it. I'm getting around 5 subs out of nowhere. Offline. $69, baby. Let me like look for a picture. Hang on. First off, Lamau. Give me a second. I'm looking for a picture. We move. What do we got? What do we got? Sandally? Yeah. We got space for an egg. Yeah. Oh, give me a second. Oh. Give me a second. I'm so sorry about this. I'm really not. But, you know, I gotta be polite. Oh, let's see, blink. If this is it, I will give Avispa 5 offline subs right now. Ooh, baby. All right. Fuck! Wow, now, wow. Wow, now, now, wow, now, wow. We move. Oh, I forgot. I gotta like pretend I'm planning out. I gotta pretend I'm calling my shot out. Hang on, hang on. I got this. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. It is time to continue to point out my shot, to call my shot. You know, it'd be funny if I was just yapping out of nowhere and all of a sudden I get out like, oh, and I just cut stream. Like out of nowhere, I just cut stream. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm not gonna lie, I saw H Bomber guy do that shit. He was playing trick shot. So he was just, you know, trying to get this one trick shot in. And he finally gets it and he goes, "Ow!" And he just cut stream. Immediately cut stream. Legendary streamer. Only streams twice a year. Hang on, cause let me like search up this one thing. One of my friends wants a patch, and I'm like, yeah, let me like look for it. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. It should be. Is this it? Give me a second. Hang on. This is. Fucked. Hang on. Brother, what? I can't find it now. I'm gonna have to go on my phone. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to one-hand this. We got eggs to hatch, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta one-hand it, and I gotta help my friend. Found it. I've done my good deed. I've done the work. We move. How many eggs do I not have? I don't have enough. Okay. Thank you for egg. I appreciate it. Yo, you got an egg? Yo, yo, hey, they got egg, dude. I did. This is it. I'm getting chat 2 subs. 2 subs. What I'm afraid of is whenever I like hatch an egg, sometimes I'm like looking at my other monitor, right? I'm like just, looking. Maybe I got like an art piece on here. I want to look at it. Maybe I got like the Discord open. I want to look, make sure I'm good. I'm afraid of looking over to my 3DS and not being mentally prepared for what I'm about to see. I'm so afraid of that. I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared. If it, when it happens, am I going to be ready? What if the answer is no? What if like I explode? Taking my 3DS out with me. Now, if I explode it, I'm fine. It's okay. I'll come back, but my 3DS won't. What if I get so shocked that I go, oh shit, and I like cut my game off? Like I directly put my finger on my power button, and I cut my game off. I'd cut my life off. That. Oh wait, that's not bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, my bad. My bad. There's so many funny ways to say I'm gonna kill myself. I don't want to like say them. Well, I put myself in the box, didn't I? I feel a little fucked up right now. Oh. I'm sorry. My fault. I don't usually tell those jokes. I'm so sorry about that. My bad. I don't tell those jokes, but it would be funny to have me say that joke. And me say like I'm gonna kill myself type joke. And it's like someone just says, no, don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. But it's so rare. No one's ever really like ready for it, you know? Dude, I want to play Repo again. But one thing is like, I'm just so, I need to like lock the fuck in one night and just get it to work on my controller. I don't care how many people say, oh no, it's better if you play it not on your controller. No, it's not. No, keyboard and mouse is not, it doesn't click with me. No pun intended. I'm just not, no, stop it. Stop trying to make keyboard and clickety clack work. It doesn't work for me. No, give me controller. I don't care if I'm playing fucking Tekken or Marvel Rivals. Give me controller. Give me. Okay, well with Tekken I'm gonna need like a goddamn fight stick, but you know what I mean. I cannot use keyboard. It's just not. It's not in me. It's not in the cards. I can't. No. I'll play controller. I'll play Marvel Rivals on my controller. I don't care. I'm a heathen. Okay. A cursed buffoon. Oh. And you know what? It works for me. Skibbity. Oh wait, there's an egg in that PC. Yo, what if it's shiny? Dude, what if it's shiny? What if it's shiny? Yeah? If this is it, I will give chat one singular sub. One singular sub. If this is it, I will gift Mari one singular sub. Fuck. You got egg? Hey Lee, what's up? Kyle, what's up? How you doing today? I'm outside your walls. You're inside my walls? What the fuck? You're supposed to be editing. What the fuck, man? Come on, man. That's fucked up. Can you even fit your PC in there? The video is finishing rendering. Yo! You can fit your PC in my walls, dude? What the fuck? What? Yippee? You're living rent-free in my walls. That's crazy. Alright. 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 Carry on. It's a really tiny PC. Okay, all right. So you have like a lap. Okay, not even a laptop. It's a straight up PC. That's crazy work. Right now, whether it looks like it or not, I am working on another video. So there's that. Like as we speak, right now, like you're looking at it. The next video is right here. It's crazy. That's crazy how it works out. I'm like Bruno from Encanto. Damn. Damn. Sorry, I just thought about Ludwig in that maid outfit. My fault. God, I'm gay. What you working on? The next shiny hunting video right now as we speak. I'm not kidding. That is not a goddamn joke. Holy, yep. And it's done right now. Oh my god, the video's so done. Thank God. Kyle, I dedicate this shiny to you. Shit. Fuck. Imagine though. But imagine. Imagine, yep. That's like the fucking saying for any of my fucking streams. Okay, but imagine though. Nah, but hold on. Hold. Could happen. I'm just saying. Crazy things have happened. Shit. Jesus, you're already at 1282? Yeah, I'm like over odds. I'm way over odds. Like I didn't know I was doing the Masuda method, and I didn't know I could get a shiny charm. So I was like, all right, well I guess I'm doing that, and I'm getting that. And I got both of them. I'm way over odds. But I mean, like, fuck it, we ball, you know? I can't remember when I started using the shiny charm, but I think that was like since 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago. I can't remember. But I mean, like, we was watching a few videos here and there, like some video essays. So I mean, like, I'm having like a really good time. We watched a video essay about like how Undertale and Deltarune create fear, and fucking bass, dude. Well, what a good video. I love Undertale and Deltarune so fucking much. It is, oh god, yes. Oh wait, the horror of Sonic R. Dude, the horror of Sonic R by Nezumi VA. I'm so down with this. Oh, who wants to, we're okay, nah, fuck that. We're watching the horrors of Sonic R. I didn't know that shit was a horror game. I really didn't. I want to know how Sonic R, the game with the most banger fucking soundtrack in any Sonic game of just running around. I want to know like how that game is supposed to terrify you. How's it? Convince me, please. I want to know how this is supposed to be scary. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna watch this together. We are so. Oh, we're starting out with the IRL living room shot. Oh, you know this is about to be a banger ass video essay. I'll tell you that much. Oh baby, hang on, give me a second. Oh, by the way, before we start, no. Before we start, I'm going to, just in case if anybody has just come in, this is the video. You should drop a sub. I like this person. They're called Nazumi VA. They do a lot of video essays, and if you're into video essays about video games, like Deltarune and Sonic the Hedgehog, you should check this person out. I like them. I like them. What can I tell you? The Invader Zim poster saying, I don't like you. Oh, what year is this? Oh, the Stack Shop manga. Love this. Okay. Gamer.
Well, things can certainly change a lot very quickly, can't they? I moved into a new place. The world's a couple months older. My laptop is finally fixed.
Congratulations.
And Halloween is come and gone, hasn't it? Yeah, the laptop dying kinda stifled my plans for a finale spooktacular for this year's Halloween special, huh? If only there was a way to go back. That's convenient. I love when perfect segue devices magically appear in my house, as is a common occurrence in the real world. Well, screw it. Let's bite the bullet. Let's go back. Besides, it's 2020. It's not like
The video is a bit quiet. Hang on. Let me see if I can like. Let me see if it's quiet right here. Yeah, it is. Okay. How's it? Like, hang on. Give me a sec. Give it a second. How's it now?
every month hasn't been terrifying.
Let me know. How's it?
Whoa. It actually worked. I forgot this isn't my house yet. I should leave.
Well, according to my calendar, it is yet again October 31st. Perfect timing. We have a little bit of time to kill before we get back to the present, so let's have ourselves a little nightmare before Christmas, shall we? Let's talk about something truly horrifying, the likes of which I've never talked about on this channel before. That's right. Sonic
Turn it up just a little bit and it's perfect. I got you.
R.
Yeah, I realize old Sonic racing game probably wasn't on your list of expected things I would claim
How's it
to
now?
be scarier than demons. But really, isn't that the truest form of evil? Something unexpected, something lurking, something that masks its true intentions before sinking its teeth
Thanks.
into
Okay,
your
okay.
flesh. Yes, it is. Besides, I got this mysterious unlabeled game disc in my mailbox penned by a dying best friend, so what else am I gonna do? Report it to the police or something? Sonic R is a 1997 racing game developed by Traveler's Tales, oh god, here we go again, in collaboration with Sonic Team to fill the Sonicless void that sat at the center of the Sega Saturn console after the cancellation.
Dog, the Sega Saturn had almost no Sonic game. That's crazy how they were like, yeah, let's not have a flashy character on the system.
Of the much anticipated Sonic Extreme. Let's just say it didn't push many console sales. In Sonic's debut 3D outing, God help him, he must participate among 10 other playable characters in a
Wait, 3D outing? Well, okay, no, I don't think they said first 3D outing. Never mind. I'm about to say, no. First 3D outing was fucking Sonic the Fighters.
measly 5 racetracks in order to acquire Chaos Emeralds, access secret gateways, and slam face first into walls on the odd occasion, you know, when he feels like spicing it up. The game is similar to other mascot racing games of its ilk, like Mario Kart, only virtually sapped of all charm and life. It does feature some, for what it's worth, unique mechanics for the time, centered around jumping and exploration for hidden items and objectives, but this is thoroughly ruined by everything else. With a 9-month development cycle, an iconically cheesy Europop soundtrack, and a mixed tune
Cheesy, iconically cheesy Europop sound. Okay, so funny way of saying the absolute peak, but okay, all right.
negative reception for its trouble, Sonic R remains one of the most polarizingly strange video games I could have ever fever dreamed into existence, and its arcane wiles have thrust many
Cheese is
a video
good.
gamer
Yes, cheese is excellent. You can put that shit on pizza, or just eat it, or put it on more pizza.
new and old into the throes of blind confusion. So what exactly makes this game what it is? How does the content hold up? And most importantly, can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
Always.
Well, friends, there's no sunshine where we're going. And although you may not like the answer to these questions, you are
Damn, I have ham and cheese croissant to heat up. Yeah, go ahead. Go nuts, man.
doubtlessly going to receive them. Let's head for the finish line and not waste any more time. This is Sonic R for the Sega Saturn.
Why weren't you at elf practice?
Sonic R is obviously, well, a racing game, despite how generous that moniker may appear to be given the actual content. When you start the game, there are only 4 racers available to choose from, that being Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, with Dr. Eggman remaining unplayable. You compete in a set of 5-foot races across the game's various tracks, which have traditional objectives like, getting to first place, but also side objectives with multiple pathways and hidden areas, often blocked off by gates that require certain ring quotas to access. Rings can also be used to trade for a speed boost on a dash panel, which takes you farther depending on how many rings you've accrued. The standard races are probably the most simple.
I do need this explanation because no matter how simple the game is, I've never played Sonic R. I only know the soundtrack is a bop, and people didn't like this game for mysterious reasons.
Affair in the game, obviously, and once you get used to the way that the game handles, it will take you very little time to complete them. Of course, that's assuming you will get used to the way the game handles. In case it wasn't already abundantly clear from the many scathing internet dissertations that have existed about this game long before my own, the control in this game is really bad. Steering is awkward and slippery, turning corners a virtual impossibility even when trying to use the very loose and finicky drift controls, of which I didn't even know existed when I was a child. And there will be plenty of face planting into walls for your trouble in trying to do
Nah,
so.
it's cool.
Level geometry is often misleading or difficult to interpret, water hazards are painfully sluggish, and there's basically no real system of power-ups to strategically use to your benefit at all, aside from the rare Speed Shoes power-up. What should also become apparent about the game rather quickly is that the characters are not balanced at all. While Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles more or less play relatively equally to one another, Amy and Eggman in particular stick out as an incredibly clunky set of... what is this? Both in their control and their general interaction with the game's environments. Hardly ever will you see either of them place above 4th or 5th in any given race, and especially not if you're playing.
Well, yeah, because Sonic is really fast and Eggman is in like a cart. He's not that fast, okay? So it makes sense.
Playing as someone other than them. This already sets the game up to have a very rocky internal consistency, one that is predicated on a base of jank that would be borderline unacceptable in most any.
See, this is why like they have to put Sonic and friends in cars, because it's like, okay, well, yeah, Sonic might be faster than Tails, but is he really is his car faster than the Mach 3? You know what I'm saying? Or the Mach Tornado, my fault.
A racing game. Racing games, to me, live and die on the simple pleasure that you can take from replaying them, mastering the controls and courses, and feeling the high of victory as you surpass your and other players' limits again and again with each successive race. Sonic R, from the gate, fails to offer any real challenge in doing so that doesn't feel, at the very least, arbitrary by way of the game's technical failings, and therefore comes across as much more empty. Of course, it would already feel empty in any case, considering its lack of overall content and pathetically small runtime. So that's just a problem exacerbated by others still to come. So you might be thinking, obviously, the base game is not enough. Just playing the races from front to back and nothing else won't offer you enough content. What other meat is there on these bones? Well, there is more, but be warned. If you're trying to pick the spare meat off of an already rotting meal, it doesn't get any better as it goes along, if you catch my drift. And I hope somebody does, because in this game, I can't drift for shit! Like I said before, each track has hidden areas and multiple paths.
Very nice cut, very nice cut.
Most of which are accessed via gates that require a certain amount of rings to get through. These paths contain special items, which come in one of two categories: Sonic Tokens and Chaos Emeralds. Sonic Tokens are simple enough. There are 5 in each stage, which when collected, will let you race one of the many secret unlockable characters, whom you must beat in a race afterward in order to keep. These characters are Metal Sonic, the Tails Doll, Metal Knuckles, and Egg Robo in that order.
Dog, where's Metal Knuckles, dog? That is a cool ass design. They gave a robot some dreadlocks, dog. Like whenever you give a robot some dreadlocks, dog, the peak design.
The Chaos Emeralds do what they did in previous games, and once all of them across the main tracks are collected, the player has access to Super Sonic.
Yeah!
Similarly to his previous game appearances, OP as all hell.
Yeah!
And supreme destruction down upon his enemies, meaning he is virtually the most absurdly well-balanced character in the game, and no amount of balancing in the world makes him less equipped to easily take first place in any race.
Yeah.
You might think that this sounds like a decent enough additional challenge to add to the game's playtime. In terms of purely time, you would be right about that. In terms of enjoyability, though, well, I understand that this sort of thing is relatively subjective, but this game can piss right off. The Sonic Tokens is one thing, you know? I can generally handle it, because even when their placement is out of the way and it takes me forever to remember where they are to optimize my route through, I still don't need to get first place in order to get the challenge race at the end, so it works. I'm all good. The Chaos Emeralds, on the other hand, sweet Lord Christ Almighty on oven-baked bread, these little candy rocks are the biggest pain in my ass imaginable. Like I said, they're usually blocked off by ring gates, which wouldn't be so bad if not for the fact that you have only a limited number of laps to stop by these gates. And stopping, as you might imagine, in a game as clunky to control as this one is a near-death sentence for your place. This is, to an extent, a problem with the Sonic Tokens as well, but because your place isn't of paramount importance when going after them, it's forgivable. With the Emeralds, though, no. You have to be perfect. You have to learn the most optimal way to collect the right amount of rings by the right time of the race, to drop by the gate, maneuver yourself just perfectly to grab the emerald quickly, and get back on track.
Oh my God.
You can collect an emerald, but unless you've finished the race in first, the emerald arbitrarily tumbles out of your pockets like you're mishandling your item.
That's so fucked up. It just disappears. You got Chaos Emeralds. No Chaos Emeralds. Oh, well, there it goes.
iPhone. Really? What is even happening here? I got it. It's not like special stages in classic Sonic games where if you fail, you come short of grabbing the thing. I grabbed the emerald. You saw me grab it. But because I didn't get first place, it just, grows legs and walks away? So, yes, you've got to be a master at all these tracks to get those emeralds, which wouldn't be such a problem if it weren't for the fact that mastering these tracks means learning to mambo backwards. What I mean by that, to be clear, is learning to do something absurd, because this isn't challenging in a good way, because what's being asked of you isn't reasonable. In fact, this reminds me of a particularly iconic quote from Metabot from the Sonic 2006 Let's Play done by Something Awful member Pokey Cap'n.
Metabot's mentioned. I love Metabots. I love Metabots. Oh my God, fucking Metabee, bro, my goat for real. Holy shit, fucking Metabots, dude.
Mario Galaxy did not have a perfect camera, but it had a pretty good camera, and it, maybe didn't have perfect controls, but it had pretty good controls. So when the game says to me, alright, here is a clever challenge involving things that may temporarily alter the way you control your characters, I say, okay, that's fair, I'll give it a shot. Now, I might not get it my first try, I might not get it my 10th try, but at no point do I feel like I have been asked to do something that is simply unreasonable. This game is unreasonable. And that really just sums up the whole thing right there. These tracks, strictly speaking, nothing special in the way that they're designed. In fact, in a game with better polish, they might not even be half bad, even if a little short. But in this game, oh buddy, that is a completely different matter. Because of all the problems I mentioned earlier, this challenge starts to overstay its welcome really fast. Because nothing you'll be adjusting yourself to is actually linked to a real sense of challenge and succeeding at what the game wants you to do. What you're really succeeding at during all of this is learning how to best use the game's broken edges and mechanics to your advantage. Remember how I talked about how bumping into walls is a common occurrence in this game? Yeah, well, get used to that. And I don't mean just get used to it being there, I mean literally get used to it. Assume that it is implicit and incorporate it into your strategy. I was literally accounting for sharp bumps off of walls that I knew I wasn't going to be able to miss, and adjusting that into where I would go from there.
Like that sounds so fucking funny. You gotta adjust because the game is so bad. That sounds so funny. you have to anticipate that the game is so fucked up. You have to get hit here. Oh my god.
During the trajectory, my ass was gonna flip off a canyon into the next path forward to my objective. That is, granted, I felt kind of impressive, but it's only because I had to dedicate to that act in the first place, not because I was being asked to even consider it, which I shouldn't have. And honestly, God help you if you're playing as anyone but the main trio trying to do any of this. Trust me, you're going to fail. No.
Wait, is like Metal Sonic not good? I would have imagined Metal Sonic and Metal Knuckles and, the Tails doll are, like, good.
Where is this clearer than with the Tails doll, by the way? Seriously, this dude just sucks. If you pick him, you might as well just quit. Or stand idly at the starting line, because that's gonna give you about as good a chance at winning as actually trying. See, the fun thing is that if you've unlocked all the extra characters and play with one of them, Supersonic will be in the race by default. And as I previously established, Supersonic is an unstoppable death machine with a raging lust for blood. So you're not getting anywhere near him. Especially with this dumb floaty trudge you get for the doll's movement speed. Seriously, I don't know what they were even thinking with this.
None of them are good, Lee. Okay, understood. All right.
Plus just
none of them.
Isn't he kind of uncanny? Those blank, soulless eyes. It's just kind of giving me the creeps, but well, more on that later.
Okay.
If you're like me, you're probably
because we're like halfway through the video, and I haven't heard anything scary. All I heard that was scary is, you get to play Sonic R. Oh, not Sonic R. All the YouTubers, they said it was bad. I don't know, guys. I want to play Sonic R, despite how badly it's getting criticized right here. I feel like, I don't know, playing games that like a lot of YouTubers say are bad, I think is a good idea. I really do. Sometimes I think it's just a keen idea. Give it a shot. Sometimes YouTubers lie to you. Many YouTubers used to tell me that the fucking nighttime stages in Sonic Unleashed were bad. Them niggas lied to me. Them stages are gas.
Wondering how the hell something could possibly come together like this in the first place. And to be honest, if you have a storied history with at least any era of Sonic games, this song and dance will probably sound very familiar to you. Traveler's Tales started Sonic R as a reskin of a currently developing Formula 1 game, starting in February of 1997. The schedule, as is often the case with Sonic games, was very tight, and although the team wanted more creative freedom, Sonic Team's launch plans demanded quick turnarounds. They wanted to design the tracks themselves, but handed implementation and programming over to Traveler's Tales. They wanted each track to look like previous Sonic aesthetics, housing hidden secrets and areas to explore despite being a racing game. And they wanted platforming elements that would set Sonic R apart from the rest. Well, they got what they were asking for.
But Sonic Team's ambition really does seem to be their Achilles heel at the same time as their greatest strength. Because of time crunch, only 5 courses were made, and there was only one communications producer that spoke both English and Japanese on the entire team.
Hey.
A 40% finished build was shown at E3 in Atlanta, Georgia during June of 1997, and this under halfway finished build
F's in chat for E3. You guys remember E3? Oh my! Oh, back in my day, we didn't have the streaming services. We had E3.
only differed from the final release in very minor ways. The game would release for Saturn in November of that same year to mixed reviews, which was particularly divided on the soundtrack. I myself think these tracks are absolutely cheesy, but do I hold that against it? Hell no. Sonic
Cheese good. Cheese good. Cheese good. I'm glad they don't hold it against it. Cheese good. Delicious, delicious cheese. Ooh, ooey gooey pizza. Sonic
R's soundtrack is honestly a huge guilty pleasure for me. My absolute favorite part
That shit is not a guilty pleasure for me. I don't have any guilty pleasures. If I like something, I like it. I'm not guilty of it. I just like it. That's it. It is a part of the. If you've ever come to like on one of the art streams, you know what it is. That's one of the songs I default to.
of the game, no doubt.
Yeah. Okay, let me hit that bitch right quick. Let me hit that fucking bitch right quick. Ooh, let me get that motherfucker.
Although, truth be told, I did play this game a lot as a kid. And why? Why would I do that to myself? Well, an easy answer, first of all, would be that I was
It's
tiny and
Sonic.
didn't know anything. So I had no standard for what kind of heights a video game trying to capture my fleeting attention should aspire to. There you go, I was dumb. But in a very
I don't really know a video game that I didn't like back then or as a kid or liked as a kid, but I hate now. I think I've always just had good taste and I just knew what a good video game looked like. I knew what a good video game felt like, looked like, smelled like, tasted like, you know? Even as a child. Like I could go back and play like any game that I fucked it as a kid and I was like, yo, hold up. This game was gas. And still feel I could go back to almost any game that I felt like it was gas as a kid, and I still will feel the same way, like today. Like, there's people who feel like, oh, you only like Pokemon Red and Blue because you were a kid and shit like that. But if you go back to it, no, those games were gas. Those games are gas. They're just really fucking good games.
real sense, I did enjoy myself. Perhaps it was just because I got used to the jank quickly and because I loved anything Sonic the Hedgehog at the time,
Yep.
no matter how dreadful it was.
That's what happens.
I mean, I watched Sonic Underground, but something kept me coming back day after day. The tracks, so small in scale and limited in programming to anyone looking at the game now, felt like complex, mysterious lands that stretched out beyond my CRT monitor and promised a life of thrills to a starstruck 6-year-old with barely any thought in her head. There's something memorable to me about Sonic R in that sense, even if it's not for objectively good reasons. But then there's also another reason we all remember it, isn't there? Ah, that stupid doll. There's just always been something so weird about it, right? In fact, weird enough to last in the collective consciousness of Sonic fans for years, and I repeat, years back to even this day. Evidently, he wasn't even created by a member of the design team, but rather Yoshitaka Miura, who was a background artist in the Adventure era, who then moved on to do the lead background art for Sonic Lost World. Poor bastard. The doll isn't actually all that prominent in the game outside of being playable, and even then, his presence in the wider series is pretty limited too. However, where the Tails doll really picked up was obviously in the creepypasta scene. You all know what a creepypasta is by now, right? Those noodles. Now, I'm sure
I did think creepypasta was just weird noodles when I first heard the term. Not gonna lie about that. I've heard of some creepypasta of Tails doll. I've just never like looked into it. I know there's a game, Spooky Spaghetti. I know there's a game, you know what I'm saying, of the weird Tails doll. I just never played it. I saw something that would like cause me psychological harm. I was like, yeah, I ain't fucking with it. Just never did. You know, I can't even say that I'm better than anybody else because I play like Souls likes. That those games do cause psychological harm. Those games, you know what I consider a Souls like? You know how like you have like red health in like a fighting game, like you block something, and if you get red health, but if you like don't take damage in like that amount of time, like if you switch out and you like let them rest up for a little bit, that's what it's like. They could get that red health back. That's what it feels like to die in a Souls like and then win in a Souls like. You know what I'm saying? Like you just immediately get all that red health back.
I don't need to explain the.
I don't know why I was like talking about Dark Souls right there. I really don't. I can't remember where I was going at, but like I don't want anybody to tell me. Just we're gonna move on.
Concept. Essentially, creepy campfire stories passed around the internet instead of an actual campfire. Coined from the term copy pasta, copy paste. You know, people take urban legend stories and copy and paste them other places. You get the idea. The tales catch on.
Why is it called copy pasta though? Like I mean, it should be called copy paste, right? Oh, copy paste. Okay, never mind.
On and enter the domain of internet legend if it's good enough, or if, like Jeff the Killer, you have enough tween fangirls to keep your fan art ratio high. The Tails doll is one of the earliest pop.
Shout out to the tween fangirls. Good for you. I'm happy for you. You should not be here. Do not be here. What the fuck?
Popular examples of
You're tweens. No.
video game creepypasta really taking off on the internet. And though I can't say for sure when precisely it started, I can confirm that I've seen material alluding to such a thing dating back as far as when I was a literal child. And I'm 24 now. A veritable
copy paste was mispronounced copy pasta as a joke. Oh. Okay. You know what my first copy pasta was? When people started passing around like the Pokemon Blue cartridge that arrived in that I got at a garage sale, and when I put it in my cartridge in my game, it started glowing red and there's blood in it now. And then Lavender Town, bro, Lavender Town, yo, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Lavender Town, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. You're so sexy. That's my first copy pasta. The Lavender Town copy pastas.
Truckload of YouTube videos and urban legends about the doll sprung up starting in around 2005 or a bit later. Common rumors claiming that the Tails doll could curse a player and exit the screen to hunt them down. The so-called curse and its requirements are all pretty silly and obvious creepypasta trope material. But this was incredibly effective for kids back in the day who had no real frame of reference for horror experiences, especially something concerning what was otherwise a comfortable, child-friendly franchise. A popular website at the time was, no joke, a site dedicated to posting fan-submitted stories about—
Can you feel the sunshine? Can you feel the sunshine, Joker? Joker! Joker!
Real Tails
Sorry.
doll encounters. Ooh. Obviously, none of these were actually real. They were just submitted for a quick 30 seconds of internet fame or kicks. Hell, even I submitted one as a child. No joke. I'll only leave it on the screen for a second here because I'm embarrassed of it, but if you really want to go through the trouble of pausing to read it, I can't stop you.
Okay. So we started the process again, and I get to open Pokemon cards. Yay! And we heard a rumble. We heard hee 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 ha 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 ha, and Hutchie flipped out. He claimed he was seeing a doll in his mirror, and that the red crystal was shining from his head. Of course, you fool! I heard a voice say. Hutchie quickly dropped the phone and ran out the door, again releasing light into the room. Then I heard, "Gah, you idiot! I'll get you next time." And then he whispered into the phone, "And you'll be seeing me very soon." And then he tossed the phone out the door and disappeared. Hutchie quickly locked the door. Hutchie quickly locked the door from the inside and shut it. Shortly after this event, Hutchie's family moved. After Hutchie hung up, I heard a rumble coming from the Tails plush. Its eyes began to slant as it slumped forward. It seemed to be radiating a faint red light. I freaked out and grabbed the plush by the neck and shoved it into a wooden trunk. Asking Hypersonic, who was now on the phone. Okay, Hypersonic's in this now. Hypersonic is definitely in this. All right, cool. Frantically, if a knife could cut a trunk. He claimed from the inside it couldn't, and I breathed a sigh of relief. The next morning, I looked in the trunk and it jumped and fell over. I was frightened, but I peeked inside the trunk only to find the Tails plush was not there. All this is true. It's so true. In parentheses, all this is true. You know what I remember? I remember I asked I asked Rayon if he was into I said like you look like someone who's like super into like Sonic.exe, right? Who was like super hyper fixated on that shit. He said no. But the Tails doll on the other hand. So there's that bit of information. Hang on, let me like do something. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold. 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 Okay, we're good. All right.
I can't stop you. Still, though, obviously it means nothing, but it's interesting to see how the internet collectively flocked around a dead-eyed, furry boogeyman for a while, and he's still remembered above his official characterization for this. This is even referenced outright in the Sonic Archie comics, where the doll is a spy for Eggman that can transform into a malevolent eldritch abomination. It's pretty screwed up stuff.
Really?
What was that? Did the sky just go out or something? I can't see a damn thing. Oh no. Oh, I don't like where this segment is going. What is this? What do you want?
You have woken me from my restless slumber, and now you will do me the favor of suffering this fate.
What fate?
Play the game again, Marcy.
No. First time was already bad enough, thank you.
Get the Chaos Emeralds.
No, it sucks.
Do it, or you'll end up like poor Hutchie.
Not Hutchie. I read about Hutchie.
You know that Hutchie isn't, like, real, right? Like, he's just a character I made up for that story.
It doesn't matter. Hutchie or no Hutchie, you will still play the game, and you will give it a fairer review.
I don't really do reviews so much as just retrospectives, though. I don't really tend to tell people what I think they should feel about a game.
A fairer review.
I can't betray my morals like that, dude. Isn't there any way you could just pass over me? Leave this house? Whatever it is you demons with weird superstitious origins do?
How about I give you one chance?
A chance to do what?
To escape my grasp. Just beat me in a race.
Oh, that's it? Okay, buddy. Should have said so sooner, because this will be a total cakewalk. Oh, come on! This is bullshit. What are you doing? Did you turn the floor into water?
You never said I could not modify the track's parameters. Give up. It's useless to defy.
Okay, so I'll say it. In the game, they were in first place. They were winning. They to be clear, they were winning that race. I catch on to these things. I'll admit it. I know things. Oh, you know what I want to do? Okay, so I'm going to be right back. I do have to use the bathroom. I want you to look at this. And I gotta go pee. It's getting pretty bad. I'll be back. I'll be back. Did I like reset the video by accident using my? I did, didn't I? I did. I so did. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Undertale is a game that
What
means
the
a great deal to me personally.
Stop! Cut it out! Cut it out! Cut it out! Cut it out! Okay, hang on. I gotta like. God fucking damn it! I pressed on my headphones and it just like reset the entire video. Thanks, man. Thank you. My headphones fucked me for once. Okay. I will be back. I'm back. I also have hot tea and like some cookies. They're like sandwich cookies, but instead of just, it has like passion fruit and strawberry in it, and I think that's very cool. Video.
This is bullshit. What are you doing? Did you turn the floor into water?
You never said I could not modify the track's parameters. Give up. It's useless to defy me. Your trump card is inaccessible, and this game is my sanctuary. I have accrued all my power here, and am virtually unstoppable in this realm. And soon, with your help, I will cross over into the next.
What do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? I will break your spirit by making you play so much Sonic R that your body is susceptible to spiritual hijacking. Whereupon I can enter the human realm disguised in your puppeted flesh.
I don't know why, but this reminds me of so the other night we were playing Repo, right? With a bunch of people. And someone in Zito's chat was like, now mind you now, the Discord call and the game were all at the same volume, the same exact volume. Someone in Zito's chat was like, hey, Lee's like a little loud, Lee's like a lot louder than like everyone else in the chat. Are you able to fix that? No, he's not able to fix. No, that's a feature of mine. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, pretty screwed up. I know a literature club you might fit in with.
I'm more of a Thunes guy myself. But no matter. Your loss is all but decided. And your soul is mine!
Damn it. Is this really how things end?
Dude, Pam.
What?
Monica?
I won't let you hurt her. Marcy, this thing is too powerful. It's been laying dormant.
Oh, it's Monica! Ah, no!
And this game for so long. But you kept my file on your computer, even after everything that happened between us, didn't you?
Big harlot!
There isn't much I can do like this. It's fighting me every second I try to stay here. But it's you who taught me to see the bright side in even the most hopeless situations, right? So, I'll do what
This is one hell of a bit this video is turning. This is one hell of a bit this video has now.
I can.
You can do nothing!
With what little strength I have left. I may not have been able to save them, but I still may be able to save you. Take this. It's my final trump card. My final...
Don't you dare!
My very last poem for you.
The music selection? Okay, I love it. Oh, Supersonic!
No matter. Even if you've reobtained your hero, you are powerless to stop me in my own world.
Last I checked, it's his world, actually. And if you knew anything about it, you'd know that this guy never loses a race.
Impossible! This game is horribly unbalanced! My dirtiest tricks are stopping you!
I told you it sucks. Luckily for me, it seems my knowledge of these janky mechanics finally came in handy for something after all. Now get out of here and go back to the dollar store creepypasta realm you came from, Kevin!
What? My name is not Kevin.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I just got caught up in the moment, I guess.
Oh, no, dude, it's fine, I understand.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway, be gone!
that was quite the bit this video essay took. Like, I'm just gonna keep it a stack. I did like it.
Whew. I did it. I beat him. Oh god. Now I never have to play that game again. Thank Christ. Okay, so sure. Maybe Sonic R isn't the best racing game out there. In fact, it's probably not very good as a game at all. But I was surprised to find how much of a residual fondness I hold for this little piece of crap at the end of the day, going back to revisit it. Sure, it's janky, it's not fun, it's challenging for all the wrong reasons. It may even be demon-possessed, who knows? But the process of learning those controls, those nuances, those don't just develop overnight, you know. That comes from player experience. And player experience comes from hours poured into a game over and over years and years of playing. I can't tell you exactly why I decided to keep giving this game my time as a kid, even when I knew that it would ultimately underwhelm, but
Sonic is the reason. It's the Sonic brain rot. If these are random ass characters, not even any like little furries and shit, if these are random ass characters, we would not fuck with this game. It's the furry.
But I think that, in and of itself, makes Sonic R worth at least a passing glance, don't you? The game, like many other Sonic games of its kind, has a decently active modding community, too, which is only ever good news for anything starring the Blue Hedgehog that's made its way to PC. I actually started playing Sonic Forces again just because of some of the mods. It doesn't make the game perfect, but, you know, I mean, it makes it a game. At the end of the day, I probably wouldn't recommend Sonic R to anyone, but I wouldn't dissuade anyone from looking at it either, would you? After all, even in the darkest places, sometimes it helps to be able to see the bright side.
Yay!
Whoa, okay.
Ow, my ear!
Apologies for the repeat intrusion.
Ow, my fucking ear!
Ms. Nezumi, I do hope this isn't a bad time.
Oh, god damn it!
It really is, actually. Probably the worst time. What do you want? That deal that you made me agree to tons of videos ago now?
No, actually, I was dropping by to inform you that your contract has already been thoroughly sorted. You need not provide anything else.
Huh? Wait, but what did I do exactly?
I suspected you might be capable of expelling a rather hideous wart hiding within my favorite racing game. And it seems you've managed to eliminate said issue, like I suspected.
Wait, so you sent me the game in the mail? You tricked me. You sicked that demon on me.
Not exactly. Hardly did I endeavor to make it do my bidding. I simply wanted it erased. And though I admit you were subject to some peril for your trouble, you did just as well as I thought you might.
And your favorite racing game?
Oh, this shiny got hands. Y'all want me to be honest with y'all. This shiny got hands.
Is Sonic R. Really?
No. Judgment should be reserved for those of us who don't have a guilty pleasure for the Sonic stages in Sonic 06 now. Shouldn't it, Miss Nezumi?
Okay, that's a low blow. Kind of f***ed up of you to say that, but whatever. Are we done? Like, is our
I'm getting
contract
cookies.
over?
The terms have been settled, yes. You won't be hearing from me again.
Okay, cool. I need more skits in one video like this, and I'd start turning into the nostalgia critic.
That would be rather frightening, wouldn't it? I'll see myself out.
Please. Well, I guess that's settled. I'm thoroughly terrified and ready to return to Christmas time. I wish Monica could too, but some things have to stay in the past, I guess. I've learned that much.
Future.
So, I'll see you guys later. I got a couple of ideas for what to do next, but I think I'll keep you on your toes for now. Happy Decemberween, everybody. Enjoy yourselves, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask if you decide to go outside, and please, 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 have happy holidays. I would really appreciate it if you did. Peace.
Decemberween.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences. 2 to the 1 from the 1 to the 3. I like good racing at the World Grand Prix. Play so much R you wouldn't believe, and I get more rings than Miss Nezumi. Word to your mother.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right. We move. All right, just in case y'all just got here, if you like that type of stuff, I want to do it again. Sub to the channel. Sub to that channel right there. Very good people. They make a lot of video essays on video games. I like it. Egg, hold up. How many spaces? I got one. I got one more in me. You know, I was thinking about doing like the shiny hunt like off stream, but I think part of the like, you know, just record it for like later, you know. But I was like, nah, because it's like getting the shiny after so long of us just like hanging out or whatever, and then just everyone chimes in like, oh my god, yo, Hesquatch here, oh, spam emos, oh. I think it's the coolest thing I could do. I think it makes it all worth, you know. And getting it, even though I record it, getting it off stream, it's not worth. So we move. When I say we, I mean we, not just Lee. Egg. Damn it. I love hot tea so much. I got a glance at YouTube and Tito at Guilty Gear Strive. Wait. Okay, I didn't mean to pin that, but fuck it, I guess. Hold. Hold. All right, all right. Tito Gaming! Tito Gaming! Oh my god! Yay! I'm gonna drop a like here. Damn. Then that's surely Tito Gaming. I just love hearing this. Just peak humor. We move. Oh! If this is it, I'm getting Neon Harper 5 subs. You know I was being for real when I said their full government name. Yo, egg? Egg! I would like egg, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One step closer to put my soul to rest. I just realized that was once that I just said to kill me. I didn't. Eh, sure, whatever. Work! Work, damn you, work! Work! Okay, move. Oh. Oh, I get to open Pokemon cards? Oh, baby. All right, well, I'm going to open a pack. All right, so let's see here. We got a Tentacool, Abra, Tough, Gimmighoul, and Alakazam. All right, that's cool. Nothing substantial, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I do almost have enough to pull a 10-pack. I'm excited for that one. On TCG Pocket, I have been collecting the little like hourglasses, the golden ones that give you like wonder trade abilities, or the power to like get wonder picks. I got 254 of them. If I want a wonder pick, I'm gonna try it. If I want to try one, I'm gonna get one, or I'm gonna try it. I don't know how to form this in this properly. I'll be honest with you. Hey, she in that thinker pose. Oh, she in that thinker pose. Oh, I just realized something. 420s in a week, baby. Hang on. I need a reserve of space for 2 eggs because well shit, that's not how I do it. I need a reserve of space for 2 different eggs because one is in the PC and one of them's being waited on me right now. We gotta hurry, man. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. Oh, 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 oh. P, Q, R, S, T. Okay. Shit. Hey, you got an egg? Yo, yo, yo. Hold. Perhaps. Yeah. Perhaps. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh right, yeah, duh. I have like an egg in the PC. I should really get that thing. You know what I could do? Like right now, I could just like, you know, release, be gone. It is nice making things a little easy for myself every now and again. Thank you. Instead of pressing on my stream deck, I was really about to press a button on my damn speakers. I don't even think that's a button. I think it's just a lump. Oh, it's a dial. Never mind. God, maybe I am stupid. Okay. 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 But imagine. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go on a little break. I'm just gonna stand up, get a little stretching in, get some water. And honestly, I greatly recommend you do the same. You know, gotta keep that blood pumping, you know what I'm saying? So I'll see you later. I'll see you in a few minutes. And I will be right back. Nobody panic. Mods, help! I spilled my juice. Shut the fuck up. All right, I hope everybody had a good break. All right, we are back to getting this shiny that I just got. Oh my god, it's crazy. Would have been cool though. I hope everybody had a good break. Let's fucking get it, dude. You know, one thing I remember is that like I have to do laundry tonight. I don't wanna, but I kind of have to. I'm not gonna say how many shirts that I have in my at my place, but or clean shirts, but I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't know how to describe how little amount of t-shirts that I have, except for like that right now it is like in the afternoon it's like 80 degrees, and the only thing I have to wear is a Shadow the Hedgehog long t-shirt. I can't even call it a long t-shirt. It's a sweatshirt. I did laundry last night. Oh, la di da. Look at Miss Fancy over here. Oh. It was my black clothing and being goth that was half of it. Okay, to be honest, that's half of my wardrobe too. It's so easy when like most of your clothes are just black. One of the best things I ever did was like switch from white socks to black socks. Cause black socks are just better. Black sheets. I'll take, yeah, this one. Oh, egg, 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 egg. Oh. Ooh, how many slots do I have? Not enough. Unhand that egg. Ooh, what am I gonna eat tonight? Okay, to be honest, I have like I have a pizza in the oven. I have a frozen pizza. Yeah, I can eat a frozen pizza, dude. I'm so down with that. Like, just not having to do anything, just cook pizza. Just put pizza in oven. I ended up going out to eat today because I had to cook chicken, rice, and a bunch of things. Chicken, rice, and veg for my dog. And I just, after I cleaned the kitchen, I was like, I don't feel like doing this again. Fuck that. So I just went out to eat. The food was alright, but you know, I could have done without. I again just did not feel like fucking cooking as soon as I cleaned the kitchen, cooked for my dog, cleaned the kitchen, cleaned those dishes, and then just, you know, I looked at my clean kitchen like, damn, do I really feel like fucking this thing up again? I just realized I have like the ability to hear my 3DS from 3 different avenues. My headphones, my speakers, and my 3DS itself. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. It feels weird. Like I don't know where to look at. Like I'm looking at my speakers. Oh, there's noise. I'm looking at my 3DS. Oh, there's noise. I'm looking at my headphones. Oh, there's noise. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't like this. This is too much power. No, I don't fuck with this. How's shiny hunting? Mari, this shiny goes out to you. That's how shiny hunting is. This shiny that I'm getting right here, it goes out to you, big dog. That's how it's going. That's how, God. Okay, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. Mari, what's going on? How you doing today? Hold, hodl. Everyone, I greatly recommend joining me and following Magic Marionette. I already followed them, but you know, I say, I don't know, maybe you do it too. Shit. I was playing Repo with them the other day, and they're good people. They're one of my friends, and maybe you just enjoy their company. They're also a very good artist. Sleepy just winding down. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to hear it. Dead ass. On God. I am firm ready to go for like another hour and a half, maybe 2 or more. I don't care. I want the shiny. Mari, you don't understand. I need this. I need this. Oh, I just realized my 3DS has this sound up. That shit was kind of weirding me out. Like, why the fuck is there 2 different sound avenues? Excuse me? Like I'm over odds. I'm one of those shiny hunters that's actually over odds. Usually I'm under odds. Usually it's like, hey, how did you get that shiny so fast? A shiny Mew in Pokemon Emerald in under on 3K? It's like, yeah, I don't know, just kind of like that, whatever. Now I was like, oh shit, well here comes your bad luck. I think I deserve this. Somewhere along the lines, I deserve this, and I'm fine with that. You know, I got to watch a bunch of videos today with y'all. That was pretty cool. That was kind of hype. I like video essays. You know, oh man, I should have saved that fucking summoning salt video for today. That'd have been hype. That'd have been hype. It's gone now. I eated it. That's summoning salt. Delicious salt. Have you considered talking about anime pussy? Okay, all right. All right. Okay, to be honest, I got an idea. I have an idea. You are so right. I got this. You are so fucking right. I forgot my heritage. I forgot where we came from. Okay, Ham. Give me a second. I got this. You know, when I was I remember years ago, I remember this one song called Anime Pussy. It was a guy just singing about anime pussy. That's all it was. It was really weird. I'm being serious. Like the song, it went anime pussy, anime pussy, anime pussy, anime pussy. Fuck. That's how desperate I am. That's how desperate I got. I stooped so low. If you're unfamiliar with the comedic relief of anime pussy, I shiny hunt for the most difficult shinies to get, and one of them was shiny Mew from Pokemon Emerald, a Pokemon you're not supposed to be able to get anymore. I was yapping while shiny hunting for the little guy, and while yapping, I was like, hey, there was this one song called Anime Pussy, and then I got him, and it's in a clip. I can't escape that. It's in a clip, and it's also in my video. I can't escape it, and that's just my life. I hope that no one was like, who just tuned in was like, what? Lee, what the fuck? No. I promise you when I say there's a method to the madness. There's a story behind that. There is a goddamn story. So many times whenever an egg's about to hatch, she like goes in a thinker pose. Like, I think that's the third time that's happened this stream. Like, the timing's godlike. The timing is something else. Wait, do I want an egg? Of course. Oh my god. Yeah, I would love egg. I have 2 more eggs in the fridge. I have to cherish them. They're so expensive. They're so expensive. I have to cherish them. I must. I remember one day when eggs used to cost like $1 and some change. I accidentally dropped one on the floor and I was like, oh, that sucks. Well, it's okay. I have 11 more. Can't do that now. No. Can't do that now. Absolutely not. Cracking an egg and some hot ass rice used to be like a fucking cheap ass meal. Nah, it's a luxury item now. Gourmet cooking, baby. Yo, hey, no, she got egg. No. Hold up. Egg? Yeah. I love when someone comes in the chat and it's like, yo, but what if it's like a male though? What if it's a male? I'm just looking at y'all like, do they know, chat? Do they know? Does he know? And if this is it, I'm gifting Mari 5 subs offline. I think getting offline subs is just funny, right? Because usually we as streamers, we want to thank you, you know, hey, thanks for the subbies, I appreciate it, oh my god, maybe, you know, oh my god, everybody look, I got subbies, that's crazy, right? Oh my god. No, I'm a cruel person, I'm an evil person. I will give you subs offline. Haha. No hype for you, idiot. Nah, give me that. Give me egg, please. I would love egg. I would love egg. I want to imagine that Salandits are like endangered species in this game, and I'm helping repopulate the endangered species. I'm helping the environment. There's more poison types now. That's not bad, right? That ain't bad. Look, more fire types, more poison. Look, you know, more fire types. You know, we need more fire, right? Yeah, fire good. Fire cook food. I don't sound like a caveman. Fire good. Fire cook food. Fire hot. Yes, fire hot. Yes, monkey. I need to get my voice changer fixed. Like I have it. It's just that it like said, "Hey, log in," and I was like, "Oh, that's so much work. Oh my god. Oh no, thank you, no thank you. Oh fuck. Oh, suck my dick. Oh my god." I have so many passwords. I have so many logins, so many passwords. Oh. Every day, emails, banks fist on wall. I just opened up voice changer mod, voice mod. It just says get started, brother. I been got started, nigga. I'm here. What you mean? I bought it. Fuck off. Just give me my shit. I don't even feel like going past this window, man. I don't feel. I'm a very busy person. I'm hatching eggs over here, man. All right, hang on. Get started. We're verifying your account. Verifying my account? Nigga, it's my PC. Suck my dick. Continue. Okay, hang on. I got email the code. Hang on. Nah, I might as well. Fuck it. Plug it. Wait, no one listen to this. Verify code. Whoops, the automatic redirection to the app didn't work. We weren't able to redirect you to the app automatically. Please click the button below to do it automatically. Sure. I said open voice mod app and it just didn't do that. I don't know what to do past here. I don't know what to do past here, man. My bro. Hang on. It's having a problem with my browser because for some reason Edge is my default browser. I never said it like that. Microsoft is fucking me. Microsoft wants to be that it bitch like so bad. It wants to be that it girl, dude. Oh my god, look at me. Pay attention to me. Oh my god. Edge. No, please. You're not even edging me. Please relax. Get the fuck out of here. You're not edging me. You're bothering me, please. Edge, you're scaring the babes. I'm babes. Please. You aren't her Microsoft. Ooh, scathing. Edge is edging you. I knew that was coming. God damn it. For verifying your account. Okay, please click here to restart. Why is it here? Fuck you, voice mod. I'll deal with your ass later, you stupid bitch. Fuck you and your hot dog kids and however else that meme goes. Fuck off. I'll deal with that shit later. I just want to sound like a funny little robot dude. I want to sound like a funny little robot dude, but technology, it makes my life worse. Every day I get emails. I don't have any joke after that. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. Yo, egg? Hey, egg? You know what's nice? I got a nice bottle of water. You know what's not nice? I'm almost out of that bottle of water. I don't want to get up and get it. I'm busy, can't you see? Egg? Hold up. Hey, that could be it. No, hold. This could be it. Yeah. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow your rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on moving. The first time I played Lethal Company was with Rayon, Spadoinkle, and Batbug, right? It was like 1 a.m. and Rayon was like, "Hey, do you want to fucking play Lethal Company?" And I'm like, you know, hell yeah. So we get to playing, and what happened? I remember I heard like what happened? Spadoinkle walked over to someplace, right? And he walks back over and he goes, yeah, there's dogs over there. I was like, oh shit, dogs? Are we able to pet them? And he looks at me and goes, yes, Lee, go pet them. I was like, okay. So I go over there and I see the damn dog. I walk back over and I go, I don't want to go pet him. I don't think I should. No, I don't think they'll like that. So, at night, right, we're all trying to make it back to the ship. And, you know, there's dogs, like, everywhere, right? There's eyeless dogs. And I remember singing, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I remember just running back, and they were just chasing my ass. People were watching me being chased by dogs, gleefully running away. I didn't know they could sense sound. I didn't know that. I remember, like, who was it? It was one person who was watching me singing and running away, and then someone in the darkest depths of the facility, just creeping around. Where is he? Where is he? Just click back. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. And you know, it's just clicking back. Oh my god! I lost Batbug. Where's Batbug? Must keep on moving ahead. Anyways, I love Lethal Company. I don't know what to tell y'all. Oh. After stream, I know we're gonna be watching like Kamen Rider Goblin Pretty Cure Idol. But like I want to do two things while I'm doing that. First off, wash clothes. I only have this one Shadow the Hedgehog sweatshirt. It is a very cool Shadow the Hedgehog sweatshirt that I have on. But, well, what the fuck? How did it get this bad? Two, Wait, what's 2? I want to set my controller up to repo. I don't like playing on keyboard. I really don't. I hate playing on keyboard, man. Playing on keyboard is like getting an email. No, I will not explain. Plus, the controller I have, it has Sonic the Hedgehog on it. I'm not kidding. It has Sonic the Hedgehog. I know I sound like I'm kidding. I'm not. I really like this controller. I fucks with it. Like, I cleaned it the other day, and I felt so proud of myself for cleaning it. That doesn't specify anything, but I just felt really good about cleaning it, you know? All right, this next one's it. I'm gifting Mari 4 offline subs. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I'll uphold my deals. I am a person of their word. And sometimes my words are dumb as shit. They get me in so much trouble. Including right now. Oh, imagine though. Oh, imagine. Oh my God. Oh, fucking imagine. Imagine the fucking joyful glee screams of a child. Beautiful couples kissing. The sunset hitting that right spot of I-95. If you know, you know. I was supposed to name like good things. No, that right spot will blind your ass while driving on the highway. It's ass. I remember when I was driving from, what was it? I think it was Kansas to Colorado. That was like a funky ass. No, was it Kansas to Colorado? I can't remember. I know this. I remember I was driving on the highway, right? Oh, wide open road. It was like the sun was at a perfect position where it was beaming my shit in my eyes. And I was supposed to be going 60 miles an hour. Brother, I couldn't go 40. I was scared. I was like, dog, I can't see a goddamn thing. This is, oh God. Oh God. I was so scared like a car was going to teleport right in front of me. I had to slow the fuck down. Like, luckily it was like the wide open roads. So no one, so it was like I could slow down a little bit, but it was like it wasn't too wide, you know? I was like kind of worried about like, wait, what if the car behind me can't see my ass? Oh shit, oh. I'll just get my shit immediately rocked. God, I checked my teeth in that pull down thing in the car, and when I realized nothing was in there, I lifted it and was flashbanged by the sun. Hope your ass wasn't in drive. Oh, hell nah. You just reminded me of that damn flashbang meme. Hello there. Rockets, what's good? How you doing today? Hey, if this is it, I'm getting Rocket a sub. Fuck. Oh, but imagine. Oh, but imagine. No, I'm just passenger princess, lost car privileges after crashing. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to be passenger princess. I want to be passenger princess. No, I'm usually like the driver, dude. I'm usually the nigga just driving, man. Damn it. Sometimes I want to be passenger princess. What can I tell you? Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty damn nice. We just got through watching a bunch of like fucking, what do you call those things? Video essays about Sonic the Hedgehog. Some about Pokemon. Those are pretty cool. And I mean, I don't know, just shiny hunting. Pretty damn good, man. Pretty damn good day. How you doing today? Oh wait, I already asked you that. My fault. Like, I think the worst place that I've ever driven around, it has to be Florida, right? It has to be Florida. I hated driving around Florida. Oh, hell no. Fuck every Floridian on the road. That includes myself when I'm in Florida. Because what the fuck am I doing here? Like, I be in the middle of, like, Miami traffic. I literally say, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. I mean that. Don't worry, it's okay. As a Floridian driver, Dallas. Dallas, I've never driven around Dallas. I believe you. I straight up believe you. I can only handle so many F-140s. Or F-1. I can only handle so many F-150s, dog. I think my favorite place to drive around, honestly, if I were to choose one place, North Carolina, Fayetteville. Maybe not Durham, but North Carolina, Fayetteville. I like that. Very relaxing. Everything is like 20 minute drive away, so you need to know how to drive. But I mean, other than that, I mean, like, hey, look, it's kind of nice that place to drive at. Why are you riding my ass? I am going 40 over the speed limit. Holy. I remember like the funniest place I've ever driven around, and I've said this so many times. Fucking Georgia. God, man. Which part of Georgia? Yes. Holy shit, man. You'd expect with like 10 damn lanes. Hey, we ain't got no traffic. Nah. With 10 lanes means 10 other people are going, you know what I'm gonna do? Clog up traffic. That's just hot garbanzo beans. Turn that damn 20-minute drive to a fucking hour. Yes, I shall deposit this Salandit. Yes, give me this egg, please. Please, thank you. Thank you. All right, this is it. I'll get the chat 5 subs. All right, well, I was in Dallas for Akon, and it was a hellish place. I see. I think the places that would like be like the absolute piss to drive in. I'm never doing this. I look at traffic, and you know what? No, I'm not doing all that. Fucking Los Angeles and New York City. New York City, I feel like is the absolute worst. I feel like New York City has got to be the worst place to ever drive. Oh God. Oh. The amount of aggression you need in your car. Oh God. Like bumping someone with my shoulder is like fine, whatever. I don't really care. Bumping someone with my car. Oh, kill me now. Oh, insurance rates. Oh. Why do I sound like a Dark Souls nigga getting hit? Oh. Me when I got swore inside of me. Oh. Me when the homie stabbed me. Oh. Oh. Yo, Lee. Hey, boy, how you doing today? That was surely a damn screen choice they chose for Dark Souls. I mean, I would imagine like you get stabbed, you would sound like some nigga in Mortal Kombat. Nah, you sound like you're having a good old fashioned time. Oh, don't stab me with your big sword, big boy. Oh. I came in at the wrong moment. Yeah. No, yeah. How you doing? I hope you're doing good, because when this shiny is shiny, well, I'm dedicating it to you, you know? Yeah, thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all. Damn it. I gotta stay in that right mindset for like this clip to work, you know? For me to just be like, hey, thank y'all for coming out. It turns out to be shiny, and I'm just so casual about it. I'm so cash money about it. Hey, man, you know what it is, man. You know what it is, dog. Shit. Hey, look. I'll see y'all later, all right? Shit. And I click out. I go away. I just finished listening to all Beyblade openings. English openings? Okay. I'm glad to hear it. Beyblade, let it rip. I remember the first opening. That was a banger. That was a goddamn banger. Not gonna lie, they cooked with everyone. Yeah. Hey, if this is it, 15 gift subs for chat. Ooh, but imagine. Ooh, goddamn. I know my wallet's like wiping a sweat off their brow, you know? I love going to tournaments or cons and seeing actual Beyblade tournaments. Those are the most hyped tournaments I've ever like looked at. Those are really fucking cool. I can't lie. Those are hype as hell. From the first Beyblade series to Metal to Burst and now X. Oh yeah. I love seeing the strategy with Beyblades, because it's like there's attack, speed, and HP builds. And it's like, nah, see, like, oh wait, attack, defense, and HP builds, my fault. So it's like, no, you want to have like an attack build to defeat your defense build, but then defense build beats HP build, and HP build beats defense. It's really cool. I like that shit. Actually, I think Cook's the hardest because they have one okay rock on the OP. Oh yeah? Hold. Wait, I'm feeling something special from this one. No, I'm feeling something special. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Get your pogs ready. Everyone, get your pogs ready. Hold. Shit. Also, don't forget about the hybrid builds or the left spinning ones. No, I will. Egg. Egg. E. No, Drago was a less spinning Beyblade. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It's been like more than a decade since I watched Beyblade. Good for El Drago. I'm sorry to hear that. Drain stamina from the normal spinning ones. Oh, it's Leech Seed. Yo, that's spinning Leech Seed. Giga Drain. Yo, Strain Sap. What a fucked up move Strain Sap is, dog. The amount of HP you can get for someone's tiny, minuscule amount of attack power. My fucking god. Full HP, and you have -1 attack? Suck my dick. We'll do suck for suck tonight. And his users nuke the stadium multiple times just to flex. Beyblade's a funny series. I knew it was something special when they had Moses Beyblading. They had Moses letting that shit rip. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what? Maybe the Bible ain't that bad. Oh? One get the sub for chat. This is it. One for all the money. Let my people rip. Yeah, I want to rewatch the Beyblade series. I love Beyblade, man. Like, I want to go with the English dub. I know, I'm very sure the English dub was like, no, the English dub was funny as hell. I don't even want to talk shit about it. No, that shit was funny as hell, man. I really did like it. Meta B, my fucking goat for real. I love that guy. Like, I kind of want to listen to it at first in Japanese and just give it a listen, you know? Just see how, like, it was how it was intended to sound. And then I want to just, like, watch it, you know? In English. Because I remember the English of it, and that shit was so much fun. We should watch it in a Discord. Yeah, I really would like to. How many seasons did Metabots have? I know they kept pumping out video games. But it went from, like, you know, an action platformer fighting type game, a platform, not a platform fighter, but it was like, it was like it wasn't exactly a platform fighter, but it was not Smash. It was not. It was like, you get to customize your Metabot. That was cool. But I can't remember, like, how, I can't tell you how it played. It was like 2D fighter, but you got to hop on platforms and shit. It's not a platform fighter. I swear to God, it's not a platform fighter. Let me check real quick. Okay, you take your time. Plenty of seasons? Damn. Like, I want to do, like, the OG one. You know what I'm saying? The original. Metabots only has 2 seasons? Really? Easy. I mean, like, 2 seasons. That's like 24 episodes, right? Beyblade has 15. That makes sense. How many episodes? Let me look up how many episodes did Metaboss have. $52? Oh shit! All right. That's pretty good. That's like a pretty cure season. Oh, oops. Yeah, just here, take this. Beyblade has 4 generations. All right. I'm going to be honest when I say this. I don't care about anything after Generation 1. Even then, Generation 1 is just like, hey, the toy. You know, I care about the toys more than I care about the anime. Does that make sense? Like, if I see like a Beyblade tournament, I'm popping. Yo, Beyblade! Yo, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god! But if you show me like the anime, I'm like, yo, that's okay. That is cool. Don't get me wrong now. It is cool. But Beyblade, give me the toy. That marketing did numbers on me. I think that marketing actually just did numbers on my ass. How many slots do I have? One. I need to do like 2 eggs because one of them I put in the PC by accident. That was my bad. Oops. We could correct that. We just got to go really, really, really fast. Hey, look, I'm playing Beyblade. Look at that. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. What if I went to a con and we did like a Beyblade tournament? Not even tournament. We just play Beyblade. It's like, hey man, just fucking pull up. You don't want none of this, bro. No, my Beyblade is fucking sick. You don't want none of this. I put a fucking knife on my Beyblade. It's like, yo, what the fuck, dude? That's kind of messed. 69! 69! Yay! Gen 2 is probably the one you're thinking about. Nah, I'm very sure I'm thinking about the very first one. I can't remember none of their names though. Not a one. I remember Kai. Wait, Kai, yeah. I remember Kai. He had face painting on. It's from Gen 2, really? What was the first one? I don't feel like looking it up. I really don't feel like looking up songs. Like, I want to say I care enough. I don't. I probably do. Yeah, give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. I will care so much. The theme songs were heat true. Hey, I need that egg. Oh my god, I put it in here by accident. That's crazy. My bad. Oh my god. I only have this box and the next. Wow, I was hatching eggs today, brother. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeehaw. Yeah, release these. Damn, we hatch all these? Damn. Bruh. release 2 Selenites. That'll make a difference, you know? We need to hatch 2 Selenites, and then I should go get the egg, and then the other egg. Because I fucked up and I have a terrible memory. Hold! 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 What about you, Krispy Kreme today? You're happy? I'm glad to hear that. Fuck yeah. After stream, I gotta do laundry, but I get to put a pizza in the oven, and I like that. It's a pretty damn good looking pizza too. Like, I know I can go out to eat for pizza, but I mean, nothing beats the majesty of having a $6 pizza in your freezer, just from freezer to mouth. I didn't stutter. I meant what I said. Don't even put it in the oven. Nah, from freezer to mouth. You get that fast food this week? Oh, what you getting? God damn. God damn. My oops. Oops also landed. Oops also landed. Oops also landed. You don't know yet? We'll be randomly spontaneous. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take this egg. Thank you. Oh. Fuck shit, damn. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Shit. So I'm taking like a few days off from work. I gotta get to like just getting like my annual checkup. You know what I'm saying? Just going to the doctor, making sure everything works right and whatnot, making sure making sure I'm not gonna like break down out of nowhere or whatever. Going to the dentist and whatnot, just taking care of a bunch of things. And I'm taking a few days after that off, just in case I need to go back to the hospital or what have you. I could just schedule like the day after and be like, yo, what's up? Hey. But like, I would love to like be perfectly fine, and I could just like stay inside and just what I want to do when I'm like done, when I'm not at the hospital or whatever, if I'm not getting checked up on, or if I'm not at the dentist getting, my mouth cleaned or whatever. What I want to do is that entire week, I want to play Breath of the Wild. That's it. I just want to play Breath of the Wild. Like, I have yet to play Breath of the Wild, and I would love to just like play the game. All I do is just hang out and just play Breath of the Wild. That is my job. I want to do that. I get a bunch of snack items, things, you know, like vegan chicken nuggets or like pop in the oven pizzas. And I don't cook. I don't cook at all. I just, well, I do cook. You know, I kind of have to. It's kind of embedded in me. But, you know, for the most part, all I do is, hey, man, I'm hungry. Well, vegan chicken nuggets. All right. Well, yep. We're good. Hey, anyways, back to gaming. I want to be, like, lazy for, like, for like, once, you know? Just hang out. Bliss. Eternal bliss. Like one of the happier days I had, a really good day that I'll always remember was like, I remember I went to like, I got what happened? I went to like this burger joint. I got a bunch of burgers, right? And I just went home with some burgers, fries. It was like nothing but a big ass bag of burgers and fries. And I say burgers and fries while I just played fucking Bravely Second. I was hanging out, Bravely Second. Me and the boy, me and my dog Cody, just hanging out. He has food, I have my food. I'm just gaming. That was good. That was a good day. Now, I didn't beat it yet, but I mean, like, you know, it was still cool. Oh, shit. Yeah, take this. Get a load of this. If this is it, I will draw Dr. Robotnik in a bunny suit. Okay, but imagine. Like, if you squint your eyes, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of it, you know? Just him yelling, get a load of this. How do you like that, Obama? I'm a cute bunny boy. I'm a cute bunny boy, Obama. Oh, goddamn. Them thoughts are thick as fuck. Goddamn. Let me be clear. No, I didn't finish the joke. Hang on. I'm gonna finish the joke. Let me be clear. That was a joke. I'm back. Hello. I was in the void. Don't send me back there again. Playing Invisible Woman be like... I need a disappearance sound effect. Dog, if y'all can find that one sound effect where it sounds like... it's like when you disappear, it sounds like... It sounds like it's some Disney shit. I can't remember what it is, but it's like... If you could find that sound effect, thank you. I would appreciate you. I will go up to you and shake your hand firmly. I'll look you in the eyes. I'll let you know that I mean business, that I can be trusted. Like UFO dust sound. No, it's like sparkly. It's like I cannot describe it any way other than that. Did I press the button? I'm gonna say I pressed the button. It's like Disney I want to say Disney used it in the movie in like an old animated film, but it's not like they didn't use it in like a way to make something disappear. It was a way to spark whimsy, you know, like, oh, there was a sound outside. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look up Disney sound effects because I'm gonna have like Google be like, "Oh, you like Disney? Okay, we'll shove Disney in your face, you Disney adult, you little freak, you fucking weirdo." It's like, no, please stop. No, I don't want this. No, stop. If this is it, I will draw Dr. Robotnik in a maid suit. All right, well, our peak's not going to be created, I guess. All right. There's this one artist who draws Shadow the Hedgehog in like femme clothes, and honestly, I'm into that. I'm into that. I'm looking at it like maybe I should get another skirt. They drew Shadow the Hedgehog in an sexy office lady outfit. I'm about that. No, I can say it right now. I'm about that. I love how I'm an adult and I don't have guilty pleasures. I just have pleasures. I don't. Why am I feeling guilty? I don't think I should feel guilty. No, I think I'm good. No, I think I'm good. You keep that guilt. There ain't no shame in my game. How about that? Just suck on mines. The little V line on, I can't remember the name of it, but the little V line on my lower belly, I kind of want to have like 2 straps coming from it, but it would kind of insinuate that I'm wearing a thong. And, you know, gonna keep it a stack. I'm into that. I'm kind of into that. Bro, are you wearing a thong? Yeah. Yeah. Why aren't you? The fuck? I was about to say, what's the issue? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I was thinking about it, just drawing around, and I drew myself in a thong, like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. I'm so sorry about, no, okay, I'm not really sorry, but, you know, I think peak humor is whenever I get really close up to my mic like this, and I say something like, wait a fucking minute. I like that. Boyfriend Online does that a lot. I like that guy. He's very funny. He laughs at my jokes. Egg? No, I like those things. Thank you. Damn, this is the first week I did without having an art stream. Feels weird. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of it, but I mean, like, it did happen. Oh, if this is it, chat gets 5 subs. I was just saying, I'm being dead fucking ass. It's like my wallet's looking at me. Hey, man. Hey, chill, bro. Chill. Relax, dude. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, you didn't mean those 10 subs, right? You didn't mean that? No? Oh, thank God. Oh, it's not shiny. Okay. Me, someone who has a problem with gambling. I'm gonna bet 15 subs next time. I had a boyfriend who hated me, who hated when I did that shit. He hated when I did that shit. He hated 4 things. 4 things. When I was saying, don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, there's so much to be found. That Dragon Ball Z Kai's theme song. He hated it when I went. He hated when I called him a bottom, and he hated it when I called him short. The last 2 was like, okay, but I'm just being honest. What the fuck you want me to do? Do you want me to lie to you? No, nigga. I was there. Okay, I probably shouldn't have said that. I probably should have said that. BL, boy love. But I would do that shit just to piss him off. I like it when cute guys are mad at me. When they're little, when I have a cute guy pouty at me, I like that shit. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. The fun part is it's very easy to bother them. It's so you like Brett. Man, why'd you feel like that? Come on now, don't fucking relax. Hey, chill. Hey, relax. You say brats, I say bottoms. All right, whatever. I just think it's funny when I tease my friends. Comedian voice. What's the difference? Like, if you want a cute guy mad at you, just call him a bottom or short. So easy. It's easy. Easy layup. Don't display my secrets. No, I'm giving it to y'all. You. Yes, yes. You know what's great? It's hard to do it to me. What are you gonna do? Call me tall? Call me a top? Nigga, I know shit. What's up? Yeah? Would you also like to call the sunset beautiful? Would you also like to call me hot? I'm down with that. I'm okay. I'm 1000% okay with this. I love being honest. Have they asked you about the weather out there? And I will always say perfectly fine, because I get to see you down there. I remember. Hang on. Let me find somewhere quick. Oh. I remember I told who was it? I told like Rayon. I was picking on Rayon for being short, right? And he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna get Pillow to jump your ass. We're gonna fuck you up." And I was like, "All right, hang on. Let me ask her." So I said, "Hey, Pillow, Rayon." No. He said like I'm gonna stand on Pillow's shoulders so I could punch you, and like hit you in the shins or some shit like that. Like, okay, all right. So I said, hey, Pillow, Rayon said that he wants to stand on your shoulders so y'all could jump my shit. Y'all gonna hit me in the shins and shit. And she goes, okay, ooh. And I go, hey, you're taking this short joke kind of nicely, right? All right, I didn't know you take it so nice. All right. and she sends me this fucking she sends me this gif. Help! Help! They're coming from my shins. No. Not my hips. No, please. Yo, egg, hold up. Oh, dude, I love egg. I love egg. Delicious, delicious egg. I shall now ride by the wind. I said ride Reich. Roro Raggy? Shit, man. Fuck, I'm turning to Scooby goddamn dude. I remember boyfriend was like, hey, you laugh like Scooby Doo, so I read. Yeah. I have that tendency sometimes. Gay sex? Gay sex? Say X? Say X? Gay sex? Fuck. Have you ever seen those memes where it's like, my dead name isn't common? Pokemon with the same name, and people in the comments are like, sorry, Sandy Shocks, or Ash Greninja, and with Protein, Protein is a weird name. Okay, let me reread that. Hang on. Have you ever seen those memes where it's like, my dead name isn't common? Pokemon with the same name, and people... No, I have not seen those memes. I have not. Yo, egg. Oh my god. It's greasy. Give me. Thank you. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? No, I wasn't. I'm not. I was gonna go into tall grass and be like, hey, this is shiny. That'd be crazy, right? Oh my god. That'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. If this is it, one sub for chat. I hope y'all know that I just like randomly say a number, usually from 1 to 20. Integers of 5 most of the time. Whenever I try and determine how many subs am I going to give away if this is shiny, it's just random. It's random. I don't have a piece of paper right beside me, be like, oh, let me read this little integer. Ooh, I don't know what integer means, by the way. I just said that word. I'm like Dragon Ball Z Abridged Goku, where I don't know the meaning of a big word. I just say it. Not even to sound smart most of the time. It's just like, well, this word is in my head. This word is in my head. I'm gonna use it. No, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it, everybody. I'm gonna use it. Integer. Don't know what it means. I'll let you figure it out, you know? Or I'll just fool you into thinking that's how you use the word using context clues. Anyways, Seg X. Shit. So I used to read for fun, and I jokingly read an entire dictionary. You did it for a joke. You did it for a gag. The bit, man. The bit told me to read the dictionary. You went somewhere with the bit that a lot of people would never go. Come on, guys. You did it for the bit, bro. Come on. Encyclopedia. Onomatopoeia. Dick. Yeah, I did it for the bit. It was the bit, guys. What if the bit? What if there was a ghost that possessed you and we called it the bit? It's the bit! The bit did it! I did it for the bit! Oh, no, not the bit. Not the bit, goddamn. Just use big words to call people stupid. I'm gonna be honest when I say this, man. No big word can outdo stupid. Fucking dumbass. No big word can outdo fucking dumbass. Fucking dumbass or stupid. You gotta go with the classics. Hey, give me that egg, though. Oh, my God. Eggy. Eggy. Can I get Eggy in chat? Eggy. Eggy. I like to make them look up the insults later. Coming from an absolute dumbass, if you call me something like a really big word, that means stupid. If you call me a really big word, I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah. And I will shamefully not look that shit up. I'm like, yeah, you call me something, I guess, shit. I got it, not like me. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the egg. Oh my god. I wonder what's on that right side of that one hill. I'm not going over there. No, I like it over here. I get to spin in circles. Look at it. It looks like I'm making waffles. The waffles are being made. The waffles are being made. I repeat. The waffles are being made. Okay. All right. But it would have been cool, right? We could have called them waffles. You know, I had to shine it while saying waffles. I think everybody down was saying, hey, we should name them waffles. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, dude. Yeah, let's name them waffles. Hell yeah, brother. Genius. One of my favorite things to do is draw along, like work alongside with Rayon. We'll be in the call and just like hang out and shit. And you know, I'm working on something, he's working on something, and we, you know, just enjoying each other's like silence and whatever. And sometimes what I'll do, I mean, okay, all the time what I'll do is I'll listen to the music that he's listening to. And he is listening to the same song over and over and over again. He has the same like tism ADHD symptom that I do, where it's like I want to listen to the same song over and over and over and over again. And it's great because his taste in music is fucking Hatsune Miku. Like on stream, whenever I'm doing an art stream or whatever, you'll hear a variety of tracks. You know, I'll randomize the playlist and go, all right, well, fuck, you know, listen to that, I guess. But I'm not kidding when I say this. The song that I've been listening to nonstop while I am working on whatever, I guess. Let me see if I can find it. I know I can find it. Is this it? Is this it? Wait, hold. This is it. Yeah! I haven't listened to this song non-fucking stop. We're turning it up. Yeah! Fucking, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is my fucking shit. Woo! That's his name, Full and Story of Seasons That. Nice. Waffles. It's from, this song's from like What a Mario World. Someone's redoing like a bunch of Super Mario World stuff, and this is a remix of one of the songs. It's I love this song so much. Egg? Yeah? Yeah? O O E. Almost enforcing honey. Damn. Oh. 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 I'm looking away. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. Could you imagine if this was it and I'm just not looking at it right now? All right, but imagine. Woo! This is one for the books, I'll tell you that much. Goddamn. 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 There's an egg. Egg? Hold. How many? Up. I'm full of of egg. So many delicious, delicious egg. Full of egg. So many egg. Not for long. Oh my god, you know what this means? I get another egg. Yay. He didn't go to Jared. He went to grocery store. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Hatching eggs on the Sonic 3 special stage on a Sunday night. Damn it. Okay, so my bad.
Laughing through the pain.
my bad. I'm gonna stream for a little longer because I really don't want to do laundry. This is me avoiding doing laundry. I'm doing my avoid doing laundry dance. Don't want to do laundry. Nope. Don't want to do it. No. Don't want to do it. Can't catch me. Don't want to do it. Nope. No. Can't catch me. No. Don't want to do it. Egg. E. Oh, egg. Wait, how many eggs do I got on me? I think I got like a full party of it. Yes, I do. I'm gonna give it like 7 more minutes. About 7 more minutes. You know what a lot of shiny hunters do? That's like so smart. They'll like have more than one system. But it's also like, man, what the fuck? You know how expensive it was to get like a fucking capture card on my 3DS? 200 bones. It was $208. $208 USD. Not to mention the price of said consoles. Yeah, yeah. It's like, how the hell did you get the? Okay, okay, all right, man. You do your thing. Holy shit. In game, which would be the full price probably. Yeah, yeah. By the way, yeah, I just read that. Yeah, I just read that. I'm picking on you for your language skills. Yeah, that's right. What's up? What's up? I am myself? Okay, don't go that far. All right, relax. All right, relax. I meant to write thanks, Nintendo. Yeah, I hate how they price their games. It's always at full price. Because it's supposed to be like, hey, look, this game is still full price at like 20 years after it launched. That means something, right? Yeah, it means fuck me. It means fuck your wallet. Okay, sex. Sega X. Sega X. Sonic's gay. Why must I suffer? Because I want to get an old, cheaper game. One of the funniest things is like if you look up like I don't know what's a game? If you look up Nights into Dreams, the US version, that shit is like $1,000 for the Sega Saturn. But if you want to look up like fucking Nights into Dreams for like in Japanese, $20, $30 and a firm handshake. No, it's in Japanese. $30 and okay, nah, a firm handshake. Maybe a bow. I'm not sure yet. I'm really not sure. I'm not accustomed. 30. I'm not accustomed to Japanese culture. I'm so sorry. $30 and a sign of respect towards your fellow person. I was talking to my siblings and said Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is fucking free if you aren't a coward. And then days later, showed it running on my laptop with Dolphin. Fucking facts, dude. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to that type of stuff, I'm more than willing to be an idiot and just buy the damn thing. I'm more than willing to be stupid. You know, I like physical copies. I like it in my hands. But if you don't give me that option, well, I'm gonna take another option. You feel me? Everything is free if you're on a fucking coward. Yeah. Well, shit. Oh, yeah, it keeps happening. They say, I hear oh, and it's like they keep putting their hands up. Like, oh, well, I guess I got another egg. All right, perfect timing. You got that. That's the fourth time that shit happened. I saw it one other time. That's right. I pay attention most of the time. Probably. Egg. E. I'm trying to do something, but it's so hard to get 5 goddamn eggs. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, y'all know what we gotta do. Y'all know what we gotta do. It's that time of night. It's that time of night. Y'all know what the fuck we gotta do. Y'all know what the fuck we gotta do. Y'all know what the fuck we gotta do. We got 5 more attempts. 5 more attempts for the night. 5 more attempts for the night. We move. We move. We spin. We spin to win. Turn that shit up. We spin to win. We move. We move. Hold. Hold. That ain't it, but we got 4 more attempts. 4 more attempts, and we move. I'll never give you up, Salazzle. I'll never give you up. We move. Hey, look, if these last 3 are the shiny, I will give chat 5 subs. Oh, hold for the 5 gifties. This is it. That's not it, but we got 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts of the night. Hold. Hold. No, but we are not giving up. We have 1 more attempt for the night. 1 more. We move, Tauros. We move. We move, Tauros. For all the marbles. Is this it? Is it it? Well. It was a fair attempt. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. It was good. It was good. It was good. A little gaudy, but it was good. I'm gonna go ahead and release these. You know what? I got something else. I got 1 more in me. Holy shit. Be gone. Be free, children. Be free. Be free. What if I just see a shiny in my party right now and I just made a mistake? Oh shit, fuck, I found it. Fuck, my god, my bad, guys. It's really easy to like determine if it's shiny or not with Salandit. So like I'm not scared of that. But it would be funny. I have so many Salandits to release. God fucking damn it. Hang on. Let me get 5 more. I got one more song. One more banger for the night. One more banger to end them all. We need to get a party of 5. 5 eggs. Shiny hunting is like a powder keg. Nothing's happened until it does. Hey man, thanks for the egg, dude. Well, that's crazy. Holy shit, I love egg. Egg good. Egg good. Delicious egg. We have 5 eggs. 5 eggs. 5 more chances of the night. Maybe, perhaps, maybe we need something more than just hype music. We need hype music and, wait for it, determination. Everyone, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to spam as many dance emotes as you have. We have 5 chances. And we're not just going to give 5 gift subs to chat if this is it. No, I will give chat 10 gift subs if any of these 5 are it. Now do me a favor and spam them. We move. Oh wait, fuck. Take that back. We move. All we need is a little bit of determination. Or maybe a lot of it, I'm not sure just yet. But we move, no matter what. Nonetheless, no matter what. Even so, we move. We move! No matter how long it takes, I don't care. We move! Four more attempts of the night. 4 more. This is it. This is it. 3 more. 3 more attempts. Three more attempts of the night. I've never felt so confident. I've never felt so good. Oh, is this it? Is this it? We have 2 more attempts of the night. 2 more. Those must. Come through, Shiny Salad. Come through. We have 1 more attempt. 1 more attempt. If this 1 attempt is it, I'm gonna have to give 10 subs. I'll give 15 subs to chat. Shiny Lizard, what do you have to say for yourself? Shiny Lizard! Gay sex! Segax! Okay, but imagine though. Imagine that. That was cool though, right? That was cool. That was cool. Yeah. That was cool. That'd have been cool. Hey, that would have been hype as fuck. Hey, yo, hold up. It'd be like, hey, yo, boo boo. What if I went for 1 more? What if I went for 1 more? What if we went for 1 more for all the marbles? 1 more for 1 sub. 1 for 1. I will give a random chatter 1 sub if this is it. I'm not gonna get any more. This is it. This is the last one. Haha, unless. It'd be cool though. It'd be cool. Hey, look, no matter what, it's been a fun stream. You know, I've had people come in here tell me like, oh my God, it's gonna take you so long and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, what's the fucking problem, dude? I mean, I'm sitting over here, hanging out with chat. We were watching a bunch of videos and whatnot, some video essays on Sonic the Hedgehog and Pokemon and whatever. Honestly, baller ass day, dude. We were just hanging out. We was just hanging out. That's it. And you know what we're gonna do after stream? We're gonna watch Pretty Cure and Kamen Rider, dude. Oh, I've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting, especially Kamen Rider. Oh, I've been waiting for this one. Oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this one? Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself. I'm about to make a name for myself right here. You know, I'm having a pretty damn good day. And you know what? While I'm watching Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure, I get to have pizza. It's just this is good. These are the good times. You know, I do have to do laundry, which fucking sucks. You know, I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It fucking sucks. But you know, it is what it is. I gotta run downstairs and just do the damn thing. And you know what? No matter what, it was a fun night. This has been a fun night, no matter what. And no matter what, we move. Ooh, but imagine. Ooh, but imagine. Ooh, but imagine. Ooh, but imagine. You know what? I could like not save and just not have to release all the Salandits, but I like my game just recording how many like eggs I hatch. Like, you know what? Maybe one of these days it'll just throw me a bone. Like, you know what? Yeah, you did hatch a lot of eggs, man. Your chances are on your side. Sure. It happens. It happens. Hey, look, it is what it is. We have next week to play. And we have the week after that, and we have the week after that. And I don't care how long it's gonna take me, I'm gonna get it. I am over odds though. I ain't gonna lie about that. I am plenty over odds, but you know, It is what it is. But no matter what, as much as I want to keep streaming though, it is late and I gotta do laundry, not sleep. No, we got Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure to watch, and I also got laundry. You learned to really appreciate farming games? Oh, you're gonna love the next Nintendo game, Farm Simulator number 37. No, I'm playing, man. Hey, thank y'all for coming out. I really do appreciate it, man. Seriously. It's been a pretty fun stream, you know. We got to watch some good stuff while we got to hunt for some good stuff. It's been nice. It's been nice. We're gonna find someone to raid into. You know what? Hold up. Hold. Give me a second. Give me a goddamn second. It's Wib's birthday. We're going to Wib's. Hang on. I ain't know it was Wib's birthday. Holy fuck. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. All right, we're going to Wib's right now. Again, thank y'all so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. It's been a very fun stream. I'll be back live again this coming up Friday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time. We are going to be playing. We're going to be drawing. So I got art. I'm going to be playing. The Hades race is going to be this coming up Saturday with Salazzle. We're also playing like a heist game. I can't remember what it's called, but I'm buying it a little later. And then Sunday we are going to be we're going to be shiny hunting some more because I'm gonna get that damn shiny. It's just a matter of when. The raid message is. Oh wait. Raid message is happy birthday. Happy birthday, Wib. Happy birthday, Wib. That is the raid message. It is Wib's birthday. If you have any leftover biddies on you, this is one of my friends. Just, hey, look, throw some biddies their way. Have fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the. I'm about to like run downstairs and do my laundry right quick. But I will be in the Discord waiting for people to join in watching Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. See you later. Good night. Bye. We're gonna get that damn shiny. We're gonna get that damn shiny. We are getting that damn shiny. Okay? We're getting the shiny.